producing, perceived, pushing for the deal, scouting the player, weighing up the options, monitoring, discussing. They appreciate the player, edging closer, studying, exploring, flirting, leading the race, targeting, prioritizing, considering, keeping tabs on the player, agreeing personal terms, following. He's a concrete name. Luring, gauging, in love with. How many more buzzwords do these journos need?
Listen to me. Listen to me carefully. He's not going to win the league. He's not going to win the Premier League. You see what Liverpool just do. You see what Man City do. Now you tell me, if Mikel Arteta, who want Benjamin Sesko, who is not ready, everybody look at that guy and say that guy is really not ready. Need about 2 years in the Premier League to get ready. Yeah? Gyökeres is the man. Why not go and get Gyökeres and Benjamin Sesko? Huh? Because Berto wants Gyökeres, Mikel Arteta wants Sesko. Okay then. What the fans want? The fans want both of them. Go and get them. Because you can buy 7 left back. Once you can buy 7 left back, it's not a problem for you to buy 2 centre forward.
So good evening. Let me know if the lighting's all right, because I've got all the windows, doors, everything open. So I'll need to know if the lighting's all right, or I'll buff around with the camera. In fact, actually, I can do it. Do I look like a ghost? Anyway, apologies for the lateness. Welcome to Spain. Everything's on mañana time. It is what it is. My mother still hasn't arrived, and she landed about 4.5, 5 hours ago. She's lost somewhere in Spain, and she's got her phone off. Cheers. It is what it is. I'm sure she'll get here eventually. Anyway, let me see what I look like on this camera. Is it too bright? Is it too bright? Let's have a look. Yeah, it is a bit bright, isn't it? It is a bit bright. We'll turn it down a bit. Is that better? Let's have a look at that. Is that better? Right, well, we're going with that. We are going with that. Anyway, we do have news today. We've announced, here we go. Here we go. For a goalkeeper, yeah. Let's go and get Kepa. Like, big up Rolfie, bro. I hope you well, man. Big up Tone. Let's up Tone every time. But yeah, don't worry, guys. Our first 3 signings, Arsenal's next 3 signings revealed. They are a goalkeeper and 2 defensive midfielders. Going well in it. What is going on with this, man? This is why I have the fucking curtain shut. Look, I've got laser eyes. That's jarring, I can't lie. That is mad jarring. 1 second. I'm going to have to close all these fucking doors now. See, there's a nice breeze coming through. I ain't sitting there. That's going to jar me. That's 1 second, yeah. Now we have to faff around with the camera again. This is mad jarring. Right. Right. Well, that's better. We have 1,000 people inside. Bless up. Anyway, it is what it is. I haven't seen anything other than since Norgaard's been put out there, but we'll get into all of this in a sec. No, we won't, because fucking Streamyard's crashed, for fuck's sake, man. Streamyard is frozen. I'll be back in a second. Are we back? We're still not back. What is this doing, man? This is so jarring. Essentially froze everything. Why is this so jarring? Every time, mate. Well, we will be back at some point. Otherwise, it's just audio. Can you even hear me? I don't even know if you can hear me because I can't see the chat moving. I can't even see anything. What is this doing, man? How? You can hear me? Right, okay. That's good. Oh, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. How annoying is Streamyard, man? Way too annoying. Anyway, let me just piss around and move my screens around again. Today has not been a good day so far. Bless up Jamie, bro. I've pinned that. Yeah, second channel. Make sure you get on that. Very close to 40k on that. I'll be on there later for the Club World Cup. Not sure whether I'll be doing the Inter River Plate game at 3 a.m. I'll see what the old girl's saying when she finally rocks up. Although she's quite a heavy sleeper, so I'll just have to keep the noise down. And I'll have to fucking outside to smoke as well, bro, for fuck's sake. But anyway, what were we doing? Let's have a look and see if there's been any more news. Because the last thing I see before I went out was Norgaard. Which, yeah, really cool that, isn't it? Oh, here we go. We have Thomas Partey news. He's set to leave as a free agent. Oh, my fucking days. This football club is finished. This football club is done. But I thought that Thomas Partey wanted to stay, and I thought Arsenal wanted to keep him. Proof again that was a load of bollocks. Cheers, guys. Berta might be on fraud watch. So basically what we've done is we've replaced Thomas Partey with Zubamendi, and we've replaced Jorginho with Norgaard. We've definitely gone backwards, guys. As much as I like Zubamendi and think he's a very good player, he's not as good as Thomas Partey. So that's a backwards move. And Norgaard is shit. Another fucking Norwegian at the club. Oh my days, I'm sick and tired of this club, bruv. Fucking get out of here. This is absolutely embarrassing. 1 second. Let me just quickly change the title and put Partey in there as well. Today is not a good day, guys. This is not a good day for this football club. We are absolutely finished. We're seeing Man City go out and sign 10 players, 10 players for 10 different positions since January, and still haven't finished yet because they're going to get another right back. And we've seen Liverpool go out there and sign Florian Wirtz. Meanwhile, we're pissing around with Norgaard, Zubamendi, Kepa. Good here, isn't it? What a football club, bruv. Club has never been serious. Not been serious since maybe 2004 when we actually won the league. Shambles. Absolutely shambolic. Thomas Partey is set to leave Arsenal as a free agent at the end of the month. Story from last week confirmed. Arsenal have already activated options to replace Thomas Partey with Norgaard. Talks ongoing with Brentford. Meanwhile, Paul Pogba's signed for Monaco. Another market opportunity gone. Going well, isn't it? Could have signed Johnny Cardoso for 30 million euro, guys. 30 million. That includes add-ons. Instead, we're going to go and sign Norgaard for 10 mil. But don't worry, he's younger by 1 year than Thomas Partey, guys. This is shambolic. Is this what we've waited 5.5 years for? There's literally Norgaard comp videos out already. Oh my days, these men are idiots. This fan base are a problem, mate. A massive, massive issue. How are these people accepting signing Norgaard? Excellent deal for Arsenal if they get it done, says Terry Flowers. Eduardo Pagan. Personally, I feel Norgaard is very underrated. Money-wise, it's a very good deal. It's been hinted that Arsenal want 3 attackers, so outlay will most likely go there. Somebody replied to that and put, he's an all-rounder. Covers a lot of ground per 90. Very aggressive in those duels higher up the pitch. Really? Okay, mate. Can he play right back, anyone? Does anyone know if he can play right back? This is a shambles. He's literally 1 year younger than Thomas Partey. Basically, they just didn't want to pay Thomas Partey any more money. And this guy coming cheaper. Everything about this club stinks. Here we go, Pagan 3 minutes ago. Arsenal will win the Premier League 25-26. This guy's got to be the biggest spastic on football social media. Arsenal will win the 25-26 Premier League. Yeah, maybe on FIFA, mate. And do you know what the maddest thing about this Norgaard thing is, yeah? Not one of these people sat there and said, I know, why don't we go and sign Norgaard? That's the missing piece. That could be the replacement. So now, our midfield is going to be Norgaard, Zubimendi, Odegaard, Rice, Moreno. We're fucked. Let me tell you right now, we are effed, mate. We are absolutely finished. Mikel Merino, Declan Rice, Zubimendi, Odegaard, Norgaard. We're actually finished. Yeah, if I'm Rice, I'm doing one as well. This is actually craziness. Like, what would genuinely, yeah? What would make any of these people sit and go, yo, now David Ornstein's put the bomber out and it's come out of nowhere. It hits different. Bomber. Ornstein, the Oracle. Within minutes of that going out there was comps out of the guy. Within minutes of that going out there, everyone's going, oh, this is a great deal. This is a fantastic deal. Why is it every single deal that Arsenal are linked to or do is a great deal? Why can't this fan base call shit out for what it is? Norgaard. Norgaard. Are you tapped? We are buying Norgaard. Could be the women's watch along as this season goes. The first 3 players. Shane, if you're free, jump on, bro. I'll send you a link. It's a great search and destroyer. Fan base is a disgrace. It is. This is outrageous. I can't lie. What would make you think, right? And like, even if we go out, let's say we go out and sign Gyökeres, yeah? Does anyone genuinely think, even if we signed Gyökeres and Rodrigo, we're going to win anything? We're that midfield. Does anyone genuinely believe that? crazy. Yeah, Shane, if you want to jump on, mate, if you're free, then I'll send you a link, bro. Half hour, sweet. All right, just let me know when you're home, yeah? Actually, I'll email the link now. Yeah, and if you're free, jump on when you get back. Oh, honestly, even if we signed Rodrigo and Gyökeres, we ain't winning nothing. That midfield is a shambles. When you have a look at the other midfields around us, you've got Man City's midfield. I mean, look at the quality they've got. You look at Liverpool's midfield, look at the quality they've got. This is pathetic, man. This is actually pathetic. Let's see what Simu's saying. Oh, they've spun the narrative. Here we go. Look, they've spun the narrative straight away. They've spun the narrative. Look, this is how they're deflecting this, yeah? A common pushback on my Norgaard opinion is he's not replacing Partey, he's replacing Jorginho. Yes, in that sense, he's likely to be a backup number 6. But personally, I would like to prefer to keep Thomas Partey. Well, at least Harry's had enough of this one anyway. As that to have him to help Zubimendi settle in by taking some of the minutes and pressure off him whilst he adapts. Oh, he's done a clip. Let's play his clip. Because this is the way they're spinning it. They're spinning it that Norgaard is the Jorginho replacement.
You probably won't find many people that will speak about Brentford and some of their individuals, including Christian Norgaard, in better terms than me. I think he's a good player. But is he an Arsenal level player?
Nope.
I don't think so. Then you start to explore it a little bit more and people will say, well, you know what? To be fair, he's coming in as a backup. And I accept that and I understand that. And I'm not losing my head about this. But I just don't think that going and spending money on Christian Norgaard when you could go a little bit further to keep Thomas Partey is the right course of action. From a purely footballing perspective, leave the rest of the stuff out of it. From a purely footballing perspective, Zubimendi and Norgaard is a very, very risky way to go into a season that you're expected to deliver big in.
Fucking hell, it's finally found sense. This is mad. Oh, I can't see the quotes. Goalkeeper, 31-year-old DM of the first 2 signings, career-defining summer for Arteta. Not ready to renew 32-year-old Partey, but first time 31-year-old Norgaard. These people are waking up. These people are waking up, guys. One of the most underrated players in the Prem. Excellent deal. Another spaz. Ticks a lot of boxes. What boxes are they then? Apparently he wants us as well. Of course he does. He plays for Brentford, mate. Why wouldn't he? See, this is the narrative they're spinning as well. Plus, these deals help us invest in other higher priority players we need, like a winger and centre forward. Shambles. The first 3 players we've signed, a goalkeeper and 2 defensive midfielders. Going well, isn't it? And extremely well, guys. This is a disgrace. Arsenal exploring a deal. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. All right, smash these likes up as well. Exploring. Don't worry though, guys. Super Duper Mick, phase 6. In fact, let's see where Agal is. Let's see what Agal's up to. See if he wants to come on and explain his crimes against football. And his manager's crimes against football. Well, actually, it's probably not a good idea to get Agal on if Shane's coming on. We'll leave him alone. Leave the geezer alone. This is pathetic, man. Allergic to getting attackers. It is, you're right. Arteta the Explorer and that. Seriously, yeah. Yannick's not going to challenge for the first team. Facts. Big up Shepo, bro. So Arsenal can keep playing his Stoke players, 6-footers. How tall's Norgaard? £6'1". Oh, shock. Oh, he's actually not Norwegian. He's Danish. He's Danish. He's not Norwegian. Or is that someone else I'm thinking of? No, it is him. It is him. Christian Norgaard. Danish. Danish guard. Gibraltar guard. Danish guard. So another 6-foot rugby player. Set piece FC. Well, let's have a look at this Spaz as well. This knob's always chatting shit. See what he's saying. Rory talks spastic. Let's see how he's gassed this one up, guys. My dream 25-26 squad. I guarantee Norgaard weren't in it. Presumably far lower wages than Partey for a younger player with a far better injury record and incredibly underrated all-round game. He's 1 year younger. Norgaard will be excellent business, guys. Excellent business. This is why Norgaard makes sense. Cool. Let's have a look at this bullshit. This is why it makes sense, guys. He's going to tell us. This is outrageous. Right, bear with me a second. Yeah, I'm going to go and close them other doors. I want to put the aircon on. 1 sec, yeah. Right. Yo, ping these likes up, guys. We need 1,000 likes. We're gonna share this mutants stream. We're gonna share that. I'm gonna grab these super chats real quick. Big up, Lee, as a Liverpool fan. I love your content. I love the deals you link with. Even the goalkeeper, midfielder, zero threat. Arteta's incompetent. Second loading. Second ain't loading this year, mate. Trust me. Ain't loading this year. We was in the top 4 race last year. Top 4 race last year. Yeah, we'll be lucky if we get top 4 this year. Crazy work. Crazy work. Big up to you, mate. Looks like you and City are going to battle it out. Madness. Big up Danny Reacts as well. Arteta won't see the game out. Players, not killers. Bro, he won't see the season out. There's going to be an awful lot of pissed off people, mate. So all these mutants like this snobby little prat sitting on the screen, not me, him, that gas up everything this club does. No matter how many times they want to make out it's only online vocal minority, we know for a fact that that is bullshit, because 20,000 people walked out like that on the last day of the season. We have the clips. We literally have the footage, guys. Last game of the season. All walking out, guys. Last day of the season. Last day of the season, guys. Everyone's walking out. Why? Second again, a late.
No, fuck off. I'm off. No, thank you. Fuck him.
Loud vocal minority online, apparently. Guys, time's up, mate. Big up to Reece Smith as well. Nobody wanted Norgaard 2 weeks ago, but now it's a great signing. He all in deficit, most of these people. Exactly. Got to keep the gimmick going, bro. Got to keep the gimmick going. Anything Mikel Arteta does, they'll do because it'll get them the most traction. Unfortunately for them, it's getting to be about this now. Because before it was right up there and we were right down here. Now it's probably about there. They're still the majority. And we're still the minority. However, the tide is definitely turning. And this lot are all getting swept away, mate. Trust me. Every single one of them. Because we're going to call them out every single time they chat shit. Big up to you, bro. Big up to Ardash Patel as well. Another 6-foot player. His manager is dressing up Stoke football team as something genius. And midfield lacks technicality apart from Zubimendi, who might struggle with the physicality. Thank you. Thank you very much. At least you're wide awake. Because this is actually pathetic. Anyone who's just joined, our midfield next season as it stands is going to be consisting of Odegaard, Norgaard, Rice, Marino, and Zubimendi. That's our 5 midfielders. I'll send you a link now, Matty. Right this second, my G. Shambles. Absolutely shambolic. We're watching all these other clubs go out there and do proper business. We see Cardoso yesterday. Here we go to Atletico Madrid. Anyone who watches La Liga knows that that is a proper player right there. Can get up and down the pitch. Yeah, he's press resistant. He can score the odd goals here and there. He's in the first team more often than not for Betis. And it was 30 million, including add-ons. And he's fairly young as well. How old is he? How old is Cardoso? Not that the age really matters, but he is 23 years old. 24 in September. Why didn't we buy him? Why didn't we buy him? Proper player. We've seen Raul Morro. I posted that out, yeah. I quote tweeted Fabrizio's tweet. Some idiots put, oh yeah, 4 goals last season and got relegated with Valladolid. They're quite clear you've never watched Raul Morro play football, mate. Quite clear. Anyway, can this guy play right back? Does anyone know if Norgaard can play right back? Anyone? Big up US citizens. What's up, bro? Big up Leo. You and the family are well. Oh, I hope my mum's well. I flight landed 4 hours ago and she still ain't here. And she don't ever have her phone on when she's in a foreign country. Tapped. So I have no idea where she is. Malaga Airport is 30 minutes away. She said she'd make her own way here. Maybe she's walking. I don't know. But you've all been lied to. Your fan base just accepts anything. Facts. And this is the problem. This is the problem with it. Yeah? Your fan base don't. Most of your fan base were fuming and wanted Pep sacked. And now your club have gone out. Now my dad's back home, mate. But now doesn't matter. We're going to sign Norgaard, and it's the greatest thing in the world. Big up, Matty, man. What are you saying?
Morning, brother. Morning, brother. Across the pond, my friend.
Big up to you, man. Let me just quickly grab these super chats here.
Yeah.
Big up to Miles Smith. These delusional Arsenal fans don't realise we have to replace 2 6s with 2 inferior players. That's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, they're dressing this up as, don't worry, Zubimendi's coming in to replace Rice. And Partey, sorry. Norgaard's coming in to replace Jorginho. Cool. Well, Norgaard's worse than Jorginho. Yeah, and as much as I rate Zubimendi, he ain't Thomas Partey level, mate. So we've basically gone backwards, guys. Big up Miles, bro. Big up to Ardash again. Of all the guards available, Arsenal is typical Arsenal manner. And left the best Damsgaard at Brentford, who might have given Odegaard a run for his team place. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want any of them, if I'm honest. They're not good enough. They're not good enough, mate. Hence why they're in their 30s and playing at Brentford. It's not good enough. Pathetic. Big up Brooklyn Guna, 2 DMs and Kepa. I'm getting goosebumps. I would say be excited, guys. Big up to you, Brooklyn Guna. We shouldn't have given Arteta another penny. Big up Dwayne, I agree. But apparently, to all the people that are watching here, 2.7k people, apparently I don't have Arsenal fans in this channel. It's just rival fans that are watching. But all these people are, Arsenal fans. Another myth dispelled today by the king of YouTube. Gosh. Hold that. Big up to you, brother. Big up to Antonymous as well. Christ, if you're turning your midfield into a basketball team, at least make one of them a brother. That's funny, man. Big up to you, bro. Big up. Bless up, man. That's why the January window was a 10-10. Yep, it was a 10-10. We gave him no money, mate. But yeah, Matty, I woke up this morning. First thing I see was here we go for Jorginho. Fucking hell, I'll get my words out in a minute. Kepa. Here we go. A couple of minutes later, Ornstein Bomber, Norgaard, and then literally just as I started this stream, Thomas Partey's leaving for free.
For the free.
For here's one we should go and get. Let me play the clip. That's fine.
Yeah, for the free.
For the free. Smash the likes up as well. Jamie or any of the other mods in it, can you get Matty's link, please? And Shane's link. Shane's going to jump on shortly as well. And put them in one thing and I'll pin it. Here's a player we should go and get for the free.
Roberto, he's a manager that we should go and get for the free. Ain't going to cost us nothing. Get him in there. Won the Champions League 2012, managed Villa in 16, and he's now a manager out in South Korea for Hyundai. Who's that?
Don't know. Who's it?
Who that is?
Who's it?
You. What do you mean?
Well,
Do you not know, Jay?
No, who's it?
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
This comment's killing me. That smelly midfield. All we need is right guard now.
Comment of the day right there, brother. You know, leave what we've done. I'll tell you exactly what we've done. I
Fucked up. That's what we've done.
That you know, that's just standard protocol. But no, I actually just woke up probably about 45 minutes ago to an hour ago. Seeing him retouching, whatever.
I bet you wish you hadn't have bothered. You should have gone straight back to bed, mate.
I just when I saw the information, I just shook my head. I was like, well, you know, I know this is what they're doing, and this is gonna make a lot of sense after I say this. he's buying players that we probably should even. He's buying players like Norgaard. Those are players that should have been players that should have came years ago instead of buying Jorginho. Then you should have kept Partey. He's doing addition by subtraction again. He's buying players after we lose players that we need that are integral to the team. Our midfield next year is going to be just about as strong as this sheet of paper right here in my hand. It's just going to be this right here. This is going to be a replication of our midfield next year. We're going to get our ass whipped next year, y'all, because teams are going to run right through us. If y'all thought 3 passes this year, and it was something, you wait until this season here. It's going to be one pass right through the midfield. We're too lightweight. We are lightweight, and if he dares put Havertz in midfield with any of this, you thought Declan Rice worked hard last year, was up and down the pitch last year trying to clean up mess. Oh man, he won't survive the season this year.
Nope.
He won't make it this year. He won't make it this year. This season. This season is going to be one for the ages. And I'll tell you this, like I told you Sunday Lee when we talked on the phone, I'll tell you right now, tell the chat right now. He wants Norgaard, sign him. Sign him. Kepa too. Hey, while you had to pick up Garnacho on the way home. Stop by, get Matt Wakey. Get all of them. I want all of them on the team. Every last one of them. Why? Because that, you hold on just a second if I can find my, you look, I can't find my hammer because that is the final nail in this man's coffin. This is getting closer and closer. Keep signing these players. Keep signing them. Because now what are you seeing this morning, Lee? You're seeing some of these stooges starting to ask some questions.
Facts.
You're starting to see stooges.
Bear with me one second.
Mom just pulled up. Yeah.
I think so.
All right. You're starting to see stooges ask questions about this signing. This manager, I told y'all, this is it. It's over. This season is going to be it. This is the fall of this manager getting ready to happen. When you start seeing stuff like this, knowing you got players like Partey walking out the door, there's no way you should be letting a world-class defensive midfielder walk out of the team. There's no way you should be let. He is without a shadow of a doubt that in the least in the top, at my estimation, top 6 defensive mids in the world. And you letting him walk out the door for free. Free. For the free. Nothing. We sat here yesterday. We told y'all we ain't getting no Rodrigo. I told y'all what they're going to do. They're going to stagger out. They're going to announce these signings right here. They're going to announce Sesko probably, and they're going to package it all together and tell y'all to be excited. As soon as July, whatever comes first, the first week of July, they're going to package them all together and they're going to say, present 3 at one time. Here we go. This is what we did. Da. We're going to go into next season. We're going to get lambasted the first 6 games, and it'll be over with. And then by that time, top gooners will realize the sham is up, and then they'll start looking around, asking them questions. Why do we go out and do this? They'll blame Berta. They'll do this. They'll do that. They'll exalt the exalted. And then by the time we get towards the end of the season, get towards the mid portion of the season, holidays, then they'll be crying, saying sack the manager because we're going to be getting embarrassed on a weekly basis. This team is not fit for this season. I'm just telling y'all now. And I've told folks who have followed me, folks who have seen me on panels, I've been saying it all summer long. We are not winning anything with this team. We're not winning anything with this team. This team is not prepared. This sounds familiar, just like I said last year. But at this stage, I'm fine. I'll tell you why. I will put a season in the hole to get rid of this manager at this point. To get this manager out of here. I am up to here with this manager. I am up to here with this fan base. I am sick of it. I am absolutely tired. So if you want Norgaard, get him. Get the God of War while you at it. Get him too. Get Kratos. Get all of them. Get all the guards you can find. Get every last one of them. Get every last one of them. And they can have it. They can have it because I know what's coming this year. It's going to be a lot of pain. It's going to be a lot of pain this year with this team. It's going to be a lot of pain. There's going to be some eyes open. So people are going to start seeing this is year 6. This is year 6. I sat right there this morning. First clip I saw was from yesterday's show with Dan Potts. You got D on there trying to explain, talking about winning something with one of their own. The man is not even one of our own players. Mikel Arteta is a joke and was a joke and was a joke when he came, and he was a joke as he's managing this club on a daily basis. Not fit for this football club. But that's okay, because at some point, people are going to have to start seeing this stuff. I'm going to dub this season. This season, we will not be the champions. This will be the year of the champions. The chumps. Because we're going to have a midfield full of chumps this year. They are going to pummel us this year. We lost and drew more games with Thomas Partey at right back and out of the squad. And then this year, he's not going to be in the squad. So you tell me what's coming. You tell me what's coming. Year of the champions. You tell me what's coming. Because I know what's coming. This is absolutely a disgrace. But it is to be expected, because I told y'all a couple of weeks ago, I said, this is historical. This is historical. We've seen this time and time and time with this manager. So nobody should be in shock this morning. Nobody should be in shock at what we're signing. Nobody should be in shock, because this is what this football club does, especially under this manager. But let him have what he wants. If he wants Norgaard, give him to him. If he wants Kepa, great. If he wants Matt Wakey, why not? Give this manager every single thing he wants. I told you this past Sunday, Lee. Just sit back. Get you a nice cold beverage. Get you a couple of cans. Kick your feet up. Let the wind hit you. Hit the breeze. Or slide that sliding door back. Let the breeze hit you, man. And you just enjoy this season. Sit back and watch it. Because ain't nothing happening. The only thing that's going to happen is this fan base is finally going to wake up and see what time it is with this manager. But by that time, it'll be too late. And guess what we'll be doing? Starting over again. Right now, if I was a betting man, I'd be putting money on this manager's out of here before the end of the first half of the season. Won't survive. Won't survive this year. When you see stuff like this, you know what it is. This manager's running around here. He's jumping up and down. He's cutting the fool. You got pictures of him out there on the beach by design. This manager is a complete fool. You have a chance. This is about the fourth or fifth time he's had a chance to go out and get top players, and he lets them gets away. The same fan. I want you to understand how foolish our fan base is. The same fan base tells you they get online in the last 2 days. They tell you Sesko's a fool for asking for a release clause, but yet they want the manager and the sporting director to go trigger a release clause. That's how stupid our fan base is. They tell you, oh well, we shouldn't use him as a stepping stone. We shouldn't use us as a stepping stone club. No release clause, but then wants you to activate release clauses all over Europe for players.
Not only that,
we got players leaving for free.
Yeah,
we ain't got no release clauses in players' contracts. Just walk.
Not only that, Matty. Yeah, if they were that confident that Sesko is a good player, if we buy him for 100 million euro, he only wants 20% added onto the fee that we buy him for.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So what's an extra 20 million? If he's that good, then surely that protects us and the player, right?
Exactly.
They don't believe what they're saying about Sesko because they know he's going to flop, and now we're stuck with a player with 120 million release clause.
Exactly. And it's the same thing that you're hearing here with Odegaard. People trying to justify Odegaard. Now, Norgaard, you know what's going to happen. As soon as we get to March, April, they're going to start saying, well, we're one this away from that. We're one this away from this. We need an out and out this. We need an out and out that. We need an out and out creative midfield. We need an out and out defensive midfield. Where's the defensive midfield? Where's all the questions? It's just like yesterday when they were talking about on Posh yesterday. They were talking about they didn't back the manager in January. No, they didn't back him in the summer. They backed him in the summer. He didn't back himself. He backed himself into a corner. That's what he did. He backed himself into a corner. He's constantly backing himself into a corner. He's backing himself into a corner with this signing. He's backing himself into a corner with Kepa. If you thought, if you're hearing this narrative now, well, Kepa playing the cup games. Well, you might as well just throw every cup game we got out the window. Because if he's starting in the cup games, you know we're in trouble. You know we're in trouble.
If David Raya breaks his wrist or does the hamstring or does an ankle injury, anything could happen. Let's just be real with this. Yeah, then what? We've got Kepa in goal.
Kepa.
If he's that good, right? And this fan base were making out when we were first linked to him, yeah. Oh, we had a great season at Bournemouth. Why the fuck ain't they activated the release clause then?
Kepa.
Why ain't they bought Kepa? 5 million. Why can't Bournemouth buy him? Why didn't they want him? And then people are dressing that one up, going, "It's a backup goalkeeper." Cool. Well, he's on 100 grand a week. So there's 5 million plus the 5 million we spent. Yes, there's 10 million. He's not going to be on a 1-year contract. It's probably going to be a 3-year or 2-year contract. So that's 15, 20 million we spent. I don't think these people realize how stupid they sound.
They don't, Lee. They don't. But they'll realize it on the pitch this year when how stupid we look. Because we're gonna get tore up the first couple of games this year. I'm just prefacing y'all now. And it won't be like last year. It won't be like the year before last. It's gonna be worse. It's gonna be like 21 season all over again. Where we started out three straight losses, looking up at the table. We're gonna be in trouble this year. We're gonna be in major trouble. But that's what he wants. So let him have it. If this would give it to him. Hey man, knock yourself out.
How comes Thomas Frank didn't want Norgaard at Spurs?
Right there.
This is pathetic. Let me grab these super chats real quick, man. Lee, you need you as a Liverpool fan. Nope. Although I do like Liverpool, a classy football club, mate. See, my mum likes Liverpool as well. She's just walked. How fucking far is that? She's walked up. You know that hill I say I don't bother walking up?
Yeah.
She's just wheeled her suitcase all the way up there.
Powerhouse.
Got a train and
Told you, man.
Got a train, got the bus, and then walked all the way up. Should have got a flipping cab.
Hey, they told you they cut from a different cloth, man.
Facts. Big up Glenn, bro. But yeah, big up to you as well. And I bet you're sitting there pissing yourself at our club. Big up to Joey Healy. Paella Pulis wants Norgaard to replace Partey's long throw-ins. Bonafide terrorist bridesmaid. He's a wrong one, mate. I swear, this guy, the day this guy leaves this football club, I swear, I'm going to have about 30,000 people watching live having a party with us, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, yeah, I said it just before you jumped on. Yeah. It was right up here. Everybody was up here. There was a few of us right down here. There was nothing in the middle. Everybody was up there, and there was a handful of people down here that wanted him out. Now, it's like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tide's turned. Yeah, and these are all getting swept out to sea, mate. I'm telling you right now, this season, they're fucked. Yeah, how do you have Mikel Merino, Zubamendi, Declan Rice, Norgaard, and Odegaard as your 5 choices in midfield? I'll tell you why. Because he thinks he's slick. Yeah, and he's going to play 29 in midfield this season. Because he's going to go and buy a striker, and it's going to be Sesco. And 29 is going to play in midfield. So that's 6 in midfield.
And what did I tell you? What did I tell you the other day? I said they're going to announce all of them at the same time. They're going to present all 3 of them. Because the manager wants to
surprise me.
Yeah, look at what I've got. Look at my toys. That's what he's going to do. Look at my toys.
Yep. Mad. It won't be cinematic, says, bless up for the super chat, by the way. You ever going to do a collab with Curtis? So I'm up for doing a show with Curtis anytime he's free, bruv.
Birthday yesterday, man.
Yeah, happy birthday, Curtis. His birthday's the same birthday as Leo Messi, bruv. And my missus. Mad. You ever going to do a collab with Curtis? Listen, Curtis is very much like me, bruv. We don't open DMs. So he's probably not seen mine. And if he's DM'd me back, I've not seen his. So it's what it is. But yeah, if he wants to do a show, I'm up for doing a show. I think you would bounce off each other, pause, as well, because he still works here and there with AFTV. I don't know if he still goes on AFTV. I don't watch it, bro. Yeah, that channel can fuck off, a lot of them. Well, not a lot of them. There's a few of them on there I like. But anyway, bless up, brother. Big up Arsenal 14. Arteta out, Mateus Jassel in. That's who we should have got. The Al Ali manager. He's worked with Mahrez, Ivan Toney, Kesse, players like this, Viega. Yeah, he bought it was the guy that they bought on the left wing. He scored a screamer in their version of the Champions League final. What's his name? From Porto. His fucking name. What's his name, guys? Chat, help me out. What's his name? Scored an absolute banger in the Champions League final, the AFC Champions League. Galeno. He's chefed us up as well. Absolutely rattled us when we played him as well. But yeah, that's who we should have gone and got. That manager. Big up to you, bro. A big up to Brian Holiday as well. What phase is Zoran in? Mates. Roberto Di Matteo, mates. Big up to Brian Holiday. Big up to Daniel as well. Gifted 5 memberships. Bless up for that, mate. Wu-Tang got 1. Smokey, Ryan Henderson, Who else gone? Who else? Cinemac and Sean Adiapa. So there we go. Make sure you say thanks, guys. Bless up to Daniel as well. And yeah, I bet you're buzzing, mate. You got rid of another shit player. It's amazing how Chelsea keep getting rid of players for decent dough, isn't it?
Got the right men.
Well, they had the right men with Roman. Now they've still got the right men
Well, the right money men.
with this lot. Mad, isn't it? Big up to Miles Smith. 100% if Rodrigo tells Madrid he wants to leave, Arsenal won't be the team that signs him. Well, somebody put in my chat a minute ago that Man City are trying to get him.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Could you imagine if he rocks up at Man City? That'd be hilarious.
Play Doku. That place, that whole, all that we sorted out.
We'd end up with Doku.
Yeah, because the managers work with him.
Yeah, we'd end up. No, I don't think he did. To be fair,
Well, he, you know, they make up a story that he did. They say he was one part of the crew that scouted.
Yeah,
him.
he was the first scout to scout him or something. Yeah, some bullshit. Big up Miles, bro. Big up to this is a cool name. This Goop. Big up Goop. Arsenal saving up for Madwakey. Nah, man, get out of here. Get out of here. And big up Caleb as well. Mikel Arteta is in. Nah, that's a bit weird, bruv. He wouldn't be in my gaff in the first place. That's a bit off key, I can't lie. But thanks anyway. Mate, don't you think it's weird though, yeah? Right, that every single time a player is linked, this fan base en masse make out they're great. Yeah, I'm seeing people sit there, Eduardo Pagan, sitting there giving it the Bertie about, oh yes, what a player. You know, he's so underrated for the money. Oh my God. And then he's tweeted out straight after that saying Arsenal will win the Premier League this season.
They said that last year. Year before
So
that.
the year before as well.
Year before that, and the year before that. That's what they said. And how
They're all on it. They're all saying the same thing, bro. Harry Symeou didn't. I don't know if you heard the clip I played of Harry. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
No, okay, you must have jumped in a bit later. Okay, watch this. All right, let's go. Let's play this. Let's play this. Why Norgaard makes sense. This is Rory Talks Bollocks. Why it makes sense. Because it keeps your gimmick going, mate. Because your manager wants him, so you want him. Because you're a bender. But anyway, let's go Symeou.
Find many people that you probably won't find many people that will speak about Brentford and some of their individuals, including Christian Norgaard, in better terms than me. I think he's a good player, but is he an Arsenal level player? I don't think so. Then you start to explore it a little bit more, and people will say, well, you know what? To be fair, he's coming in as a backup, and I accept that and I understand that, and I'm not losing my head about this. But I just don't think that going and spending money on Christian Norgaard when you could go a little bit further to keep Thomas Partey is the right course of action. From a purely footballing perspective, leave the rest of the stuff out of it. From a purely footballing perspective, Zubimendi and Norgaard is a very, very risky way to go into a season that you're expected to deliver big in.
My problem with that, I do have a problem with that, is instead of him sitting over on Dan Potts' show last week defending Kai Havertz, he should have been saying we need to keep Partey. That's what the whole show should have been dedicated to. See, this is part of what I'm working on. This fan base, they want to come out now and say, well, we know this is gambling. You know, it's tight. Well, my problem with that is the fact is the matter that y'all have these platforms, and now all of a sudden that the shit has hit the fan. Now you want to, well, we should have just kept Partey. You should have been saying that the entire time. You should have been saying that during the season last year. Why is he didn't have a new deal? Why are we not giving him? Why are we not giving him the money? We're paying Kai Havertz too much money. The wages are too high. Everything. This is what they should have been saying. But now all of a sudden, because the writing is on the wall. Well, you know, I don't know if this is a good idea. We don't know if they're Arsenal level players. Do you know how many Arsenal players that are not Arsenal level players we've signed in the last 4 years? And now all of a sudden, now we're looking at not Arsenal level players. This is what most of the team is constructed of. Kai Havertz, not an Arsenal level player. He's here though. You look at Moreno, not an Arsenal level player. Look at Calafiori, not an Arsenal level player. These are all not Arsenal level players already in the team. I told you he's adding more. He's going back. The manager's going right back to the same pot, and he's adding more. He's dipping the salt spoon in the pot and putting the gravy all over the rice. Same thing. He buying the same exact type players. And this is why that's why I was saying when you stepped away, I said we're going to get lambasted this season in midfield. We're going to get rock. It's going to be rock and roll. And I'm not talking about the good rock and roll either. It's going to be rough.
No, it's going to be long. But look at the way these stories are being spun already. This is the guy that blocked me.
I mean, look at that face.
Bro is definitely on the rainbow list. He's part of that mob. This is the guy that was writing a story about Calafiori. Do you remember? He wrote the story about Calafiori. He's fun to watch, like a wild horse with long mane hair. Yeah. He was basically saying he fancied him when let's get stuck up him. That's basically what he was saying. Why don't these people just say they're gay and be done with? Like, nobody cares. It's 2025, bruv. Nobody cares. Instead, what they do is they do it within their articles and make everything sound sexy and dramatic and zesty to hide their gayness. But anyway, that's for another day. If Thomas Partey leaves Arsenal and Christian Norgaard joins from Brentford, he would be the oldest player in the Arsenal squad. Arsenal have lost an experienced leader in Jorginho. Norgaard would help fill that void. A solid, sensible player.
See that?
Really?
Keyword. Sensible. Wouldn't it have been more sensible to keep Thomas Partey for a year, another year? Just one, at least one more year.
Let's give him one more year and give him an extra 20 grand a week.
Yeah. No, the manager wants more of these type players. He knows that I can bring in Norgaard. He's coming from Brentford, so it's an upgrade for him. So I can tell him whatever the hell I want him to do. So if I need to play right back, he can play right back. If I need to play left back, he can play left back. If I need to play center forward, he can play center forward. We know that's the position he uses defensive midfielders for, not too so.
Facts.
This is the manager. The manager, he surrounds himself with players he can control.
It's funny because this guy's over 30 years old. And it's funny because every time we're linked to other players that are around the same age, we get told that they want younger players.
Yeah. So
why are they dressing this up as a great signing then? Because I was told by this fan base that players expire at 30. Why we're going to go and buy players at 30? There's no resale value. That's what we kept getting told, isn't it?
Watch the players this manager sign. He signs players that are usually on the outs, or they're really outside of us going for him, like Norgaard. Bayern Munich's not checking for this brother. You know, Chelsea's
even
not
his fucking ex-manager at Tottenham ain't buying him.
He's not checking for him.
Mate, the players this manager buys are players that are either playing for shit clubs, so we're a massive upgrade, so he can do and tell them what he wants. Yeah? Or players that are on the fucking cusp of a first team at a bigger club. So now we can tell them what to do and they'll shut their mouth again because Jesus and Zinchenko weren't getting game time. And then we overpay for them in terms of their wage every week. Yeah. So now he can tell them what to do. Yeah, because we're paying you 150, we're paying you 265. You were getting paid 90 and 20. So you can shut your mouth and do as you're told. Because I put you in this position. That's how he is.
It's narcissistic. This is a narcissistic.
Yeah, it's narcissistic. That's this cunt in a nutshell.
Yeah, where he goes out and he gets these players.
This is why my mum don't listen to me online, by the way, because I swear too much.
I helped you get to where you are. We're gonna help. I helped you do this. I helped you. I brought you from this. I got you from this and got you. This is right here. This is Norgaard. Right there. Right there.
Yeah, look, Brentford value, Tottenham target, Norgaard at 45 million. See, look, Eduardo Pagan's reposted that. Really? Well, how the fuck are we going to get him for 9.3 then, mate? Yeah, so that's another Spursy fucking on the payroll journalist that made that up. 45 million. What? How long's he got left on his contract? How long has this got left on his contract? Instantly, I don't want him. Get out of here. He's not good enough for Arsenal Football Club. Nowhere near good enough for this football club, mate. This guy has 2 years left on his contract. Yeah, we'll probably end up paying about 20 million for him. 15, 20 million. And that'll include add-ons.
Yep.
Yeah. Wonder who will take the number 5 now. Nobody cares, bruv. They're not good enough no matter who it is. Arsenal should sell Trossard and sign a new winger. On top of our starting centre forward and left winger. Look at this. This guy is a fucking knob. Why should we sell Trossard? Oh, guess why? Because he's over 30.
Yeah.
And look at this dickhead. Look. Arsenal will win the Premier League in 2025-26. Thomas Partey was backed by Arsenal when thousands of fans were against it. Arsenal and Arteta have received scrutiny, and rightly so, for the whole scandal that began a few years ago.
He's going back to that now. He's going
Yep.
back.
Of course he is.
A demand.
This showed you. Hold on. I don't mean to cut across. This shows you his true thoughts about that player. See, this is what I be telling folks. They'll tell you one thing until the player leaves. You wait till Kai Havertz finally leave this football club.
Yep.
Wait till certain players leave this football club. You find out how they really feel. See that? Back to this whole scandal.
Yeah. The scandal that's not been proven was even him in the first place. Nobody even knows whether it was or wasn't him, and nobody even knows what's happening with it.
To demand an increase in wages to renew and not have 1 ounce of gratefulness.
How does he know he wants an increase in wages? Does he know him personally? Has he spoke to him? Has he asked him? How do we know that? Because funny enough, it was only last week that David Ornstein and Fabrizio were posting out that this guy right here wants to stay at Arsenal. His family are happy in London and Arsenal want to do the deal. So I said on a show, so what's stopping him signing him then? Then the next idiot we'll go to before I bring Shane in. Yeah, this joker posted out a video clip of Thomas Partey saying that he wants to be happy with his family, where back in the day when you were trying to make it as a footballer, you just go anywhere. But now you've got to a certain level of football, yeah, and you're coming towards the end of your career. Now you can decide whether you want to move your family here and there. This idiot decided that meant he's staying at Arsenal. And I read that as he's fucking leaving, mate. He wants to go out and feel safe with his family. Well, he ain't doing that in London because you get robbed at any point. Yeah, so guess where this guy's going? I'm saying you right now, he's ending up in Saudi or Italy. 100%. Let's see what he's put out about this. Here we go. And Ornstein Bomber on the same day. What did you expect us to sign? Camavinga is back up to Zubi and Rice.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, look, thoughts. Why don't you tell us your thoughts?
Yeah, your thoughts on this.
Why don't he tell us his thoughts? Prem proven. What does Prem proven even mean? Torres was Prem proven and flopped at Chelsea.
Partey's Prem proven.
Hey, Tony was Prem proven.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a signing 31-year-old. Suddenly AJ ain't a problem. Do you know what I'm saying? Great signing to keep our floor high. Agume would be a nice signing, but there's no guarantee it'll be up to the pace of the Prem. Bro, he ain't even up to the pace of La Liga and he's shit. Sambala Conquer is better than him.
They're saying keep the floor high. Look where we are.
It's only kids that follow him, man. It's only teenagers. You can tell by the way
signing.
they comment.
This guy's got nearly 80,000 followers as a content creator, apparently. What's he creating? Apart from a mess. Premier League proven. See, this is the latest one. Premier League proven, and it's a backup for Jorginho. It's a replacement for Jorginho. It's not a replacement for Thomas Partey, guys. It's a Jorginho replacement. Yeah, and it's a cheap deal, and he's Prem proven, and he's very underrated, and he's the captain of Brentford.
Yeah.
So we're getting a leader. Okay, mate. Cool. Right. Bring him in.
Look at the next one. Look at that. We're back to that again.
Fighting discipline versus Madrid and injury record is not good enough. Here we go. I do think Norgaard will be good for the dressing room. Right? Can somebody explain to me why he's good for the dressing room? What's he won? What has Norgaard won in his entire career? Because he ain't won fuck all, mate.
Is he gonna style Calafiore? Great for the dressing room. What I mean, come on, man. What is this stuff here?
Great for the dressing room. Right? What he's going to do is he's going to get the thongs and the bras out. Yeah, he's basically going to get the dresses out. Yeah, the hair clips. He's going to paint the nails. Good for the dressing room. Piss off. Yeah, what is this? Fucking High School Musical.
Attacker.
Look at this. EPL experienced. This is how I know that this guy's not English straight away. Yeah, because anyone who uses EPL, I know is definitely living overseas. Well, and that's not a diss, but then they try and go on like this. And it's like, I don't care where you live, but don't be sitting there trying to fucking dress this up and make out Partey shit because he got a suspension because of the Real Madrid game. Yeah, Thomas Partey is our best midfielder and we're letting him leave for nothing. Yeah. Kieran Tierney is our best left back. He's leaving for nothing. Yeah, Jorginho is better than Norgaard. He left for nothing. Samba Lokonga's better than this Ogume guy that we ain't going to get anyway. And if we do get him, good luck with that one, because Samba Lokonga's better than him. Don't worry though, guys. We've got a great goalkeeper coming in. A great goalkeeper coming in, yeah?
The next one, it was the same one in the room. The one that was behind that post behind that was the same one in the room.
There's no world where this is a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Hey, but that's a Liverpool fan.
All right.
That's a Liverpool fan. There's no world where this is a thumbs up. There you go. Even a Liverpool fan's got higher standards. Well, I'd expect that anyway. But Shane, what are you saying, bro?
Yeah, thanks for having me on. I was listening. Yeah, look, I'm done with all this nonsense. I saw the clip you played with Zippy Semiu saying, you know, Norgaard's not an Arsenal level player. But he is now. He is now an Arsenal level, but he is now a level. These guys, man, they it really gets to me, right? Because he did a short where he stared at the camera about Sesko and said, "We are not a stepping stone club. We are not a stepping stone club." Igal, AFTV, Christian, Stemiu, Moneypenny, all these guys do not to get mad. They don't get to get mad about this because they have made us a stepping stone club. They've lowered our standards to a point that I've never seen before. They do not get to get mad. It's because of them that we're a stepping stone club. How can they get mad when they say that second is brilliant, getting the semis is great? How can they get mad when a player, an external player, views us the way they view us? We can get mad. We can get mad because they lowered the standards of our club. They do not get to get. How dare he get mad? It's his fault. It's his fault. These guys are more damaging than the board. They're more damaging than anything else. They all they do is lower the standards daily. I've seen fucking Moneypenny come out now. I've said Madueke was a great player for time. Oh, this Norgaard signing, what a player. Get the fuck out of it. What's wrong with just once saying this is a mistake? Just try it. You'll feel better. Trust me. Get it out of your system. Say this isn't good enough. Tell the world that it's not good enough. It's okay to be critical. These guys profit off the back of this club because the modern world, since COVID especially, everybody needs to be told that everything's fine about 20 times a day. Everything's perfect. Nothing's your fault. And that's what these guys do. They ride off the back of Arsenal and everybody goes into their stream so they can be told that everything's fine. Don't worry. This guy's great. Oh, thanks. I needed to hear that now. Now I can go about my day because I've been told everything's fine. Norgaard is a bag of shit, right? Let's get it right. Him and Zubimendi is such a downgrade. It's such a downgrade. Zubimendi is going to take a long time to get to adjust to this league, right? Normally, when a big team signs a player like this, they keep the Thomas Partey, they sign Zubimendi, they put him on the bench for the first few games of the season. With half an hour left, you bring him on, he gets used to the pace. Next game, same again. You edge him in. When Grealish went to City, didn't start. When Cristiano Ronaldo went to United, didn't start. All these players, you don't just come in and start. Henry didn't start for us. He was edged in out the wing until he got pushed up front. Yep. You don't do this. He's going to come in, and the first game of the season, the second Raya rolls the ball out to him, Amarin's going to tell his players, you swamp him. The second he gets the ball, the second Zubimendi gets the ball, you swamp him. And Leeds are going to then come to the Emirates low block, and they're going to target Zubimendi. And it's not his fault. He's going to be thrown right into the deep end. Why do we only sign players to either replace or back up? And big up to Taron, BBK Sports. He was on my show the other week and he said, Liverpool have signed Wirtz, City have signed Reinders and Cherky. Do you hear any of their fans going, well, what's going to happen to McAllister? What's going to happen to Szoboszlai? They don't say that. They just go, okay, we got a world-class player. Well, we should get Mbeumo. Oh, but what about Saka? Well, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. If Mbeumo comes in and scores a hat-trick, sorry, Saka, you're on the bench, mate. I want what's best for my team. I don't want what's best for my players. If they're the ones doing it, it's a bonus. This lowering of our standards has gone beyond a joke now. It's never been. And this guy that you have on there is tweeting about me. That's fine. I attack him every day. I have no issues with that. But I did do a stream where I lined up all the people that agree with me, i.e. Matty, yourself, DJB, have all said this is the lowest they felt. And then I lined up who replied to his, and we all know what that guy's known for. But this is the problem. They've lowered our standards. And then they cannot get mad. They have no right to get mad. You can't lower our standards to that point and then start whinging when people see us the way they see us. And another thing, Sesko, now they're turning on him now. They're throwing him under the bus. Sky Sports did a poll about 4 or 5 days ago, and they said thousands of Arsenal fans voted, and they all majority said that they want Sesko, right? Because that's when the media was a couple of weeks ago saying it looks like Sesko. If you ask them now, they'd all say Gyökeres, where we've just said Gyökeres from day dot. Because we have a mind of our own. So now they're gassing up Sesko. Now they're going back to gassing up Gyökeres. Oh, Sesko's been greedy with his wages. All right, well, we can't afford them. Why? Because we have a load of goons that are either injured or coming back from loan that are on 150k a week, 200k a week. We can't afford wages. This is all back to the manager. Every single time it goes back to the manager, and they refuse to believe it. He's pushed for all these players. So if we can't afford Sesko's wages, do they really think that Gyökeres is going to ask for less than Sesko? There's no way in the world he's going to ask for less than Sesko. He's going to come in and go, I want to be the highest paid player in the team. Like all teams, when they sign the world-class striker is always the highest paid player. He's going to ask for more than Sesko. But they want to paint it now that Sesko's greedy. Just like the Partey thing, he wants more money. Right, even if that's the case, I don't blame him. Arteta came out at the start of this season, was asked, will Thomas Partey get a new contract? He said, if he proves his fitness, he will. He proved his fitness, and he didn't hold it. He didn't keep his word. He made it very, very, very clear that he doesn't want him. He was letting his contract run down, and I called it for time. I said, even if Bertha tries to convince Partey to stay, he's going to go, no, fuck him. He doesn't want me. Why would I stay? He doesn't want me. And it's happening. All these things we've called, Lee, all the time we called them. We're going to end up with a shit keeper. We're going to end up with this. No. We're going to sign Rodrigo. We're going to sign... And I'll finish on this. If Rodrigo turns around tomorrow and does an interview and says, yeah, I do want to leave Madrid, do these top gooners think that Bayern, who are meant to be looking at Martinelli, are going to go, yeah, we'll stick to Martinelli? They're going to go, fuck that scrub. We're going to get the boys player. City, I called City to Rodrigo months ago. I said, if he gets up, City will come in from. They'll just sell Grealish and Doku, or they'll sell one of them and say, we'll take Rodrigo if he's free. But if Rodrigo does go public and say, I'm up for transfer, there's no way in the world that, number one, that we'd be the only club in from, and number two, that he'd pick us. Because if we were the only club in from, you go, you know what, I'm going to stay. Because we wouldn't be able to pay his wages. He's not going to play under this manager. And I've said it since I've had a channel, that no self-respecting top-class player wants to play under this manager. None. That's why we're signing Norgaard. That's why we're signing Kepa. That's why we're signing all these rejects. That's why we're signing all these rejects. And these top gooners cannot see it. And they don't get to get mad. They don't get to get mad about this because this is their fault. Every bit of this is their fault. Them and the manager, they're all in bed together, lowering the standards, all about the journey. And I'm sorry, but this is what happens. And it's the shitty thing is that we're the ones that suffer. It's always us that suffer from them lowering our standards. They put Arsenal in the gutter, and they keep thinking that everything's fine. Well, you see now what happens next season when we get spanked in the first 6 games of the season, and we're falling out of the top 5. Oh, it's preposterous. How can you think we'll finish out? We'll see. We'll see at the end of the season. Clowns, man. They've done all this, and I hope they're happy with it.
I want to open things up right now, Lee. I want everybody to reach in the back, get their wallet. I want you to find the best you can give for that sermon right there. Right there. I've got my right now. I want everybody to find the best that you have, that you can give for that sermon we just got right there. Because that was money in the bank right there, Shane. And you are 100% correct. They have
100%. I'll give you €100 then, mate.
They sat right there, Shane. And it's funny you said that, as you just hopped right in, because I was saying the same thing about Streamyard. I said, wait a minute now. For months, he sat right there and defended Kai Havertz when he's not an Arsenal level player. Well, this team is littered with not Arsenal level players, and now they're in the team. So when it goes sideways, no, I don't want to hear anything. Look at the guy right here. He's talking about a no-brainer for $11 million for this right here. Lee, we just saw 2 players yesterday. We saw 2 players, Morrow and the other and Cardoso. Peanuts. 2 players leave for peanuts.
Left winger and DM, €42 million, including add-ons.
Did you look over Forrest? You look at Forrest, 30 million for 2 players. 2 players. You could have bought 4 for what we're paying for 2 or 3 of these players. You let this brother walk out the door for free. See, nobody's going back to that. Nobody's even mentioning he's leaving for free. We're not getting anything. Yep. We're spending more money now. We're spending more money to bring this brother in.
Yeah.
They don't understand it. It goes right past them because all they see is a new shiny toy. Oh man, this is great. This is good. Look at this. Oh, look at this right here. This is spin. Premier League proven leadership. Once again, that's the buzzword. Leadership. Brentford's captain. Oh well, here we go again. Elite ball winning. Top 5 in Premier League for tackles and interception. Composure and build-up. What is that? Composure and build-up. Affordable. Sensible depth. These are all the latest and greatest buzzwords to justify our a lack of quality signings again in the transfer window. But like I told y'all, if they want him, cool, let him have it. Shane, you nailed it. When this falls down, y'all stuck with it because this is what y'all wanted. Y'all asked for this. This is what y'all want.
They'll move on though, Matty. That's the thing. They'll get over it in a day. It won't bother them. It won't bother them. Because all these other channels, the ones we've mentioned, they're getting off on this. Now they're the ones that will be screwed. And they're getting weeded out, man. They're getting weeded out. They're getting found out all the time. We're constantly contradicting themselves. And they're getting found out. Every time they say something ridiculous, every time they pick up a player and then we don't get him, they get found out. And we're meant to be dependent on, even if we get Sesko, the guy's bang average. No one else is even looking at him.
Exactly. Nobody even mentioned this. Hey, nobody mentioned us at the end of last season saying Norgaard. And we've all been watching everybody.
Oh, now he's the best player in the world, Matty. Now he's the best player in the world.
Yeah.
And most of these top gooners saw him play 180 minutes last season. The 2 games where he played against us, they didn't even watch him. They don't watch football. Yeah. They didn't even watch him for the rest of the season. And the thing is, they got on Sesko or Leipzig's back. There was a gentleman's agreement. What about the gentleman's agreement Arteta said to Partey? If you stay fit, you'll get a new contract. What about that gentleman's agreement? That's a gentleman's agreement. He went.
What about the agreement that we had by keeping Mohamed El Neni for 1 extra year because we were fast tracking him to coaching at Arsenal? He then stayed for 1 extra year, 50 grand a week, did fuck all, left, and then won a trophy somewhere else. And he ain't coaching yet. Yeah, this man is a bullshitter, bruv. Every single week, every single press conference, every single transfer window. How do you let Jorginho, who I don't rate, but he's better than Norgaard, go? Right? How'd you let him go? How'd you let Thomas Partey go? Yeah, and then you've got thousands upon thousands of retards sat on the internet saying his age is irrelevant now. Oh, how comes the age for Thomas Partey's? Oh, because it's a cheap fee and modest wages. So, like, it's your fucking money. It's not your money, mate. And how comes here?
Sorry, go on.
So how comes here? Somebody put a comment in on here saying how comes we can get deals done? Yeah, for where is it? Was it on this post? So this one? There's one saying how comes we can get deals done? Yeah, for defenders and midfielders.
No,
that. But for attackers, it takes forever. Why?
They don't want to come to us. They don't want to
Thank you. And not only that, the ones that we want smashing it, or very comfortable at the club they're at, and know that because they've hit a certain level, we're not the only club in for them. We're the only club in for this Norgaard.
Yeah.
We're the only club in for him.
Well, I told you.
We're the only club in for Calafiori. We're the only club in for Zinchenko. We're the only club in for Kivior. We're the only club in for fucking all these other shit players. Why didn't Bournemouth go and sign Kepa? Yeah, he played from last season. Apparently, he was outstanding.
They saw him up close. They don't know. 5 million.
5 million.
Nah. 5 million.
We don't want him.
Right.
Arsenal can have him, mate. We're going. Have they even bought a goalkeeper yet? They bought another keeper.
No.
I bet they ain't even bought a goalkeeper.
They'd rather risk going into the season without one than have one.
Upgrade. They'll get an upgrade.
Yeah, now it's funny because Troy's spot on. Yeah, now they don't want to talk about age, but when it's Trossard, he's 30. Trossard ain't on stupid wages.
Lee, we recommend. Remember earlier, we said, well, why don't we go sign Edin Dzeko? He's old. He's washed up. He's old.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden,
I said about Chris Wood. What do we want him for?
Yeah, he's too old. Yeah,
he's too old.
Gal said about Partey's legs are gone. His legs are gone. He was man of the match against Madrid until he got booked 2 months ago. How can his legs be gone 2 months later? They're all saying.
Oh, but Shane, that's a shit Real Madrid team, apparently.
Yeah, but how can his?
But then they gassed it up like it was the best coming of fucking any result ever existed in world football since it began.
They said we lost the PSG game because he was missing, so he's going to be missing all season next season. That was their excuse when we lost. Partey was missing, and now but now he's gone. What did he go off overnight? He's not a peach. He didn't go off overnight.
Shane, every game that he played right
Shane, you're hilarious, man.
Every game that he played right back in and that he did not play, we either lost or drew.
Apart from one. I think we've only ever won one game with him at right back.
So if he's out the team for a year, common sense, this is common sense, tells you that, we in major trouble this year. How many times?
But then what they'll do is they'll say, but even with him in the team, playing to a decent level in midfield last season, we still didn't win nothing. So now we need to try something that fits his system better. And that suddenly apparently is this geezer from Brentford that's 1 year younger than the geezer who's better than him that's leaving for free.
That's what fits.
And Lee, you said it earlier. You said if Norgaard was good, he wouldn't be playing for Brentford at 31.
Exactly.
He would have been. He's never played for a big team. Why is he suddenly good? He's bang average.
He's only suddenly good because this manager wants him. So this fan base all
so
cucks for this manager, and they're all bent, and they all want.
Compilations everywhere, man. There'll be compilations.
They love this
everywhere
manager more than the club. They've made this manager bigger than the football club. It's a fucking shambles. And and I'm going to call him out every day. I couldn't care less. They ain't going to do shit about it.
Shane, he's going to leave for free. 31. Who's paying top dollar for that?
Yeah,
it's for an average player.
He's going to have a 2-year contract at Arsenal until 2027. Who's paying for him in 2 years' time?
Exactly.
So he's going to, let's say he's on 100 grand a week, which he probably won't be. Let's say he's on 70. Well, actually, he might fucking be on 100.
He will be on 100.
Everyone else is.
He
will be on 100.
Let's say it's on 100 a week. Yeah, well, there's 5 million a year. That's 10 million over 2 plus the 10 million. That's now going to cost 20 million. We did the same with Jorginho. Jorginho cost us 27 million quid. He's just left for free. That's all in with his wages and the fee that we paid for him. He just walks out for free. Kieran Tierney cost us 40 odd million over his contract with the fee. Walks out for nothing. Thomas Partey's just cost us about 90 million quid with the fee and the wages. Walks out for free. And then people wonder how Chelsea and Man City can keep going and buying players. Hello, they actually sell their players. We let them walk for free.
Yeah. And do you know what it is? It's because he freezes them out. So he lets everybody know that they're not wanted.
I'm too sexy. I'm going to empty this ashtray, yeah?
He freezes them out.
I'll
and
get the
everybody
super
knows
chats in a minute, guys.
He doesn't rotate. And with the players out with him, the world knows they're out. Everybody knows that they're... He said Zinchenko's not good at left back anymore. Never playing him. All right, but he's actually a midfielder. Now, I said he's a left back and he's not good enough, so I'm not playing him. We were stuck in midfield for times that he wouldn't even play him.
Shane, during that period, when we was going, in between the legs in the semis, the quarters in the semis in the Champions League, and we were still trying to get the league positions. So we were still trying to end with just enough to try to just hang in there. That's when he should have been playing Zinchenko and trying to raise his stock. So he can say, well, look what we got. You could have played him in midfield.
Yes.
Look what we got. Hey, it's for sale. Take it off us. 40 million here, 45, something. Instead, it's like you said, he rots them on the bench. He sits them there. And then by the time it's time to move, they come in with the lowest bid. It's a race to the bottom. It's a race to the bottom.
Because they go, I know you don't want them. I know you don't want them, so I'm not going to pay you. You know what I mean? And he stumbled into that with Kivior when he had to play him, and Kivior wasn't totally shit. And people were going, oh, he's worth another 10 million now. Oh, see how that works. You see how that works when you actually played him.
It should have been selling him. You should have been saying, hey, he's for sale. Hey, this is one for the future. He's for sale.
The most you'll ever get for him was after that. That's the most you'll ever get for him. Peak price. It's unbelievable.
Nketiah, you had all that money on the table from West Ham. All that money on the table.
Yeah.
Burned it down.
No.
Hey, Zeus. See that one going under the radar. Palmeiras came in for 40 million and he kicked it away. What you'll never get that for him now. You'll be lucky to get 4 million for him.
You'll have to let him go for free like Aubameyang. You'll have to let him go for free just to get him off the wage bill, Matty. That's what will happen with him. You won't get any money from him. All of them. It's all freeze. Always freeze. We always just lose players and freeze. Now, this is a problem Arsenal have always had, but it's 10 times worse now. It's 10 times worse now. You know what I mean? Because of that, because he makes it so clear. Like Aubameyang, he went public with that. He had the cameras around him and he made everybody know that he's never playing for us again. So Barcelona came in and said, look, we'll just give you nothing for him. Right, fair. Sold him for 12 million 6 months later. You know what I mean? This is what we do. This is what he does because he's so narcissistic that if he falls out with someone, everybody has to know that he's falling out. Yep. Apparently Norgaard signed a new contract in March or something like that with Brentford. I don't know if that's true, but I heard he signed a new contract. So we weren't even looking at him then because we would have tapped him up and said, just let your contract run down. So it's another emergency boy. It's another, Bertha must have come in and said, I'm going to try and convince Partey to stay. And Arteta, oh, fuck's sake, I don't want him. But no, I'm not letting him go. And like I called this for time, that Partey would say, you know what, either fuck you or give me more money. Because number one, this manager clearly doesn't want me. And I'm not spending the whole season playing right back. And don't be shocked by this either, because Timber's going to miss the start of the season. And if Ben White isn't fully fit, do not be surprised if you see Norgaard or fucking Zubimendi at right back at the start of the next season. Don't be surprised if you see it. Because this is the mess we're in. This is the absolute mess. I had it out with Galvin. He's saying, "Oh, Gabriel won't be." He said he'd be ready for the season. I said, "Yeah, I'm saying that he won't be match fit. But by the time he plays, it'll be like a 6-month gap. No player can come back into top flight football after 6 months and a major injury and be fit like that. He's going to get caught out a few times. Yeah, it's going to happen. Games. Minimum. Yeah. You know what I mean? But he'll be carrying the load as well because Saliba's had a few knocks. Timber won't be there. Lewis Skelly's going to be getting caught out if he's playing left back. He was getting caught out a lot last season. He is not a left back, that kid. It's so unfair putting him there. This is a bigger shambles than we've ever been in, and that's why I said it's the lowest I've ever felt. We are in absolute shambles, and these guys can't. They can see it, Matty. That's why they have to search for excuses.
Saying they're normalizing stupidity. That's all
Yeah.
they're normalizing stupidity. They're just normalizing this. This is not normal. I said that towards the end of last season. What you're seeing with this football club is not normal. You don't see this kind of stupidity at other football clubs like this. And everybody's sitting back watching us look like a complete fool. A complete fool. And this fan base, I am headed up to here with a lot of this fan base, because a lot of these fans have huge platforms. I mean, massive platforms. And instead of them demanding the best for the football club, demanding success, demanding we go out and sign the best available players. Because if everybody started saying we want the best available players, guess what the ownership would have to do? Go find the best available player. But instead, they normalize stuff like we see this morning with Kepa and Norgaard. Those are signings that we should have been making in the chat when we was in the Europa League.
Yeah.
Our Europa League signings are better than what we're signing now.
Yeah.
But
that's the standard. We've been lowered to that, though, Matty. Like I said, these guys that you mentioned have lowered us to that because they constantly defend mediocrity. Norski says it all the time. The culture, saying phase one is culture, right? He says it's a culture of mediocrity. We are told to accept challenging, finishing second, semis in a cup, man. That's who cares, man, if you got to the semis of a cup. It's the so-called weakest cup that we got. We got dog walked by Newcastle. It's the same stuff all the time, and they keep having to lower their standards to try and you can see that they're scrambling around for excuses. But they've never had. I was talking to Lee yesterday. These guys have never been so cornered like as they are right now. These big channels, they've never been as cornered. They're getting called out all the time. I have your man Semi who goes live before me, and there's 2 or 3 people in my chat that go in and hound them, right? Not abusively, but they ask him to answer questions. Answer this. They kept hounding him about the Timber interview. Why don't you cover the Timber interview? Why don't you cover the Timber interview? Right? So he addressed it and said, "Oh, I haven't really seen it. I'll have a look. I'll cover it tomorrow." He didn't cover it then the next day. So they left the comment. Big up to Mr. Waffle and Mr. Ballard, and I think Darren does as well. They hound him and say, respectfully, like, "Why won't you answer this question? I thought you're impartial. And they left the comment saying, "Why won't you address the Timber interview?" He goes, "I had a look at it. He played through a bit of pain. So what?" Right? So that's his answer to the Timber interview. That's it. One little sentence. Dismisses it. Players play through pain all the time. That's what they say. Players play through pain. They must have read that and thought, "Oh, how am I going to cover it?" They won't even mention it. How is that not news? How is that interview not news? That should be Sky Sports news.
Yep.
That's devastating. But it's not. And I've never seen a manager as protected in my life. And the mainstream media are just as guilty of it. But it's the same with anything, Matty. As soon as someone big turns on them, someone big in Sky Sports, something like that, the pylon will be quick. It'll be quick and rapid. It will be quick. And this manager will not be able to handle it because he's had it his way for 6 years. He's been called a genius. He's been called this. He's been called that. And as soon as the pressure piles on him, he won't know how to handle it. He won't know how. These guys will scramble around trying to protect him because they make their money off bigging up this guy, and they'll be panicked. But the difference is that we call it like it is because the club comes first for us all the time.
Yep.
And as Aaron says, if you do this thing and you're just authentically yourself all the time, you can't go wrong because you might get some things wrong. You might have to say, "Look, I'll hold my hand up. I was wrong about that." But if you're constantly trying to defend this guy and come up with excuses, I mean, for Moneypenny to be coming out and saying that Matt Wakey's a top player and that Kepa's a great signing.
It's the same thing with Havertz. It's the same thing I saw with Havertz. It's like when Harry came out and said, "Oh, I've admired Kai Havertz. He's a player I've always wanted." These are not players that you've always wanted. Nobody was asking for these players.
None.
Trust me, we're in the YouTube streets enough to know what people are saying and what they're demanding. Nobody's asking for this. Nobody asked for Norgaard this year. Not one single solitary person asked for Norgaard this season. He was on nobody's radar. And I told y'all last week, I said, we're due for a stupid signing. And lo, here we go. Right out of the gate. I told Lee, I said, they're gonna unveil all of them together. Zubamendi, Kepa, Norgaard, and whoever else that they bring in. And this manager's going to say, "Look at my new toys." And it's going to send Top Gooners into delirium. They're all living a lie. They're living a lie. Each day they get online, they type a lie. They are lying through their teeth over and over and over and over. These are not players that they've always wanted this football club. These are not sensible signings in any form, fashion, or shape. These are not sensible. This is chaotic. And we keep doing it year in and year out. So this is why I said, Shane, Lee, don't get upset. Just simply say, all right, well, cool. Y'all want it? Okay, fine. Just sit back and just watch. Because when it started getting bad, see, Lee, y'all remember 8-2, how bad that was, how rough we felt that day, 8-2. Then getting skinned up by Liverpool, in the teeth by Chelsea, ran over by City. It's gonna be a lot of that again. Those old feelings. Because the window's closed. The window that we had has legitimately closed, as Lee was saying earlier. Other teams have caught up to us. People keep talking about, oh, well, Spurs. Oh, Spurs have caught up to us. Why? Because they've got a manager worth a damn now. So he'll sort it out. He'll get it sorted out. They'll be much more competitive than they were last year. And then what you gonna say to that? Aston Villa.
What about Man United?
Yeah, I'm just we be on the same wavelength. Man United, right there.
Chelsea.
No European football at all. All they gotta do is play on Saturday or Sunday or Friday or Monday and go home. They done.
And Matty,
and they could still, sorry to cut in, they could still get Gyökeres as well, because he managed him. If they get Gyökeres, Mateus Cunha, and Mbeumo, instantly their attack's 10 times better than their attack was last season.
Yeah,
10 times better.
Because they have got Nacho. What's his name? Who was the other fucking
Xerxes and fucking
Xerxes. Yeah, and they'll still have Bruno that do the grenade ball. But if he's doing grenade ball now, well, guess what? Guess what? He's now got Gyökeres on the end of it.
And you got Mbeumo sitting over there. He'll be sitting over there.
Yep.
Cunha.
Yeah. Mateus Cunha. Yeah. And let's be real. Let's be real with it. Yeah. The only reason their defense looks so shit is because their midfield gets walked through.
Yeah.
Yeah. But now they've got Mateus Cunha coming in. Yeah. They'll have Mbeumo up and down and tracking back. Yeah. And Garnacho is all about himself.
Our midfield gonna look like their midfield this year. Our midfield will look the way their midfield looked last year. That's gonna be our midfield.
And if Kobe Mainoo's fully fit, he picked up a knock.
Ahmad as well. They got Ahmad as well.
Yeah. Not their current midfield, but I want to make that clip for somebody. Not their current midfield. Last year's United midfield is what our midfield is gonna look like this year.
Yeah.
And do you know what, Matty, when you're mentioning Newcastle and Chelsea? Sorry, I'll be really, really quick. The Newcastle and Chelsea. I've said this for the last few weeks, that if this season had continued on for another three or 4 weeks, they would have caught us. Both of them would have caught us. Chelsea and Newcastle would have caught us because we were staggering over the line and they were hitting form. And City, we would have finished behind all of them. It's a guarantee. We were staggering over the line. You know what I mean? We were staggering over the line. Chelsea, Newcastle, City all would have caught us if that season had gone for another 3 or 4 weeks. And let's remember, Villa only have Europa League next season. They can rest for most of that group stage. If not, they'll make 11 changes for a lot of those Europa League games. So Villa will come back stronger too. Oh, but apparently they're losing their best keeper, best midfielder, and best striker. How do you know that, mate? You know what I mean? It's crazy. The rumors suit them when it's their narrative, and when we say, oh, so and so's going to leave or so and so's not coming. Oh, well, you're only believing rumors. The rumors suit them when they want it to, man. Craziness.
Mad. I'm just looking through Arsenal's Twitter page. People are asking them what goals they want to see. Yeah, unforgettable. And it's the 3-0 against Real Madrid. And they've put a picture of Mikel Merino and Declan Rice on there and David Raya. Unforgettable. Yeah, it was unforgettable because we got knocked out, mate. Anyway, let me grab these super chats. They've been stacking up for ages, man. Let me just check that real quick. 1 minute ago, Arsenal close to an agreement with Brentford for Christian Norgaard. Deal not done, but heading in the right direction after 11 million offer. Midfielder wants Arsenal, main target as experienced and Premier League ready option amid Jorginho and Partey exits. So that's all but done then. So Pagan, whoever it was, reposting a Spurs account saying from 7 hours ago that Tottenham are in for Norgaard for 45 million. Well, it appears that we're going to get him for about 9 million. So they're trying to make out that we've got a 45 million player for 9 mil. Fantastic business. That deal's already done. Yeah, David Ornstein don't normally tweet that quick back to back. He's tweeted in 4 hours back to back. inside 4 hours back to back about Norgaard. That's a done deal. A done deal is not a complete deal, though, guys. Flowers told us that's not a complete deal. It's a done deal, guys. It's not a complete deal, but a complete deal is a done deal. Big up Gunner Down Under as well for the super chat, brother. Hey boys, as always, much love and support. Keep it real, as we love it. Lee, when can I come on the show? Love to. I think you mean conversate.
Yeah,
with you boys from Down Under. We can sort something going forward. 100%, 100%, my brother. And yeah, bless up, bro. Yeah, we can do that. Make sure you sub to his channel as well. We need more voices out here saying the truth, and he's having it as well, because enough people who are on this app, have had enough. No matter what Twitter tells you, we can sit here at 3, 4, 5, 6 in the morning, and we still have thousands of people watching. We can sit at 3 in the afternoon, 4 in the afternoon, 5 in the afternoon. We've got 3,000 people watching. But don't worry, guys. Toxic and negative, innit? But yeah, big up to you, bro. Big up to Ninos Emmanuel as well. Hi, Lee, how are you? I'll be honest with you. We're not signing a strike in this transfer window. This has and is our problem, but it's not a priority to Mikel Arteta. I do think we will get a striker, and I think it'd be Sesko. I'm seeing these top gooners sitting out here, making out that we're signing Gyökeres because he's signed up to an elite dog handling place or some bullshit. And it's like, then I see somebody, La African Goon, La African Gooner, posting pictures. He's called it the FBI files or something. And he's gone studying and searching in the depths of hell to find out that a London-based hairdresser has flown out to Greece to cut Sesko's hair. And then the guy who runs the business, who's the hairdresser, has said, hopefully see you soon in the winter in London. So now this is what these people do. So on that basis, then how comes none of these fucktards ever see the Timber interview? Because I see some of your stream earlier. I see some of your stream earlier when I was walking down the hill. Yeah. And it's true. Why has nobody in the mainstream posted that out? Why? Because these fuckers see everything. So how comes they didn't see that then? But again, that's where we come in. And there's enough of us on here, mate. There's enough of us that have had enough of this manager.
He dismissed it in one sentence in his comments. He wouldn't address it. He said he'd address it. Said on stream he'd address it when Mr. Waffle and Mr. Battert and all started going for him and saying, respectfully, but why don't you cover it? Oh, I'll have a look at it. And then he dismissed it in one sentence. I sent you the screenshot. One sentence he dismissed it. People play through injury sort of thing. Come on, man. I mean, that should they're putting up news. Oh, we have a like this. He's on every day. He's on every morning. You can't spend 5 minutes on it. Just spend 5 minutes on it. I told you AFTV put up that they took the part of because as Timber said, we should be getting a few signings. That's what they decided to cover out of that interview. So we're getting signings. They didn't put up the part about the injuries. Didn't put up the part about the injuries. Yeah. I'll send you the screenshot. Big up to Joe sent it to me. That's the bit that they put up was, we're getting signings.
And it was a 15-minute interview.
Yeah, so you did read it. So they intentionally skimmed over it. So that means they know it's bad. If they are looking at it and going, we cannot put that up, you made a conscious decision not to put that up because you know that it's really damning. So you are not impartial anymore. No matter how much you say,
they ain't been impartial for time anyway.
No, they haven't. But they act like they are. That's what I mean. Like that's why I always say I'm just trying to discredit them. I'm just trying to discredit them. But I mean, like with Semyon, like I said to you yesterday, they've never had it they've never had it this bad. They've had it too easy for far too long. They've had it too easy for far too long.
And this is why a lot of them see me as a problem, because I have a massive channel. And I call them out and by name every single day, and I share their tweets on stream. Hence why most of them got me blocked or cussed me out, which is cool. Yeah, you want to chat shit about me? Yeah, because I'm negative and toxic and I'm the enemy of this football club, apparently. Cool. Well, you're getting it back, and guess what? 5 years later, I'm still right. So until this fucker proves me wrong, I'm going to keep going. Yeah, and all he's doing now with these signings is proving me right again. We've got rid of our best midfielder for nothing. Yeah, because we don't want to pay him an extra couple of quid to stay for another year. Yeah, and we've got rid of Jorginho, albeit I don't rate him. That's not the point whether I rate him. We're replacing him with a geezer who plays for Brentford.
Yeah. So we're paying money to replace a player that
we're going to pay 70 million quid. Sorry, 60 million quid to replace Thomas Partey and Jorginho, and we're bringing in Zubimendi and Norgaard. And as good as Zubimendi is, he ain't Thomas Partey. Nowhere near that level. He might get to that level, but not under this manager.
No, not a hope.
No chance. He's a good player.
Not a hope.
And some geezer kicking off on Twitter earlier. Oh yeah, as soon as you've been saying and raving about this Zubimendi, yeah, but as soon as he's coming to Arsenal, now you don't want him. I was like, I quoted his tweet back. I said, mate, I still rave about Zubimendi. He's a fucking good player. Yeah. The fact is, these idiots, I put people like you to shut absolute bollocks because you've only watched about couple of games or whatever when he plays for Spain. You haven't watched him for Sociedad week in, week out like I have. Yeah, the geezer's a fucking good player. But now in the Premier League, yeah, the pace is a lot higher. Yeah, in terms of the press. In Spain, they just let you have the ball and it goes end to end, and they play football. Here, press. Yeah, because it's 100 mile an hour. We've got to do everything. Yeah, look at the way the wingers run around like crackheads. In Spain, it's not like that. Football's a lot slower.
United humiliated them, Lee. Humiliated them in that game in the Europa
League. As soon as he's facing our own goal, receiving the ball off the goalkeeper, that's a problem.
Massive problem. And that's what he's been brought in for. That's what he's been brought in for, to do that.
Going the other way, like Granit Xhaka, going that way, very good.
You'll be fine, yeah.
Going back that way, facing your own goal and that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, but going forward, he's got decent passing. The problem is, the way this fan base are gassed up Zubimendi is like he's Rodri. He ain't Rodri, bruv. It's basically Jorginho with a bit... See, that was Eduardo Pagan in mosquito form. He's basically Jorginho with it's a bit younger and a bit more pace. Yeah. So that's the Jorginho replacement. Yeah, and then this Norgaard is the Partey replacement. But the way they're trying to flip it is the other way around. Cool. Either way, we've regressed on both signings compared to what we had anyway. Yeah, that's a downgrade. I'm sorry, it is. Yeah, one's good, the other one's shit. Yeah, one was fucking outstanding, the other one was all right. So we've gone backwards. Big up to Bobby. Leeds fan, we have a striker for you, Bamford.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Hell to the no. No thanks. Big up to you, bro. Big up, comrade. We might end up with Ferran Torres on loan if Barca gets Nico. They'll make out that's amazing as well. Andy's worked with him at City. Big up, comrade, bro. Big up to Miles Smith. I'll play that in a minute. Matty, I've just seen that.
Got it.
Difference between us, City, and Liverpool. We sign players content with being backups. They sign players who want to challenge for the first team. Right there. Perfect comment. And it's true, bro. And they're going to be a problem this season, both of them. And I think Chelsea and Man United ain't done yet. Tottenham ain't really done a great deal either. So, yeah, we'll see. Don't worry. They're all going to cream their knickers when we sign Sesko. They're going to make out this is the second coming of Anelka, mate. They all decided. Big up to Joshua as well. Member for 5 months, spending £55 million on Zubimendi, 5 million, 100 grand a week on Kepa, and potentially 10 million for Norgaard. I'm thinking this will win you a title. No ambition, bro. No ambition. But funny enough, this manager here behind me has ambition because we're signing Chloe Kelly for, or maybe we've already done that deal, from Man City, their right winger. We signed Man United striker, Russo, for free. But don't worry, guys, we can't go and get top talent. We have to go and get the next level down, or the next level down from that. Crazy. Big up to WA. Klopp changed Liverpool doubters to believers, and they won everything in the last 10 years, something that Arteta can't do. Facts. Absolute facts. He's a scrub. The guy's an absolute scrub, mate. Big up to you, brother. Big up, Rahul. If Man United had signed Kepa, the same top gooners would have ridiculed the signing, but suddenly it's top business by Arsenal.
Yep. 110%. That is so spot on. That is so spot on. That's exactly what they would do. And you know what will happen as well, right? They're going to say he's a great backup, right? But if, say, Raya picked up a broken wrist or something next season and missed 2 or 3 months, and we didn't win the league, they go, oh, it's because Raya got injured. It's because Raya got injured. But you were gassing up the replacement. Surely you want someone that's going to step in and you won't notice the difference. But that point there is absolute. They would be hounding United fans on Twitter and all of that. Kepa, fucking Kepa. Oh, my God, Kepa. That's a brilliant point. I'll be stealing that, by the way, Rahul. Thank you.
Big up to you, Rahul. Big up HW. At least Jorginho has some tech. We'd need 180 crates of WD-40 for Rice, Marino, and Norgaard midfield.
Oh God.
Yeah, I told you we are in trouble. Those problems that we had 4 or 5 years ago in our midfield when everybody used to just run right through it. I mean, straight run right through it. You know, we've had some difficulty in the last couple of years, but those Europa League years is going to be playing out all over again. Now that he made these signs.
Facts. He says at least when we weren't winning under Wenger in the latter era, we played sexy football. We did.
Winning cups.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Yeah, when I see your Gal put your clip out the other day, I was reading the comments from a certain guy who won't be named. Yeah, oh, we were getting battered here at Old Trafford. We were doing this. We were getting slapped here. We were doing that. We couldn't do this. We couldn't do that. Yeah, fair enough. That is true. But guess what? We're still winning fucking trophies and getting to finals. Yeah, this guy can't get us to a final and he can't win anything.
No, he can't. 1 goal in seven semi-final matches. But he also put in about when we were getting spacked by Bournemouth. Yeah, we lost twice to them this season for the first time in our history, mate. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Like when you're putting that up, and the whole point of it was that I said it's the lowest I have felt. You can't tell someone that their feelings are wrong. Arteta does that too. Like, yeah, you have to enjoy the journey and all that. It's the lowest I felt. But I've asked around, and Jezza and Normski and everybody said the same thing. They've all said the same thing. You know what I mean? That this is the lowest they felt, because they're saying, "Oh, but what about when this?" Right, fair enough. We finished in this position, or we finished in that position. But we look at it as a whole. We look at the injuries. We look at the terrible tactics. We look at the players that we're going to be losing, the players we're getting in, and it's all down to the lowest for me is the standards it's been lowered to. That these guys have lowered us down to this mid-table team, and that's what winds me up, man. That's what winds me up the most about it. Another Fabrizio Bomba, is there?
He started following Arsenal on Instagram. Yay! Well done, mate. I ain't. I've blocked him. Good for him. I've blocked him on Twitter as well. Big up to Guna SE, man. If anyone here is a tech genius, someone should hack the PCs at Sky Sports Studios, install the Timber interview onto them, and then play it live on air.
That'd be
just play it on a loop for 24 hours. Hey, that's funny. Big up to you, bro. Big up to Rahul again. AFTV is the biggest problem in the fan base. It's a business, not a fan club mouthpiece for the club. It is a massive problem, yeah, because it's birthed a lot of people that are now playing the game as well. Not just people that have gone on the channel. Listen, I've been on the channel. I don't go on the channel, and I'm not sitting there selling out for fucking a pound note. Yeah, by lying. I'm not going to sit and lie. You guys that watch me every day in the chat, yeah. You know that I will share my screen. You know that I will share text messages. I will share DMs. I will share this. I'll share that. You know I'll share everything because I don't sit and lie about it. Yeah, you don't cook me all the time. No, Lee, you said this. Oh, Lee, you said that. You cook me. Yeah, but guess what? I said this on the phone to you the other day, mate, when we were chatting on Sunday evening before I went to work. Before I did, what game was it? Oh, yeah, you jumped on that stream. On Sunday evening, we did afternoonish for your time, midday. Yeah, Juve game, that's it. Yeah, I said to you then, yeah, I was like, I ain't gonna sell out, mate. Yeah, I said, and a lot of people are selling out. Yeah, because it ain't about, I get paid anyway. Yeah, and a lot of people are just playing the game. They couldn't care less about this football club. I don't believe half of these pricks even support Arsenal. They've just cottoned on to, oh shit, I can make money doing this. So I'll research what I can about the club. And this is why they all come unstuck. Like that money penny guy. Yeah,
he's
like a guy.
when he's a kid, apparently.
There's loads of them. Pink eye, the lot of them. Yeah, there's loads of them. Yeah, and this is why they won't debate me. They won't sit and have a debate with me because I'll just put them in the bin. Yeah, because the knowledge I have on the club, listen, I ain't the fucking oracle of Arsenal Football Club. However, none of these people can cook me on Arsenal Football Club. They can't test my knowledge. Yeah, they can't test the amount of games I've been to. Yeah, they don't outwork me. Fair enough, they've got jobs, a lot of them, yeah? Right, which is fine. Yeah, but don't sit there chatting shit to me when the proof is right in front of you and I'm sharing it every single day for hours on end. Yeah, I'm showing you the wage bill. How is it now that Gunner Blog's coming out saying, and he even gave the hint the other day, yesterday. He said it's looking likely that Thomas Partey is going to be leaving, yeah, for free, and Arsenal will not be getting an equal level player. Yeah, they'll be looking at a lower level player to put the money towards signing up front.
So even he says he's a lower level player. Lower level player.
In fact, I'll tell you the exact tweet. I'll tell you, I don't want to misquote it because you know we tell the truth here, guys. So let me go back to this Eduardo Pagan twat because he posted it out and I quoted it. In fact, I could just go to my tweets. He's posted about 1 billion tweets since. Right. Here we go, guys. Here we go, guys. Right, Gunner blog. If Partey departs, he will have to be replaced. Arsenal may not have the budget to replace him with a player of similar standing. The situation is still unsolved. Arsenal are discussing a number of potential alternatives. Lucien Agume is one of them. So Arsenal may not have the budget to replace him. Oh, it's almost like we've been telling everyone we ain't got the money. It's almost like we've been showing them every day that we ain't got the money, because do you know what? None of these motherfuckers, including this mainstream bullshit, yeah, none of them share that wage bill. None of them show how much these players were on when they were at Man City or any other club they were at, and how much we put them straight on. Nobody's showing them that. Nobody's showing them how many players are walking for free. Yeah, and how much it actually costs to buy them and pay them. Yeah, and now you're letting them leave for free. We're hemorrhaging money for the last 5 years. Yeah, we made a profit last year, 10 million on sales. Yeah, so now everyone's like, oh, we're going to have a massive window this year. Really? First 3 players in are 2 defensive midfielders and a goalkeeper.
that other teams didn't want. Kepa was Chelsea's 3rd choice goalkeeper.
The only other team that apparently wanted Zubimendi was Real Madrid. Apparently.
But according to Moneypenny, we out-muscled the whole of Europe to get him.
Yeah.
Out-muscled the whole of Europe. If Madrid had to put down a serious bid, he's gone there. There's no way he's not going there.
If they paid the release clause, he would have got.
If Bayern Munich puts down a
Liverpool, anyone. Yeah, anyone. City.
It's mad. Yeah, I've just seen that tweet, Pablo. Bless up, brother. Bless up to you, my friend. And big up views as well, brother. Legend. We're in a sunken place. Legends on screen. Bless up, bro. Bless up to you, my guy. Make sure you sub to his channel as well. Big up Tops in the building as well.
Tops, what's up, brother?
What we saying? Come on, bless up to everyone in here. Let me play this clip that mate sent me. Yo, smash these likes up. Both the lads' links are pinned. We need 1,000 likes as well. It's on 934 and there's 2.6 in here, yeah? I've not seen this.
Sorry, this is phase 6, and you're telling me we're getting Sesko. Why is this guy not able to develop Lokonga and Nuntavaj? Did he not bring them to the club? I thought he's so good at developing players. If he's so good at developing players, develop the players that you've already bought. You can't develop none of them now. Nuntavaj is performing better for Lazio than he is for Arsenal, but you're going to tell me that this guy's going to unlock Sesko. Unlock Jesus then. Unlock Havertz. Oh, okay then. So you can't unlock those players, can you? But I'm supposed to believe you're going to unlock Sesko. Based on what? Because he's your profile. No, I'm not hearing any of the excuses, bro. This fan base love too many excuses, and you've had 5 years worth of excuses, and all your excuses I remember, because that's when I was getting told I was negative, I was toxic. All I want to do is complain. Cool. Well, let me use your words against you. You told me to believe. What am I believing in? What am I believing in? Getting second. Getting second. We finished second when Leicester won the league. What did we do? Oh, we didn't push on. We didn't buy the players that we're supposed to. Don't talk to me about getting Sesko. While we have not breached our...
Entregar 100 becas a 100 futuros profesionales.
Nobody cares.
No más, no más.
Kante at this club before. We could have got Higuain. We could have got Benzema. And if we couldn't have got them, we could have got some of them. We could have went in for Messi when we went in for Fabregas, in La Masia.
These two are
numerous players that we could have went and got. We could have got Yaya Toure. This
man.
club, yeah, has been lying to us for 20 years. Oh, don't worry. Chelsea got Kante. We got Xhaka. Who's the better player? Who's the better player? And this manager, yeah, we used to have Wenger that used to pick all the best French players. What Spanish ballers is it? Man are asking me more about Portuguese ballers than they're asking Arteta about Spanish ballers. How am I supposed to know as a fan about Portuguese ballers and this Spanish manager doesn't know about Spanish ballers? His player ID stinks, bro. Even a washed out Wenger's got better player ID than this guy.
Facts.
Arteta out. I want him gone tonight. Don't talk to me about process and project and being patient. I want him gone, bro. I want him gone. You lot had your fun. It is done now. We're looking like idiots, bro.
And now it's our turn.
We're looking like idiots. While Newcastle and Crystal Palace are picking up trophy. Even Spurs. Are you man not ashamed? Spurs won the trophy and you man are telling me get Sesko. Every one of you that are saying that you deserve this. You deserve because you're not hurting enough. Because if you are hurting enough, you want to go and get it. We should never be sitting here as Arsenal Football Club. You might want to say Arsenal Football Club, big club. And then we're not going out there and getting the players over the line.
Well, I agree. I agree with you. Sorry, not to cut you, bro. Sorry, not to cut you. But I think you're conflating a few different issues, isn't it? I think in terms of say what people. Let me change the narrative a bit. What people fail to forget.
Hold
sometimes
up. Man said, let me change the narrative a bit.
Yeah, exactly.
D, man, listen, I like you, bruv, but come on, this is taking the piss, bruv. Why are you changing the narrative? Rebuttal what he's saying.
Yeah.
They can't, because factually he's right. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah. These top gooners, yeah, we're apparently the bottom gooners. Yeah, but these top gooners have had their fun. Like Northside said, they've had their 5 years. Now it's our turn.
It's our turn.
Now it's our turn. And guess what? Yeah, and guess what? We can do it better.
Yeah.
Because we don't deal with the emotion. We deal with the fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the facts are we're shit. The facts are this manager ain't it. The facts are he managed one game of football before he got the job. The facts are he ain't got a clue how to pick proper players around Europe or in England. Facts are he plays players out of position for no fucking reason whatsoever. Thomas Partey, one of the best midfielders, yeah, in the league, and you play him at right back. Yeah, even though the evidence is there to tell you every time he plays there, we don't win. But you keep playing him there. Yeah, now you've let him go for free to go and buy a geezer from Brentford. Fucking what? From Brentford. That's 1 year younger. But don't worry, guys. He's 6'1". We can keep the corner gimmick going. And I'm telling you right now, yeah, we've just lost our long throw-in taker. So who's taking throw-ins? Because Tierney was taking them as well. Tierney and Partey can take long throws. Who's taking them now then?
I think Norgaard has a long throw though, doesn't he?
I'm telling you as well, yeah. This season, you're going to see some of these football stadiums put the ad hoarding right close to the touchline so we can't take a long throw.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm guarantee you that. Yeah, and I guarantee you this dark arts.
That is brilliant.
This
like they are talking about long throws, like fuck me, man. I mean, it's just what's happening.
Don't forget, we've already seen the time wasting going into effect with goalkeepers. We saw it in the club.
Yeah. We're done with that as well. More. We'll get loads of red cards at the start of the season, and then playing the PGM all.
Do you know what they should have done as well? Yeah, you see, if they hold the ball for 8 seconds now, it's a corner.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
What they should do if they hold the ball again in the same game is award a penalty.
Yeah.
And then if you do it a third time in the same game, yeah, forfeit the fucking match. It's a 3-0 win to the other team. You know, watch how quick these idiots stop time wasting.
Yeah.
Anyone who dives in a football match should be suspended for 10 games. Watch how quick they stop diving.
Yeah, I've always said there should be retroactive punishment for that. When it's so clear that it's a dive, you should be getting a massive ban and a huge fine, and it'll be out of it pretty quickly.
Here's another one as well. Here's one for you. Bit of free.
I'm gonna clip that, Lee. I'm gonna clip that for the free.
Here's another one as well, yeah? We're watching this Club World Cup and we're seeing ref cam. And we watched it yesterday, didn't we, mate? Yeah, with the Bayern players all running around the ref and that, yeah?
Love it.
But they're on mute, so you can't hear what anyone's saying. Bring ref cam to the Prem and make sure everyone can hear what everyone's saying. Watch how quick they stop surrounding the fucking ref chatting shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch how quick. Yeah, because I'll tell you right now, yeah, that would put an end. But they don't want to. They want the gimmick to keep going in the Premier League, so they ain't going to. Yeah, they want it to keep going. They want to have all this drama. Yeah, and Sky Sports having ref watch.
Ref watch.
Yeah,
people watch that more than the highlights now, man. People watch that more than the highlights because they want clarification that their team was ripped off so they can piss and moan about it. Especially the Arsenal fans. They love ref watch. They love them when the refs say, oh, Arsenal shouldn't have been a yellow card or it shouldn't have been this or that. And then they can prattle on about it. But that's what they do. They move the goalposts. Like, I haven't met your man D before. I watched some of this. He seems like a nice guy, right? But he uses an excuse later, right? With Jezza and with no, so I don't know if you're going to get there or not. So I don't want to ruin it. But it's along the lines of, okay, so if we win the league next season, then you were wrong to want them sacked, right? Yeah, but you can do that every single year. You could do that, and we could go 15 years, right, without winning. And then when he finally wins the league, you go, right, so you were wrong to want them sacked. No, because we could have, if we had sacked them 3 years ago, we could have won 2 cups at a fucking league, mate. You know what I mean? Like that. But that logic doesn't work because you can just keep saying it. It's like I always say, they're like people that go to roulette table and say, I'm going to get green. And then they keep rolling it and rolling it around. 100 times they get it and they go, I told you I was going to get it. And you go, come on, man, what about you the 99 times?
It's like me saying I'm going to be on time for a stream every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the one time I am saying, I told you.
Yeah, I told you. I'm always on time. I told you. But you can't move the goalposts like that. It's just desperation. It's pure desperation.
Let's carry on, Precious. I ain't seen it.
Like the club is every club or fan base wants to win with one of their own, innit? So in an ideal world, we would have Henry as manager or or Fabregas or,
I couldn't care less who's the
or
manager.
one of those guys as manager in the eye of the world. The same as Chelsea, they want Lampard. The same as Liverpool, they would rather win with Gerrard. You know what I'm saying? That's
let me stop right there. Yeah, the only reason for that is because the way the Premier League's been structured, and the way English football culture is. Yeah, it's the plucky loser. Rags to riches. Yeah, look at the Jamie Vardy. Oh my God, Jamie Vardy was in the 8th tier of football, and then now he's got the record for scoring in 12 consecutive games. He's Premier League winner. What a story! The magic of the FA Cup. The magic. No, mate, one team wins it, the rest of you fucking lost. Doesn't matter if Wrexham beat Arsenal. Doesn't matter if Luton beat us in the final. Fuck that. Yeah, but either way, my point is, a team like it was the team that were bottom of the league that beat Liverpool. What's their fucking name? They got relegated. What team was that? Plymouth. Oh, the magic. They beat Plymouth. They got relegated. They didn't win nothing. Nobody fucking cares. Liverpool won the title. But it's the magic of the cup. No, you either win or you don't. One team wins it, the rest don't. You then start again the following season and try again. Same with the league. And that's what people don't understand. When they say about progress and all that, it's a load of bollocks. Just because you finished a few spots higher up the league, a few spots closer to the winner, you still lost. And on the 16th of August, the season starts again. And we'll start on 0. We play each other twice and we have to see who wins. It's not rocket science. The way English football culture is, it's always about being losers, which is why England don't win anything as a nation. It's bollocks. It's absolute bollocks, bro. And it's the same in club level, especially with the bigger clubs. But then what pisses me off is with the smaller clubs, they just, because of the money now, they just throw the cups in the bin anyway. You're seeing Division 1 teams, Championship and League 1 teams now, putting out reserve teams in the FA Cup.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, you might actually win it if you play your best team. But the prize to get into the Premier League is greater than the prize for winning the FA Cup. The money is massive for getting in. Now if you finish 2 spots higher in the Premier League, you're getting more money than winning a cup double in England. They need to restructure the whole thing. What they should do is the team who wins the FA Cup gets in the Champions League. The team who wins the League Cup gets in the Champions League. And the team who wins the Premier League gets in the Champions League. That's it. That's it.
Bring back the Cup Winners' Cup. Bring back the Cup Winners' Cup. That was a great tournament, man.
There you go.
That was a wonderful tournament.
But they don't want to do that. It's about the money.
Not enough games in it. Yeah, not enough games in it.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's all about money now. And this is why I get the ump with people, because when they're sitting there going, oh no, I'd have this player, but not for that money. Bro, it ain't your fucking money. It ain't coming out of your bank account.
What are you worried about?
Yeah, who gives a shit? We're going to go and do 11 million or 10 million on this Norgaard guy. Cool, whatever. But now add the wages on this 20 million. He ain't good enough for Arsenal, but it ain't my money. Let him spend it. Because I don't want to hear nothing when he fucks up all season. I don't want to hear nothing. We are regressing every single season. I said this to you as well, Matty, on the phone the other day on Sunday. They dressed up finishing 2 points behind Man City as progress from the season before. And I said to Matty, I said, no, it weren't. We were fucking 8 points clear. We were 8 points clear and didn't win the league. We lost by 5 points.
Thanks.
So then they dressed up the next season as well. We're in a title race till the last day of the season. That's progress. And we only finished 2 behind.
And then what happened the season after that season? 10
well, we just finished 10 points behind. So we've regressed every year. But then they'll say, oh, but you've been proven wrong because you said he'd never get in a title race. Cool. Has he actually fucking really been in a title race? Because Man City were laughing their bollocks off. Khaldoon was sitting there saying, we knew that when they beat us 1-0 at the Emirates, we were going to win the league. That was in fucking September. That was the 8-point bottle jobs. And the guy said to him, how do you know that? He goes, because I know my team. And I know my players, and we're winners. Look at the way he's reacted as a CEO since January. They fucked up last summer because they looked at Arsenal, they looked at Liverpool, and they thought, we got enough here. Didn't realise that Kevin De Bruyne had fallen off a cliff. Gundo had fallen off a cliff. Foden had fallen off a cliff. Injuries as well. They didn't count for all of that happening at the exact same time with Rodri, so on, and Oscar Bob. Didn't expect that. And then first window they could rectify it. Bang, Marmouche is in. Bang, Victor Reese is in. Bang, let's go and get Kushanoff. Who was the other one they bought? They bought someone else. Oh, that was it. The midfielder, Gonzalez, Nico Gonzalez. They went and done 200 mil. The very next window, as soon as the 1st of June, the window opened, bang, 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 bang. They've bought 10 players since January. 10 different positions as well. If they buy a right back.
Yeah.
If they buy right back, they've got a whole new 11 since January, and we're fucking around buying defensive midfielders.
Lee.
Yeah, how about getting a new manager, mate? How about that?
Wait, I was getting ready to go. I was just say, then you go over to Spurs. Levy at the end of the season, even at the trophy celebration, Levy was sitting there still looking like this brother don't realize he on borrowed time. 2 weeks later, the sack. He's out of here.
First Tottenham trophy in 17 years, and they said no, sacked.
Lee, within a week and a half, new manager.
Yep. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Only,
it's ridiculous.
Only Arsenal puts up with this stuff. Only Arsenal fans.
Man United, that Garnacho, that plays for United, their fan base love him, or a lot of them do. Yeah, their managers come in November, totally fucked up, got to the final, lost to Spurs, right? And has told Garnacho, you ain't welcome, mate. Onana, you ain't welcome. Get out, find another club. Yeah. And they will find another club, and they will get money for them. Yeah, they're going to get decent dough for Garnacho, and he's dog shit. They'll get decent money for Onana. Yeah, some club will buy Onana for 15, 20, 30 million.
Saudi will buy him.
Yeah, somebody will buy him. Yeah, somebody will buy Garnacho for 50, 60 mil.
Awesome.
Yeah, they're going to get about 70, 80, 90 mil for them too. Yeah, and we're fucking around letting all our best players leave for nothing. Yeah, and another one, I'll tell you another one who's leaving for free as well, who didn't even get a chance. But like Odezei, yeah, he's leaving for nothing. His contract expires this month, 5 days' time.
17 players we released. 18 now counting. 18 players released, none brought in. And we had the thinnest squad in the league last season by a country mile. Thinnest squad and the second highest wage budget on my head.
And this is what they don't get, right? We had a 22-man squad last season, and then Skelly and Ethan were added to that. So that's 24-man squad. We'll now take out Sterling. It's now 23. Partey, it's now back down to 22. Right? Take out Tierney. Yeah, that's now 21. Jorginho is now down to 20. Right? Take out Neto, it's down to 19. Right? Take out Jesus, because he's never fucking fit. Yeah, and Tomiyasu, that's down to 17-man squad. But now we're bringing back Reece Nelson, Samba Lokonga. Yeah, cool, fantastic, well done, mate. So it's back to 19. Yeah, and these and they're going to go. Right, so it's back down to 17 again. That's without anybody else leaving. Zinchenko, Kivy, or maybe players like that could be leaving. So it could be down to 15. Yeah, so when we're sitting there saying we need 10 fucking players, we need 10 fucking players, mate.
Minimum.
Yeah,
minimum.
But it's a retool. It's not a rebuild. Yeah, and we're going to bring in about 5 players. We've already got 3 in. We're going to get 2 more. Yeah, and then what he's going to do, is he's going to sit there and he's going to put this 15-year-old boy in the squad, and everyone's going to wet their pants. Max Dowman this, Max Dowman that. Oh, he's going to be amazing. Well, let's hope he is, mate. Let's hope he is. Yeah, but we're still short. We need so many players. It is crazy. Now add in the fact that Timber's injured, having second surgery in 2 years. Gabby Magalhaes had surgery. Is he going to be the same back when he comes back? Yeah, Ben White's had surgery. Is he going to be the same? Jesus has had 4 surgeries in 3 years. Is he going to be the same? Well, he ain't because he's shit. Tomiyasu's had 2 surgeries in how long? Last couple of weeks. Couple of years. Right? There's 5. Martinelli's fell off a cliff. Yeah, after his surgery. Saka, he ain't looked the same after the adrenaline run out. There's 7 players. Declan Rice was playing through a fucking broken toe for 3 months. Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah, 2029, there's 8 players. Yeah, we're finished. I don't think people realise how bad this is. Yeah, because the gimmick has been carrying on because we've been finishing second. Yeah, and we got to a Champions League semi. Cool. So did Unai Emery with Villarreal, mate. With Francis Coquelin and Capu. Alberto Moreno, Juan Foyth, Raul Albiol, Gerard Moreno, Dan Juma, Chukwueze. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is bullshit, bruv. Yeah, and he done it, by the way, by winning a trophy, beating us and Man United in the Europa League to qualify for the fucker. And he got to a Champions League semi-final. Yeah, so then what? He's done exactly the same as Unai then, just without the Europa League trophy. Fuck off. This whole scam needs to end, bruv. Anyway, let's carry on. Let's carry on.
But otherwise, Arteta wouldn't even get the job at Arsenal. He only got the job because he was captain of our club. So I think people forget that every club wants to have that fairy tale story. But obviously, that's the reason why he's been given a lot more time. Because you're just saying it's far more like sweet the victory if you do it with one of your own. Do you not agree with that?
Nope.
Sure, but it shouldn't matter.
I don't care. Wenger one of our own. Wenger wasn't one of our own.
No. I'm not saying there are managers that don't win, that are not part of your team. I'm not saying that. I'm saying,
of course, we're much more sentimental towards players.
Yeah, I do. Well, that's why Lampard has had 2 or 3 opportunities at Chelsea.
Yeah.
That's the reason
I'm
why.
sentimental towards my family, not the football club. I don't know these, man. I want to win.
Oh, you're not.
Sentimental.
I love your side, man.
Yeah, but would you not rather? Would you not want Henry?
No, I just want to win. No, I just want to win. There's a job. Get your job done, like any other job in the world. It's not a sentimental thing. You get paid.
Everyone wants to win. Everyone wants to win with some.
Yeah, but everyone ain't waiting 21 years though.
But what I'm saying is that's the reason why Jack Wilshere was part of the coaching team. Mertesacker was part of the coaching team. Edu was sporting director. Cazorla might be coming back. It's because everybody wants one of their own part of the club. That's the reason.
Santi Cazorla's just got promoted with Oviedo.
Mm-hmm.
And he scored in the second leg of the final after missing the first leg through injury. And now he's back in La Liga. First time in 24 years that club's been in La Liga. Oh, and their manager, by the way, got the job on the 26th of March. He's had the job 3 months tomorrow. How's that possible? How's that possible, guys? Unbelievable, guys. They were losing from the first leg. Yeah, Santi comes back in, scores. Unbelievable, guys. Who knew? Oh, and he scored in the semi-final to get them to the final over the 2 legs. He scored a banging free kick in the semi to get them to the final. 40 years old. He's better than Martin Odegaard till this day. Right now, he is better than Martin Odegaard, and he's 40.
Reason you're saying that it doesn't matter,
bro. This is not a charity. Is Enrique part of the fabric at PSG? Is Hansi Flick part of the fabric at Barca?
You keep using.
Why does it have to be a fairy tale?
Wait, let me finish. You keep using analogies that are where it's worked that are not part of the fabric. How about Guardiola at Barcelona? Tito Villanova at Barcelona?
It has nothing to do with the argument.
Change the fabric. 21 years of not winning anything. Change the fabric, bro.
You're not understanding.
But we don't need to continue with the fabric because it's not working, bro. It's not working.
No, you're saying it's not working, but my point, I'm not whether it's working or not is down to interpretation.
No, it's not, because factually, me and Dee need to do a show soon as well, because I haven't spoke to him for a minute. Factually, it's worked more times.
This is fabric right here. This is fabric right here. They keep talking about fabric, bed sheets, pillowcases, linen. They're talking about everything except winning. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
This is bullshit. I'm at the point, Shane. I'm at the point now. This is bullshit. This is all absolute spin. This is bullshit.
It has nothing to do with the argument. Like
we've gone through at least 30 managers this year across the whole world of football that have had a job in less than 6 months or at least a year or maybe 2 years, and they have found success. They're talking about, he's part of the fabric of this team. He's not an Arsenal man. No. Number one, he's not an Arsenal man. He's not Arsenal through and through. Tony Adams is the fabric of that's the fabric. Yeah. You know, TT, he came in. That's fabric. Fabric. Perez, fabric. Vieira, fabric. Not Fabio, the real one. Fabric. You know, he's talking about Arteta. They act like Arteta was a player in the Invincibles. He was a player in the inferiors. That's what he was.
But Matty was the captain who ended the trophy drought.
Bro,
he was the worst captain we've ever had until Odegaard.
He lived off the foot of Ramsey in the back heel of Giroud and the work of saying the free
and Ozil.
And Ozil. Yeah. That's what he lived off of. He was at the trophy when they was lifting.
Yaya Sanogo did more in that final, by the way. Than Arteta.
Yeah. When they went to lift that trophy, and he come rolling over, everybody looking at him like, man, what you doing, bro? You ain't done nothing. Bro, what you doing? Then the year he was hurt when we won it, he come up there with blue jeans on, and then everybody like, bro, what you doing, man? You ain't done nothing. Get this to Ramsey and let him hold it up.
Yeah.
Shyster, man.
So based on what Dee's saying, then Aaron Ramsey would accept as manager of Arsenal then.
Yeah.
Because he's actually scored in the 2 finals.
Yeah.
He scored the winner in 2 finals.
Yeah.
So on that basis, then, if Aaron Ramsey gets a coaching job, it's at Arsenal, and we'd allow that then, yeah? Would we allow that? We wouldn't. Yeah, somebody a minute ago said these debate shows get a bit boring because nobody. It's the same thing on both sides. This is why I'm not doing them next year. So I'm not doing them. Yeah, and it's not a diss to Dan. It's not a diss to anybody else, Saeed or anybody else. Yeah, because I love both of them. And they're proper people. Yeah, but the only show I'm doing next season that I can commit to every single week, yeah, is rants. That's it. A gal's tweeted out 11 million is a bargain. There's a picture of Norgaard.
What a clown.
Yeah. I was going to invite him on, but
Not
when you're here.
I was in the car and I heard you. I burst out laughing.
I thought that fucking Shayna fucking drive to England.
He got personal with me first, man. He got personal with me first. Call me a lawyer.
Oh dear. What this? See, this is all shit in it. It's all a load of rubbish. What's Fabrizio saying now? Kylian Mbappe's back in the team with Madrid. Okay. Yeah, I see that about the Benjamin Sesko follows Arsenal. He also follows Man City as well and Real Madrid.
And he's probably followed them for ages. Yeah, and they're saying now, like they word it like he's just done it now.
Yeah, because it's all part of the game. It's all part of the game, isn't it? Right, let's carry on with this. But yeah, this is the thing. Yeah, it's like I couldn't give a shit. Yeah, who the manager is if they win. However, if the manager, is a downgrade from the manager you've had before, then sorry, that's a backward step.
Yeah.
Which, let's be real, yeah, fair enough. He won the FA Cup. So based on my trophy logic, which is the main logic, the real logic, the only logic, he's factually done better at Arsenal than Unai Emery. However, his CV is miles worse. And since then, since he won that FA Cup inside 6 months, which again proves the point, it don't take time. He didn't need any of his players or his pieces. Since then, he's got rid of every single player that played in that final. Every single player has gone. Every single player that started that FA Cup final that we won 6 FA Cups ago is no longer at this football club. Kieran Tierney was the last. Yeah, and he's now back at Celtic. So factually, in 5 years, he's bought all of these players and won nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Get them out then. Yeah, go and get me someone that is proven they can get over the line. Yeah, go and get the women's manager. She did it inside fucking 4 months, 5 months, 6 months, whatever it was. Yeah, she beat PSG, yeah, and Barca, who had won the last 9 women's Champions Leagues combined. Oh, sorry, Lyon, not PSG. Lyon and Barca. And they'd won the last 9 Champions Leagues. And they were 2-0 down. No, sorry, they were losing the first leg, 2-0 to Madrid in the quarters. Yeah, slaps them up 3-0 at the Emirates. Yeah, then semi-final was losing 2-1 at home, first leg to Lyon, slapped them 4-2 in their ground. Yeah, and they'd won, I think, 6 out of the last 9. Yeah, and then beat Barca in the final. We watched it, mate.
Yeah.
How can she get over the line?
Yeah.
Mate, like you said, there's at least, not even 30, there's at least fucking 100 managers that have been in their first year in the job and they have won a trophy, at least one this season. All over the world, at least 100 managers. People will put them in my chat. Let's carry on.
Yeah,
You say we ain't won nothing. It's not down to interpretation.
it is down to it's down to interpretation, because my point is you don't know whether it's going to work or not. You're saying you've had enough time, so you want him to go. That's what you're saying. And I'm saying the reason why he's had enough more time is because he was a captain of our football club. That's the point I'm making.
And he's done some good things as well.
Yeah, whether it's right
At
or
the
wrong.
end of the season, when you lift nothing, there's no other interpretation. You've lifted 0. That's it. There is no other interpretation. We have not won the league. Why we've kept this manager to keep the fabric, Why we've kept this manager to keep the fabric? When this guy's not even a legend. He's not even a cult hero. Yeah,
Jez has had
we have
enough.
missed out on Enrique.
Even he's had enough.
We have missed out on Slot. We have missed out on Klopp. We have missed out on numerous Inzaghi, numerous big managers, bro. It's not about the fabric. It is not about the fabric. This manager, has been given 15 million a year. I'm sorry, it's not a charity. He's not doing charity work. If it was charity work, I'd look at it differently. You're getting paid to do a job. And while we're sticking with this guy, I'm seeing processes like PSG. PSG changed their fabric. They did the Galactico thing. Then they started saying, "No, forget that. Let's get the best young sporting manager that won with Monaco, Ocampos, the Portuguese sporting director. Let's get him in. Oh, Enrique, okay, you know how to build a team? Cool, we'll get you in. We want to go get the Champions League." They didn't continue to keep doing the same thing. They learned from their mistakes. We never learn. We always think that we're going to rewrite.
You're saying that, and you're acting like we didn't go and get Emery. We did it and it didn't work. Why you keep?
Why didn't you have 5 years then?
Yeah, how much?
Yeah, he got a year. He got a year.
What's
And he
the money?
finished fifth.
What's the money that Emery got? What's the 700 million that Emery got? He
Where's
said,
the-
he said, what's my boy that played for Palace? The left winger. The chat gonna tell me in a second. That he wanted.
Zaha.
Zaha, Wilfred Zaha. Wanted
They got
Zaha.
Pepe instead. Yeah.
Pepe, we giving you Pepe. It was another player that he wanted. They gave him what they wanted.
Yep.
Never was back the way this manager was back.
Not even close.
Whether you wanted him here or not, he was. The fact of the matter is, he was never backed the way this manager has been backed. They can spin the narrative all they want about where we were at, Shane, where we came from, this, that, in between. The fact of the matter is, there was a team that was in place that was winning when this manager got here. He won the FA Cup with that team. He disassembled the entire team. Entire team he disassembled. He got rid of the first thing he got rid of was the striker. And guess what's the one thing we got to go buy this summer? A striker.
Yeah.
He still has not replaced the striker 6 years into this process. They never backed that manager. This fan base never backed that manager. And then for him to sit there and act as if, Emery, you're bringing up Emery. No way, I'm not going to let you do it.
And with Emery as well, right? Not only that. Unai Emery had our strikers getting golden boots and getting 71 GA between them for you GA statisticians out there.
Playing them both at the same time.
Playing them both at the same time in a 4-4-2. Yeah, and we were absolutely chefing up Valencia 7-3 on aggregate.
7-3 in a semi.
Hat-trick at that stadium is crazy. And then do you know how good Aubameyang is? He went to Barcelona and he bagged another fucking hat-trick at their ground. You know how crazy that is? And I know they've pulled off a cliff Valencia since. Yeah.
Oh, they were a big side then, though. They were a big side.
They're still a big side now. They've just had shit ownership.
They were a good side. They were a good side.
He's stripped everything out of them now. Yeah, but the fact that he scored a hat-trick, the fact that he had a golden boot with Mane and Salah, and then this motherfucker comes in and plays him left wing back and our fans going, he's washed. Well, how comes he scored nearly 40 goals at fucking Marseille a few years later? How comes he won a title at Barca? Yeah, how comes he scored 17 goals in 6 months at Barca? He went to Chelsea, fair enough, flopped. But again, they weren't playing him properly. He's getting on. He's in his 30s. He's probably 36 now. All you have to do is put that geezer and tell him, stand in the fucking penalty box, you will score. You don't need to be running up and down like Linford Christie down the fucking wing, bruv. Yeah? Keep him in the penalty box like they do with Erling Haaland at Man City. That guy will bag you goals all season. Yes, he'll miss some sitters. Yes, he'll miss some penalties. Everyone does. Yeah, but that guy, if we had had him the last 2 seasons, I guarantee we would have won something. Guarantee it. And even a washed-up, finished, on the edge of finished Aubameyang, it's still bagging goals now. Oh, but it's the Saudi league. Cool. You're telling me a fucking 25-year-old defender can't out-muscle or pace fucking 35, 36-year-old fucking Aubameyang then? Doesn't matter what league it is, mate. Doesn't matter what league it is. You still got to get the ball in the back of the net. He got them to a final, by the way, this season. They didn't win it. Oh, do you know who won it? Laurent Blanc, Al Ittihad, first season, done a double.
But see, the thing is, when they say that about the Saudi league, right?
Al Hilal sacked their fucking manager who won the league the season before Invincible.
When they say that this thing about the Saudi league, right? So, he's scoring. It's just the Saudi league. So if 29 went over there, would he be bagging goals all done? No, he fucking wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. If he went over there. But that's the thing. That's what you have to say. When they say it about Gyökeres, Gyökeres is only scoring in the Portuguese league. He got 60-odd goals in 2 years in the Portuguese league. Okay, so if Sesko went there, would he score the same amount? No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
Shane, he scored. They say that about Gyökeres, and I'm like, brother, he scored in England. He scored.
He got a hat-trick against City. He got a hat-trick against City.
Yeah, so I'm like, bro, y'all, this narrative, they do anything to suit their narrative. Anything. They would say anything. They would throw anybody under the bus to suit the narrative.
Yeah. And the thing as well that I wanted with Emery, right? When they say, Emery had his chance. Right, but he finished 5th. He finished 5th with not getting the players he wanted. He signed Guendouzi for next to nothing. He signed Martinelli for next to nothing. He's the last so-called gem that we had. Because every other player Arteta spent, his unpolished gems are still about 30 million every time. You know what I mean? They're not cheap. He's not getting them for cheap. Emery finished 5th. And then these guys always say, do you want to go back to finishing 8th? But before Arteta took over? No. He put us in 8th.
Yeah,
he put us there. And then he finished 8th the second season. And then when he finished 5th, and he threw away a lead for the Champions League spot against Spurs of all teams, we had no Europe that year either. We're like, what are we doing? How are we finishing 5th when we have no Europe? The 22-23 season was an anomaly. That caught everybody by surprise. And
that season where we bottled the top 4, guess whose season was their first season at Tottenham? Conte.
Of course,
first season. So when they say, what did he do at Tottenham? He scored your fucking manager, mate, and finished above him in his first season with that lot.
In the same year, Ancelotti took him to the woodshed.
Slapped him up home and away.
Yeah.
Slapped him up home and away.
When we did fucking steam out and threw away an 8-point lead for the league, everybody says it's the Saliba injury that ruined us. It wasn't. If you remember around Christmas, we were on a run of about 7-8 league games in a row winning. Sean Dyche's first game for Everton, we played them and they locked up with a low block and they beat us 1-0. And we played absolutely shit. That's when we lost that league because other teams went, you know what, for the second half of the season, if you just low block these guys, they don't have a fucking clue.
And what did Sean Dyche do this season when we played him? Locked up again, 0-0. And then we played Everton away. They'd sacked Sean Dyche at this point. David Moyes is in there. What happened? Oh, yeah, we drew again.
Guy is clueless, man. Absolutely clueless. And no matter how many
when Dean Smith slapped us up 3-0 with Aston Villa at the fucking Emirates.
He should have been sacked the next day.
Should have been sacked that night.
Yeah,
he should have been sacked when Unai Emery came back and fucking done us over with Villarreal.
That was one of the.
He should have been sacked when Burnley beat us 1-0. He should have been sacked when fucking Leicester beat us 1-0. Wolves beat us 1-0. He should have been slapped
first 3 games of the season,
out of the football club.
We won 22.
Bro, how many more examples do we need of this manager being not it? Like, he's not good enough. But guess what? Reality is kicking in with these people. Yeah, because the excuses are wearing thin now. Yeah, wearing thin now. Yeah, I'm seeing Charlie Boy Watts' tweet just now saying a load of bullshit about, oh, you know, we acted quickly. Yeah, it's underwhelming to get Norgaard. But we said that when we got Jorginho. I'm happy to be proven wrong. Yeah, obviously Zubimendi coming in for Partey. That's a good move. Yeah, but you know, we acted quickly. You know, Kepa when Joan Garcia wasn't realistic or saying it's 25 million fucking euro and he's gone to Barca, mate. Yeah, and guess what? These fuckers told us it was 30 million euro buyout. It weren't. It was 25. Right? He's gone to Barca. They've got to Stegen and they've just signed Szczesny up to a new deal as well. They've now got 3 goalkeepers. Why didn't we go and get Szczesny?
I think they're moving.
And people are laughing at that. Go and get to Stegen. Go and get some Garcia. Go and get any of the 3.
And they love fabric. They love fabric.
They love the fabric. Szczesny.
Yeah,
he's part of the fabric, isn't he?
Hansi Flick said in the press conference, he goes, yeah, I know he smokes. Don't really care, mate. Thank along them lines, that couldn't really care less. As long as he's doing it on the pitch. Who cares? And that's it. And guess what? The fact that he brought him out of fucking retirement. The guy was sitting on the beach, with his wife, with his family, with his kids, chilling, smoking more cigarettes than I do in a day. Yeah, just chilling. This is the German, the Hansi Flicks. You want to come and play for the Barcelona? Yeah, I'm en route, bruv. He got him out of fucking retirement and he won a domestic treble in his first season.
What happens if Arteta calls him and asks him to come in for goalkeeper?
Oh no, that's saved in his phone as do not answer.
Yeah. Do not answer with a picture of a fucking Lego man on it. Do not answer. Come on, guys. I win the Champions League in 3 years with you guys.
Let me answer this question, yeah? So when Arteta gets sacked, who should we get? Right, first and foremost, bro, I appreciate you always watching me and you're not nasty with your comments either. So big up for challenging our opinions, yeah? I think we should go and get Nagoya Grand Passate's manager in Japan. I don't know who he is, but it worked when we signed Arsene Wenger. So why don't we go and get him? Failing that, why don't we go and get Millwall's manager? Yeah, I don't know who that is either, because it worked when we signed George Graham. So how about that? How about we go and get them? How about that?
Go get the Botafogo manager.
Go and get Conceição. He is in his second game at AC Milan after he got the job. Second game, he beat Inter Milan in the final. Yeah, losing 2-0, came back and won 3-0 in the final, won a trophy in his second game. He was losing 1-0 in the semi to Juve, turned that around and won the game. Yeah, then he can bring his son with him as well because he's a baller. Yeah, and he's on loan at Juve. Right? So why don't we go and get him? He then got to another final, didn't win it, finished 7th or 8th, got sacked. Cool. Why don't we go and get him? Why don't we go and get anybody that's actually won a trophy in the last 5 years? Because that's better off than what we're doing now, isn't it? With this Lego head. Yeah, why don't we go and get somebody that's actually won a trophy? De La Fuente, the Spain manager, bad boy. I'll take him at Arsenal in a heartbeat. We could have gone and got Inzaghi. He's now gone to Saudi. Zidane sat at home. Oh, but he don't want to come to England. He don't want to manage in England. Yeah, Matthias Giselle, Al Ali's manager. Yeah, anyone who don't know who that is, and the guy's asked, so I'm going to tell you. Yeah, that's the guy who manages Riyad Mahrez. Yeah, he's just won the AFC Champions League Elite, their version of the Champions League. He's had the job 2 seasons. Yeah, he qualified for it. He finished 3rd in his first season. Oh, by the way, he's younger than Mikel Arteta. He's 37. He's German. And he won back-to-back titles at Salzburg in his first 2 seasons managing Salzburg. They ain't won a title since. Oh, he also did a double at Salzburg in the first season because he won a cup. And he qualified him at the group stage at Salzburg for the first time ever in their history. Maybe we should go and get him. He's managed big egos because apparently Ivan Toney's got a massive ego. He's got a massive attitude problem. When he's managed him, he brought Galeno in, so his talent ID is decent. He scored a banger in the final. Frank Kessie's there. He's managed him. Viega. Why don't we go and get him? And he's cheap. Oh, no, we can't, can we? Because we have to keep this gimmick going that this absolute scrub of a fucking ex-player, yeah, who's now a shit manager, yeah, that has managed 1 game of football before we signed him and gave him the keys to the 3rd biggest club in England, is now apparently generational. Now, it's a generational shit, see you next Tuesday, who is nicking 15 million quid a year out of our football club. But don't worry, guys. The gimmick is nearly over. So we just ride it out. Matty, the end is nigh. We've done 5.5 years of this, mates.
Yep.
Pioli's available. He's just been sacked. He's just been sacked. He didn't win nothing. He's been sacked. Go and get him.
It's coming to a close, Lee. It's coming
Crazy,
to a close.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's coming to a close. It is the writing is on the wall. You can't see it, but the writing is on the wall.
The curtain's on the wall. Big upside. Why don't we go and get the Olympiacos manager? He knows how to win. He won at Sevilla as well before that. Got sacked. He's actually won. He's actually, by the way, equaled our European pedigree. And he did it back-to-back with 2 different clubs. He won the Conference League, then he won the Europa League. That's actually mad.
Yeah, this thing.
Sorry, he won the Europa League, then he won the Conference League. My bad. He won the Europa League with Sevilla, then he won the Conference League with Olympiacos. Let's carry on seeing the rest of this.
Saying it like we haven't done that. I'm confused.
Yeah,
it didn't work. You're making points that we've done.
No, we haven't done that because
Yes, we
Emery
have.
failed.
Emery
Emery failed. And what was it? And what was the result? He got sacked.
Emery failed, so we changed the fabric, didn't we? Did we not do it
We
already?
didn't change the fabric. We went for a manager that's less decorated. How's that going to work?
How can you say Emery failed? Sorry to jump in here, guys.
At Arsenal.
How can you say he failed?
At Arsenal.
He got Arsenal. He got Arsenal to our last.
Si eres una de esas personas que ve anuncios donde le prometen ganar 20.
Bless you.
Cup final.
And he didn't get half the money that Arteta got. To
Wait, hold on a minute. Are we saying Emery succeeded then? Is that what we're saying?
No.
Who was the last manager? And don't talk to me about the FA Cup final with Arteta.
Why?
That wasn't his team. That was Emery's.
Oh, see, we're doing all that. Okay.
And all of them have gone. They've all gone.
No, forget all that. What I'm saying is, are you
Forget
saying
all that.
No, don't forget all
Get
that.
all of that.
That
Get
was
all.
Emery's.
Oh, see, we're doing all that. Okay.
And all of them have gone. They've all gone.
No, forget all that. What?
Forget all that. Why? See, to be fair, I understand it. Yeah, but at the same time, we can't. No, it's not all about just forget all of that as well. Yeah, because you still have to win. So it doesn't matter. Same with Arne Slot. Arne Slot's coming. None of them players are his players. He only signed Chiesa. He won the league. So then people are saying, "Oh yeah, well it's Klopp's team." Cool, it was Klopp's team, but guess what? Klopp didn't win the league. For how long? 4 years straight. This guy came in and found a way straight away, same as Arteta. So I hear both sides of that. But then it's where you go from there. Yeah, and this manager has been all them players that won and hasn't won anything for 5 years.
No.
Now let's see what Slot does, because Slot's already gone out there and bought 3 players of well, 2 of them are decent. I don't rate that Fring Pong rag. Yeah, but again, we'll see what happens. Because if Slot now goes on to keep winning trophies, then what? And Slot has actually managed a top tier team, yeah, for 1 year longer than Mikel Arteta. And he's already won in 2 different countries.
They spent less money initially.
Liverpool in general have spent less money. Yeah, but when they use these arguments, they always say, oh, yeah, we can't compete. Look at Man City and Chelsea. Cool. Why do they never put Liverpool in the conversation? Why? Because it ruins every argument they have.
Yep.
All right, what's Ornstein saying now? Is it a done deal, guys? Is a done deal a complete deal?
How can we move quickly when it's a fucking nobody?
That's what I'm saying. We can move quickly when it's defenders.
Yeah.
Also, in the process of finalising the agreement with Brentford to sign Christian Norgaard, dialogue continues between them. That's already done. That's already signed. It's done.
That's done, yeah.
The medical's being planned. That's already signed off. The fact he's tweeted 3 times in 5 hours about that, it's already signed off. It's done. He's probably already had the medical.
Yeah.
He's probably already had the medical. He's probably sat in Sopwell House. Anyone close to St Albans? Anyone close to St Albans, yeah? Go and drive up to Sopwell House, see if you can see Christian Norgaard.
Probably won't recognise him. You should never watch him play.
I say that's funny. Let's carry on, guys.
What I'm saying is, are you saying?
No. Don't forget all that. Just to make.
No, let's focus on what you said. Let's focus on what you said. You said that
he got Emery got Arsenal to a cup final.
That's what I'm saying. Let's focus on what you said. You said that. How can I say Emery failed? So are you saying Emery succeeded? That's the opposite of failing, isn't it?
That's under
one. You saying Emery succeeded?
He succeeded. He's done better than this manager.
You are going. This is crazy.
What's the manager achieved?
This is absolutely crazy. This is crazy.
What has Emery? Sorry, what has Arteta achieved?
Well, you said Emery's done better than Arteta, so you got to tell me
what
what
answer
Emery
the question. You see. They don't answer the question.
He got to a cup final in Europe,
and did
didn't win it, but
I know.
And
this guy has got to the same amount of finals. To be fair, he won it.
4-1.
Sorry,
what was the score in the cup final?
We got battered by Chelsea because the team didn't turn up.
Oh, there we go.
We had a better team then than we got now.
No, I disagree. I don't think
fair enough. That's your opinion. But at the end of the day, the question is you're trying to make out, right? That Arteta has done better than him, and he's done nothing. He's made the club. Do you not agree? The squad is now in a worse position than it was when Emery was here.
No, I don't agree.
How can it be in a worse position? We've got 2 of the best centre backs in the world. We've got one of the best right backs in the world.
We're challenging for the league.
All defenders.
Have we got a striker?
I mean,
you said it's in a worse position. How is it in a worse position? We've got one of the youngest teams in the league.
What's that got to do with anything? Barcelona had the youngest team in Europe. Yeah, they got to a Champions League semi-final. And we're literally 1 minute away from qualifying for the final. Yeah. Literally 1 minute away from qualifying for the final, and they won a domestic treble.
We don't have the youngest team in the league.
What about the PSG?
PSG, yeah, they have a young team. Yeah, all this, the young's got nothing to do with it. Chelsea team's younger, and they've won a trophy this season.
And we have a young team. Arteta signed all these players.
It's young by design.
Emery had a year. He had a year. I'm sorry, Lee. I just want to. I have a screen there. Can you pull it up just for a second? I just want to. It actually goes in nicely with this point, right? I don't know if you can see it there, right? This is right because this happened, and it works out here well because this is what I had with Igal, right? When I said he was trying to name off years when Arsenal were worse, and I said you're not getting it. This is the worst I've felt. I have no hope. I have no hope for the coming season. He said, "What about Bruce Rioch's year?" And I said, "All right. Well, number one, he finished 5th, right, in his 1 and only year. He finished 5th. Arteta finished 8th and 8th, right? 8th and 8th." I said he finished 5th. I said we had Bergkamp. We had just signed Dennis Bergkamp, one of the best players in Europe. I had never had an attacking player where I could go to Man United fans. Oh, who's better, Bergkamp or Cantona? I never had it before. I said there was hope. There was hope. Now let's remember as well that Bruce Rioch walked into a team where Tony Adams was right at the end of his alcoholism. He was no use to anybody. He was still brilliant on the pitch. But as a captain, he wasn't there. Merson had his issues. So he walked into a proper mess. And he said, "Oh yeah, but you finished 5th." And we got to the semis of the League Cup, by the way, and we went out in away goals. So I mean, they're going on about semis in the cup. We didn't lose a game in the semis. We drew 2-2 with Villa at home and drew 0-0 away. So we finished 5th. But I said, He said, yeah, but like it was still a shit season. He wasn't even there. But I don't know why he's talking with authority. But that's what they do. Like they're dismissing the team. We went through it with Rashid, the Emery team, compared to the team Arteta walked into compared to the one now. And there was more world-class players in the team he walked into. You had Aubameyang, you know, you had Martinez, Tierney, all these top players, right? But anyway, I said to the gal, I said, that team in 95 would spank this team. And he burst out laughing. Let's have a look at it. David Seaman, best keeper we've ever had. Best keeper we've ever had in his prime. Tony Adams, best centre-back and captain we've ever had. Martin Keown, absolute beast. That's the best. A lot of people call that back five the best back five in the history of English football. A lot of people will call that the best back five in the history of English football. So the only strength that this current team have is the defence. So we've already beaten them on that. You have Paul Merson, the magic man, right? David Platt just come over from Italy. John Jensen, fair enough, was average, didn't do much. Ray Parlour, absolute baller. And up front, you have Bergkamp and Wright. That team would absolutely spank this current team. They would steamroll them every single time they played them. So number one, that points out that the league was much harder back then, which I've heard these top gooners say was much easier to win, which is absolute bollocks, I might add. The league was much harder. If that team is finishing fifth, then it's a tougher league. So this is what they do. They dismiss the past like that. They dismiss it. Nothing existed before Arteta. Absolutely nothing existed before this guy. If he has this squad, then it must be the best squad in the world because he picked it. No. Oh, it's too young. Right. Well, he signed them. And the reason that it's young is that he's have to bring these kids in because he has five or six left backs that are all injured or they're all being run into the ground. To just dismiss this team and say that Arteta's current team would beat them, it wouldn't even be a contest. They would roll over them. So I just wanted to bring it up because I was going to bring it up earlier, but then when he mentioned the Emery team and just cuts Jez off and says, no, you know, it's not the same. And this team, I think the Emery team would beat this team as well. You know what I mean? I really do. The part of the defense, they definitely play better football or they have better management.
They'd carve through our team right now. Yeah, and then Aubameyang and just put the ball in the back of the net.
Especially a two-legged semi, they go through them. If it was a two-legged semi,
maybe on a one-off game, Dark Arts might do Emery over.
Yeah. But if it was a two-legged game,
Unai Emery slap him up, mate. Unai Emery went to fucking Juve with Allegri and slapped him 3-0 in Turin with Villarreal.
Yeah. He beat Arteta with Villarreal.
And then he knocked out Nagelsmann's Bayern Munich, and that was prime Bayern Munich. He knocked them out.
Proper Bayern Munich.
In the midfield.
So I'm saying, like, this is bullshit, man. Yeah, these men sitting there. Yeah, these people are just chatting absolute bollocks every day. Nobody wanted this Norgaard guy, bruv. Yeah, and now every single post I'm seeing is, oh, it's a fantastic signing. Oh, he's amazing. Oh, why are you arguing? Why? Oh, and I quoted Charlie Boy Watts' one about Joan Garcia. I've just read some of the comments. Yeah, but he wanted Barca. Well, he didn't last summer, mate, because apparently Eddie went and met him. Eddie was in Spain. Do you remember that story? Yeah, Eddie went to Spain to go and meet Joan Garcia. And then we bid 21 million euro. The buyout was 30, apparently. Well, it weren't because Barca got him for 25. Now it's, yeah, but he'll come in and play second fiddle. Oh, how comes Raya didn't then when we had Ramsdale? Yeah. What we doing here? How comes Barca have got 3 goalkeepers better than our goalkeeper? Make that make sense.
Yeah.
Raya can't even get a game for Spain. Yeah, but fucking go and sign fucking the other goalkeeper, the Spanish what's his name? Unai Simon. Go and sign him. But then now these people are shifting it as no, these are good deals because they're cheap. You know, and the way we're structuring the payments for Zubamendi as well, that means we can free it up to have a massive forward line. Cool. Wait till Sesko rocks up.
Where's the forward line though? Why are we waiting? And we're already on a low wage. It's like that comment that went up earlier. It's brilliant. If United signed Kepa or Norgaard, if any other team signed these players, the Arsenal fan base, the top gooners, would be ripping them to shreds on social media.
Yeah.
But what's wrong with just saying it's a bad sign and just say it?
They can't because they have to play top as the tippity tip-top gooner. Yeah, they're fucking idiots, mate. And these people have held our club back for 2 decades.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm telling you now, there's going to be a lot of fucking season ticket holders that are pissed off today.
Yeah.
There's a lot of season ticket holders pissed off today. Yeah. And I'm telling you, if we lose that first game, away to Man United, first game of the season, away to Man United, and we lose that, oh dear. Then we've got Leeds at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leeds at home. We don't get a win in that. Then all of a sudden we've got Liverpool away. Yeah, he could be dusted by game week 6, mate. Man City and Newcastle coming up in that run, he could literally be finished by 6 games in.
Yeah.
And he could. Or maybe he'll skank his way through it like he always. He's like a cat. It's like a cat, bruv. This motherfucker always lands on his feet. Yeah, and he's been getting away with it. He ain't got many more lives left.
Yeah, there are no more lives left. Hey, this is like Mario. Do. That's what this is right there.
Yeah.
This is Mario. This is like him trying to jump from one ledge to the other ledge.
A cat has 9 lives. Yeah, cat has 9 lives. Yeah, when it gets to 10, the pussy's clarted, bruv. It's finished. Yeah, through talk. But you could use that for body count as well.
It's over.
Yeah, it is what it is. But I'll get the super chats in a second, guys. Bless up to everyone who's locked in. Yeah, we need to finish the rest of this because they spin a positive spin on everything. Yeah, and this is what gets me pissed off with these people. It's like you can actually say it's a shit signing. You can say no, this has taken us backwards because you know what? Yeah, we're not stupid. We know they're lying. We know they're lying.
Yeah,
we know they're lying. Yeah, they know they're lying. And it's draining for me getting up every single day, streaming for hours on end. I've done nearly 3 hours on this. I've still got a watch along to do at 9 and another one at 3 a.m. Yeah, I need to have a little siesta in between. Yeah, but at the same time, it's jarring and draining getting up every day knowing I'm saying the same fucking shit because this club don't do anything other than the same boring shit. Yeah, so imagine how draining it is for these people lying through their teeth every day. Because it's draining for me. And I'm telling the truth. Yeah, these men are sitting there going, well, it's a young squad. Nobody cares if it's a young squad. Maybe that's why we don't win anything. Maybe go and buy some actual older players that have got over the line. Then they'll go, well, Norgaard's old. Yeah, Thomas Partey is as well, mate. And he's actually won trophies. And we've just let him walk out the club. Oh, Kieran Tierney. Oh, we just let him walk out the club. He's won 15, 16 trophies. Oh, and he's won one at Arsenal as well. The last player to start the game in the final has left. He's gone. Yeah. How about go and get some proper players that are in their mid to late 20s, yeah, like a Jokeris that has got over the line and been a proper player in helping them get over the line. Maybe we will. But I'm saying you right now, yeah, even if we go and sign Rodrigo and Jokeris, we still are not winning the fucking league, mate.
No.
We ain't winning it. That squad is way too light.
It doesn't matter, but it's just the manager, it's the tactics. I've said it for time that we could get fucking prime or 9 and his goal tally would drop. Rapidly it would drop because of this manager and his tactics. But these are the same fans that jumped on Arteta's back for not winning anything with a young squad. They crucified him because we go it's a young squad. Doesn't matter. I want this. I want that. I want this. I want that. It's always the same excuses. Oh, a young squad. Who gives a shit? It's not even that young a squad. Brighton have the youngest squad in the league. I don't know what they're talking about. It's always just excuses, man. Excuse after excuse. And like Lee said, they must be getting tired of it. It must be exhausting having to do it all the time. How are they dressing up Norgaard? How are they dressing up Kepa? It's insanity. There's your man, what was his name? Pagan. I have screenshots that someone sent me of his tweets about Kepa from the last 5 years, absolutely obliterating him. Every chance he gets. And then it just switches when we're looking at him to, this is a good signing. This is a good signing. I have evidence of you berating him for 5 years. I know you're saying it's a good signing.
But when we signed 29, I know how to search tweets and find people's tweets real quick. Yeah, caught so many people out, like Don, the Chelsea fan, caught him out. Said, "Oh, really? You were saying this about Osimhen before. Now you're saying this." Yeah, evidence showed. Midday Live. Anyone who watched that show, I absolutely had him on strings. Same with a gal. Find a gal's tweets just like that. You can find anyone's tweets if you know how to search them properly. When we signed 29, I could not search anybody who had tweeted out. Thank you. Before, yeah. We signed 29 talking about 29. They'd all deleted. No. They deleted every single one of these top gooners deleted all their tweets about 29 at Chelsea. Every single one of them. Couldn't find a single tweet from any of them. Because they were like, oh shit, this is happening. Fuck, better delete every single tweet. Every single one. And they're searching their own tweets to go and delete them all. And all their replies. And this is what they do, bro. Yeah, and they've been lying, cheating, and fucking stealing for 5 years. And they're putting our football club in the bin. In the bin, yeah, and I've had enough of it, yeah, and I've kept saying it and kept saying it and kept saying it and kept saying it, and here we are in phase 6. His 6th full season is about to start in 2 months, and we are signing fucking Kepa, Arrizabalaga, and Christian Norgaard. That's phase 6. thanks, mate. We're fucked. Yeah, now we've got a whole list of players that are injured and all got scars up the back of their legs or on their ankles or on their knees. Yeah, I'm telling you now as well. I'm telling you right now as well, yeah, it's a World Cup year this season coming up into next year. Watch how many of these players are ducking out of tackles from January onwards.
If you thought Odegaard ducked out tackles in the previous years, you wait.
Oh, Gordy, if they qualify, because I think they're in the playoffs to qualify.
They're in. They're in, bro.
Well, they're in the World Cup.
They're in the World Cup, bro. They're there.
But Norway qualified.
They're there. They qualify right before
No, if they qualified.
Yeah, they're in. They're in.
Now that's crazy. I thought they were in a playoff.
They're in the playoff. No, I think they're in. I think they're in because they were celebrating. They're not in. Oh, they're top of the group. They're top of the group. That's
yeah, if they're top of the group, yeah, then that puts them in a qualifier for the Euros and the World Cup.
Oh well, if you think
so they could still, so they've not qualified yet, but if they do qualify,
okay,
it depends who they get. It puts them in a and this is why when people were cussing saying, "Why is he going to play these irrelevant fucking Nations League games?" It's not relevant to the Norwegian players because they haven't qualified.
They hadn't qualified in 20 plus years, Lee. They hadn't been in.
Thank you. And now, if they win that Conference League group, yeah, they get into a qualifier for a World Cup and the Euros. So of course they want to play because now they're going to a World Cup.
What's it going to be his priority this year? Damn sure ain't going to be Arsenal.
Thank you. Thank you. What about Denmark? Have Denmark qualified? Because this player we've signed, is he the captain of Denmark? Who's the captain? Oh, it's probably Eriksson, to be fair, isn't it? Have they qualified? Have they qualified, guys? Come on, chat. You know everything. What are we doing here?
Yeah, I forgot about Denmark. I forgot about Norgaard. Since he coming, yeah, Denmark. I forgot.
Lee, it's the European qualifiers. If they come first, they go straight.
That's another one.
They go straight to the World Cup automatically. Wow. So if they finish top of their group, it's a European qualifier, but they qualify automatically for the World Cup.
Oh man, so man, I thought qualifiers was sorted out. So they still got qualifiers going on. Well, hell no. We in major trouble this year. Ain't nobody gonna be going 100 miles per hour for this fool this year.
See, I was talking about the Nations League. So they're obviously in the World Cup qualification. I thought that was done. And I thought that in the Nations League, if they qualified top of the league, that puts them in the Euros playoff and the World Cup playoff. Interesting. Have a look. Norway World Cup. Have a look at their groups. Yeah, Norway. Oh, wow. They're well clear as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, yeah, cool. So the World Cup qualifier, and they've won 4 out of 4. 12 points. Israel are second, but they have a game in hand. Yeah, they're on 6 points. So even if they win, they're on 9, so they're still behind. Italy have got 2 games in hand. They're on 3 points. So if they win both of them, rah. But they've only played half their games. They've still got 4 more games to go. But worst ways, let's say Italy go and win all their games here. That'll put them, they'll be top of the group. But Norway will probably finish second, worst ways, which would advance to a playoff. Wow. That's crazy. They've got Estonia, Italy, Israel, and Moldova in their group. Interesting. They beat Moldova 5-0. Didn't see Odegaard on the score sheet, by the way.
Ain't nobody going 100 miles for this manager this year.
And they beat Israel 4-2. Oh, I didn't see Odegaard on the score sheet, by the way. They beat Italy 3-0. Fucking hell. 6th of June, they beat Italy 3-0. Oh, I didn't see Odegaard on the score sheet again, by the way. Sorloth, Nusa, Haaland. Sorloth, Nusa, Haaland seem to be the main guys. Asgard. His name's Asgard.
Thor? What is this, Thor?
This is what I'm saying. The man's called Asgard. Maybe we should go and get him.
Yeah, we need to get that. Thor. We need to get that. Top Gunners love that, man. We have God of Thunder.
They beat Estonia 1-0. I didn't see Martin Odegaard on the score sheet, by the way. It was Haaland again. Oh, this is mad.
Are we signing all these guards so we can? So for all the guards of honor, we have to do at the end of each season. Norgaard, Odegaard, the guard of honor,
guard of war.
Yeah, well, Matty, I know you got a bounce as well, man.
Yeah. I'm getting to scoot out of here, man. Enjoyed it, man. Top Gunners. Ooh, this is not, like I said, this is normal protocol for Arsenal this time of the year. So they're gonna present all of them together. We'll see that. Was next week is the first? Yeah, we'll catch them. We'll see all of them on the first together. They'll be touring the stadium together in the group, and then that'll be it. Those will be our signings for the summer. They have Sesko. You'll have this brother. You have Kepa, and that'll be it. We'll be ready for the season. Get your new kits. Yeah, get your new kits. It's all in the fabric. It's all about the fabric.
It's all about the fabric, mate.
Yep. It ain't weaving shit. So
I said 24-hour stream. No, I'm not having a 24-hour stream. I'm going to finish in about 40 minutes. 7 p.m. 47 minutes left, and then I'm done. Then I'm going to bed, and then I'll be back again at 8 p.m., 9 p.m. my time for the early kickoff. But that's Dortmund against Ulsan, and then I'll be back again at 3 a.m. 2 a.m. UK for Inter River Plate, mates. And whoever wins tops the group. They're level on points at the minute. That should be a good game as well. So,
cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers, brother Shay. Good to see you, man.
Matty, love you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Make sure you sub to Southern Guna, man.
All right. Peace, fella.
Bless up, brother. Right, let me grab these super chats and we'll carry on with this. Why are Arsenal fans victims and love Arteta more than the football club? A Liverpool fan, honest, don't win anything. We call him to be sacked. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, bro. But we have to keep the gimmick going at Arsenal. It's about love and a family, and we're together, and we're friends. Oh, I'm back at my second home. Piss off. Absolute weirdos, mate. I swear they're all bent. Big up Darryl as well. Leicester have won the League Cup and the FA Cup more recently than the Arsenal, and got relegated twice. Yeah. Crazy, isn't it? Crazy work, guys. Big up Darryl as well. And I know Shane's got a bounce as well.
I do.
Maybe I can get a gal on now. It's a safe zone. It's a safe space now.
No. I'll be respectful. You don't have to worry about that. If he starts
I don't think that's a good idea to put you two on a stream together, I promise.
Okay, fair enough.
Not just both sides, by the way. You were just going at it. Both of you.
Fair enough. Yeah, no. Look, I wouldn't. I'd never go for the throat if I was on with him again. But if he goes, I'll go. But yeah, no, I do. I gotta go make dinner. But cheers for having me on, man. I really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed it. And
thanks for jumping on, man. No, I appreciate it, bro. Enjoyed dinner, man.
To the chat, absolute legends. Yeah, I will.
Make sure you sub to his channel as well. What you got coming up on your channel, bro?
The usual full Irish tomorrow, and then tomorrow night is the Brews Banana panel show, and then just full Irish most mornings. I have a couple of other things in the works that I'm working on. I might be doing a show with DJB soon, just a one-off on retro jerseys and stuff like that. So a lot of stuff in the works. But big up to everybody in the chat. Absolute legends. Yeah, Shane Rage quick. Go on, Mr. Pattern. I'll talk to you later. See you later, man.
Yeah, I love, bro. Right. Let's text a go. See, my mum's turned up and she's defrosting the freezer. Gosh, look at that. No, the freezers needed defrosting for months, and we were going to take it outside when the lads turned up, and just drag it outside and just leave it, and then defrost in about 10 minutes. And then we just couldn't be asked. But at least you're doing it. Thank you. I can get a whole case of beer in there instead of just a couple. Right, guys, let's carry on, guys. We're going to carry on for about another 46 minutes, then I'm going for a siesta. Otherwise, there ain't no way in a million years I'm making the game. Well, I'll make the 9 p.m. game, but the Dortmund game, but I won't make the 3 a.m. game unless I have a sleep. They're playing River Plate as well, Inter Milan River Plate, so that should be a good game. What clever dick decided to put it on at 3 a.m. my time, though. Cheers, mate. This is signs of things to come in the USA next year when they have the World Cup, unless they've been bombed to pieces by then, which is highly likely the way them. Anyway, let's say that on here, we'll get cancelled. Anyway, Couple of cases. Yeah, it's not a couple of cans anymore. It's a couple of cases, bro. Couple of cans. Couple of cases. We could probably. I could probably get about 4. Yeah, I could probably get about 4. No, I could when it's fully defrosted. Yeah, when it's fully defrosted, I reckon I could probably get about 6 to 8 cases of beer in there. Because
it won't be that many.
yeah, well, if I take them out and just put them in individually, yeah. They don't chill quick enough in the fridge. And then this is why I buy the little cans, because it's so fucking hot. It's hot in here, isn't it?
It is very well. To be fair, I think it's nice. It's comfortable.
Comfortable.
Yeah.
Right, try doing. Did you want to do my stream? Do you want to sound like Steve? Steve. Do you want to do my stream at 3 a.m. and see how comfortable it is then when it's still 28 degrees?
Well, I did have my coat on when it was 3 degrees, so this is comfortable.
So I'm saying, fucking welcome back to Spain. Why didn't you bring Pops with you?
He's working, so he can fund me.
My dad's retired, but she sent him back to work. He's basically just got bored, isn't he? He's bored of building shit and fucking painting and decorating.
And doing jobs for me.
Yeah. So you've come on holiday, and he's probably sat at home from probably taking the bike apart and rebuilding it again for no reason whatsoever.
Actually, he done a good job, so he's washing my bike today.
Dad's had a biblical stinker. I swear he's had a stinker. What's going on here? Anyway, I'm going to empty this ashtray. I'm going for a slash, and I'll be back in a minute, guys. And big up to everyone locked in. I'll get the super chats and we'll carry on with this. In fact, let's see if a gal's replied. He's replied. I bet he's not busy. I bet he's busy. I bet he's busy, guys. Don't have time to jump on. Course you don't. Can jump on Twitter though, can't he? Jump on Twitter Spaces. These top gooners are all rattled, bruv. I swear down. They need to answer for their crimes against football. Lowering the standards of our once great club. They've got to say Northside is the best. Yeah, Northside sound, bruv. Yeah, Northside's a real one. I'm seeing Northside literally in less than a month in Madrid. Yeah, this a girl sits there all day, tweet. Please be calm and patient. It's a long transfer window, and I know City and Liverpool came up by him, but we are cooking. Let's not have meltdowns over every budget signing. Every budget signing. That's the problem, mate. It's a budget signing. You buy cheap, you buy twice. Yeah, and we've been buying cheap for fucking 20 years, which is why we've not won a league title. Shambles. Big up to Dwayne as well. Partey, our best midfielder, doesn't get a pay rise because we haven't won a trophy, but Super Duper Mick does every year after 5 years of not winning anything. Double standards FC. Got to keep the gimmick going, mate. It's a young squad. It takes time. He's a rookie. He's learning on the job. We've had injuries. The referees. The ball. Yeah, how about he's just not fucking good enough? How about that? Yeah, well, you see, yeah, but you know that ball is going to be the Premier League ball this season coming. That's the ball they're going to use. So now I don't want to hear no excuses about the ball because we got to a semi-final using that ball. So he's had more use of that ball than any of the other teams, apart from Newcastle. I don't want to. He's full of shit. He's a chancer, and he's been winging it. He's on. You know, he's on 15 million a year. The manager, 15 mil. Huh? Did you say he's worth every penny? Yeah, you might have to walk back to Malaga.
I think he's crap.
There you go. She thinks he's crap. Fucking big up, Mumsy. Big up to Nolan Sky as well. Literally, our problem's solved if we sell 29. I don't think that's the only problem we have is 29. I think this manager's the biggest problem because this manager is injuring all of our players. He's not playing our players in the right positions, which is why most of them are getting fucking injured. Not only that, he doesn't rotate the squad properly because he knows he can scream and shout at these players because he knows they ain't going to challenge him. Somebody like Aubameyang slapped him up, literally slapped him. Aubameyang, that's why we've heard the stories before, guys. We've heard the stories before. Aubameyang literally slapped him, bitch slapped him. According to a gal, anyway. Big up Declan. Say hi to Declan. Been seeing Al Ali Madrid of Africa fans calling their team out on socials for performing bad at the Club World Cup. That's proper standards. None of this is about the journey trash we see from English fans. It's only in England, bro. And it's not even English fans. It's fans of English supported clubs, which is why whenever I see these people chat shit now, and they're from America, I go, cool. What sports teams do you support in America then? We absolutely chefed that geezer up the other day. Yeah, because Matty clocked what club it was. And it was like, he's got high standards for that club. Why is he lowering the standards for Arsenal then? Same in every other country. If you've got high standards for your American sports teams, why the fuck are you lowering the sports teams in England's fucking standards then? Why? Makes no sense to me. Makes no sense. If you want your manager sacked from fucking the Patriots or fucking, I don't even know what teams are good, if I'm honest. Yeah. Whatever teams are good, and you still want your manager sacked, yeah, and your player's gone because they didn't win a trophy in one season or they didn't qualify for the playoffs or something, and he's won trophies before, but you want him sacked? Why the fuck are you telling me to trust the process? Get out of here. Big up to Ennis. I thought you couldn't make signings until July the 1st. Bro, that's what I'm saying. These men chat shit 24/7, and this is why I love doing it on this channel and the other channel. We've still got 1,900 people in here, but nearly 30,000 views on this. Nearly 20 minutes 43 seconds. Nearly 21 minutes average watch time. Big up to Iffy as well. Wants a young team so it can be used as an excuse again and again. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Oh, but it's a young squad. They will all get better together. How did that work out for Eddie and Nketiah, Smith Rowe, Martinelli? How's that working out? Samba Lakonga, Fabio Vieira. It's a young squad. They'll all grow and get better together. Football don't work like that. People develop at football at the different ages. Some peak really early, like Wayne Rooney, Michael Owen. Others peak late, like Jamie Vardy. Not fucking rocket science, mate. Big up to Sajal Madan. Big up for the super chat, my friend. Why are Barcelona broke and still do better business than Arsenal? Joan Garcia, Rooney, Nico. Also, Arsenal can go for Pablo Torre as Barca would sell him. Nico Paz from Como for midfield. Nico Paz is a baller. Pablo Torre is a good player as well. But that's what I'm saying. It's true, though. How do Barcelona, when they've got no money in their skin, still manage to get deals over the line and sign better players? Why? Because they actually want to win. Yeah, Arsenal don't. Big up to Hassel. Capul sus, frate. See? My Romanian G's in the chat, bruv. Come on, let's go, guys. Come on. Bless up to you, my friend. Right, listen, I'm going for a piss and empty in this ashtray. And this season, this manager's finished. He might actually be dusted by the first 3 games, but we'll see. Make sure you smash the likes up and I'll play the rest of this here. And if there's any other clips of anyone from today. Oh, actually, we can go back to Rory Talks Bullshit because I was going to play that and then Matty and Shane jumped on. But go back to Rory Talks Bullshit and we'll play that clip up. In fact, we'll swerve this one and we'll go back to Rory Talks Bullshit after I come back from the toilet here. These men need to pay for their crimes against football and I'm sick of all of them. I'll be back. 1 minute, yeah? Right, guys. Let's go again. I'm going to do about half hour and then I'm going to bed. And I'll be back for the Dortmund game. Have a little siesta, guys. Big up to Luke as well. Liverpool win the league. Sign Verts, Frimpong, Kirkes. Arsenal win nothing for 6 years. Sign Norgaard, Kepa, Zubermendi. It's not Prem proven. Says it all. Standards of the club on the floor. Don't worry though, guys. All these top gooners have told us that Norgaard is exceptional, guys. I mean, you know, he's very forceful. Yeah, he's a great player. He's unbelievably talented. Yeah. And it makes perfect sense. He's a bargain, apparently. Bargain. Cool. Bargain, yeah? Bargain. I'll tell you what would be a bargain. Sacking this fucking manager and paying him to piss off. Give it to Mr. Bean or Mr. Blobby. Big up my sweetie, my Frenchie. Yeah, why don't we go and sign Asgard instead? Crazy, isn't it? I said, this is tripping me the fuck out. What's happened? Let's play the rest of this, though, and then we'll get on to cooking Rory Talks bollocks.
League. I don't understand how it's in a worse position. We haven't won trophies. Understand that. If you want to get rid of Arteta because he hasn't won, that's fair enough. I understand that because it's about winning. I get that. But you can't then start adding all these extra stuff to act like our team is one of the worst teams in the league. Our team is one of the best teams.
It's one of the worst teams in the league, factually.
Simple as that.
Factually.
We haven't won nothing. No.
Yeah, but
so we're not won for 5 years.
One sec, bro. So is our team not one of the best teams in the Premier League?
Nope. Man City, Liverpool, Tottenham, Chelsea, Newcastle, Palace, Leicester. Who else has won since Arsenal last won a league? Last won a trophy. That are in the Premier League. So there's another one as well. Who else is in? Well, Leicester ain't in the league anymore, but they were before this season. Well, they were this season. Who else? Liverpool, Man City, Man United, Chelsea, Tottenham, Palace, Newcastle. Who else? Leicester. Who else has won a trophy that is still in the Premier League or just been relegated? West Ham. There's 9. 9 teams since Super Duper Mick. So we're not factually one of the best teams in the Premier League, are we? Because we ain't won a trophy and 9 teams have since. 9 teams have won a trophy since Super Duper Mick. That are in, well, 8 of them are in the Premier League. Leicester have been relegated now. That's crazy. I said Blackburn. AK, since Arteta's been here, since Arteta won the FA Cup, 9 teams. 9 Premier League teams. Leicester have obviously gone out of the Prem now. 9 teams. So take Leicester out, 8 teams. So we're not factually one of the best teams in the league, are we?
No, we have won nothing.
It's not. So what? Wait. So what teams?
You're talking just league finishing. Well, we ain't won a league for 5 years. Oh, sorry, 5 years. We ain't won a trophy for 5 years. 21 years. Well, Man United, Liverpool, Chelsea, Man City. Well, there's 4 teams straight away. So we're the 5th best team then in the league because they've all won a league title since we have. Leicester, there's well, they've gone again, to be fair. 5 teams since we've won the league. So we're not the best. We're not one of the best teams. We're the 6th best team. Crazy, isn't it?
Better than us in the Premier League.
Liverpool, Man City.
Anyone else?
Well, there's 2 of them.
Yeah, but you said it's not one of the best. I'm waiting for the rest. I'm waiting for the rest.
What are we in this for? Are we just here to come?
No. Please answer my question. I want you to go with what you said. You said we're not one of the best teams.
We're not.
But I want you to name the best.
One. We haven't won second. That ain't achieving. That is not. First place is first place. Second place.
2 teams have won the league in the last 2 seasons.
Let me ask this.
In the last 3 seasons.
I grew up watching this.
We finished second in all of them.
So did I.
The 2 teams have won it.
Why do you expect failure? Why do you accept failure?
I asked a simple question, which was, I said we're one of the best teams in the Premier League. You said no, we're not.
Because we have
I said which teams are better? and you said 2 teams.
All right, if you want me to really put the insult, and it's an insult to me, you've got to say fucking Tottenham. They've just won a European trophy.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm.
Yeah,
this is what
that's not really the discourse I want to be
This
having.
is like, how am I supposed to have a conversation?
They're a better team than Arsenal. They've just
Tottenham are better. Dan, and make sure from now on, when you start doing his clips, make sure you clip this as well, because I see clips and I watch them all the time, and he's just said Tottenham are better than Arsenal.
Yeah, they've won a trophy.
Tottenham, man. Don't ever come to me with that one, fella. I was born and bred in High
How are Tottenham better than
Go on, Jezza.
bloody
I was shook,
Stadium.
bruv.
So I know the
Big up
angry.
Degal.
How are they better than us? What, because they won the league?
Just won a trophy. What have we won?
Oh my god.
5 minutes earlier, right? And listen, Dean, we need to do a show together at some point, yeah? Because you need to pay for your crimes against football. 5 minutes earlier, Dee sat there and said, yeah, but, you know, Unai Emery, yeah, well, we got to a final, but he didn't win anything. Didn't win anything. You know, we can't accept we can't accept just getting to a final. I mean, that's not good enough. I mean, this manager's coming and he's won stuff, and now we're challenging for titles. So now you want to dismiss trophies, but you didn't want to dismiss trophies when it was Unai Emery. And this is why I have a problem with a lot of these top gooners, because we're the bottom gooners. They called us bottom gooners, bruv. Don't ever forget that, right? They called us bottom gooners. Yeah, him, hooks, catch. Get out of it. Get out of here. We're not the bottom gooners, bruv. Yeah, how can you say Unai Emery? Yeah, Unai Emery. He didn't win nothing, but now Tottenham, when they win something, they're not better than Arsenal. Well, they are, because factually they've just won a trophy, and factually we haven't. But then they'll go, well, it's only their first trophy in 17 years. Okay, cool. So how far back do we go then? Because if you want to play that game, how many trophies have Man United won in the last 17 years? Chelsea, Man City, Liverpool, Leicester. Right, what are we doing here? Because Arsenal have won how many in the last 20? How many trophies have Arsenal won since 2004 when we won the league? Oh, yeah, 5 FA Cups. 5 FA Cups. Since we've moved to the Emirates, we've won what? 4 FA Cups? 4 trophies. In nearly, it's nearly 20 years. In fact, yeah, if you actually go back the last 17 years, it's actually peak, bruv. That's mad. It's 4 FA Cups, guys. See, she's working hard. She's defrosting the freezer for me, so I need to go. Fucking come on. It's already on the washing now. But anyway, let's carry on, because I want to cook this Rory Talks bollocks after this.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, we won. Tell
They
me.
did have a more successful season than us, but they're not a better team than us.
Yeah, I think they had the most successful season.
But they had
the most successful season because they won a trophy.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say they're better, but D, you made a point, yeah, which is fair.
No. Hold up, wait a minute, North. You've had a biblical. You've had a stinker. The better team wins a trophy. So you see when a team play in a final, like when Arsenal played Liverpool and we lost, Michael Owen come off the bench and they scored, yeah. Right? We didn't put the ball in the net as many times as they did, so they were the better team. When you lose 1-0 and the team have 1 shot on target and you have 30 shots and 17 on target and you don't score a goal and you lose 1-0, well, they were the better team because they actually put the ball in the back of the net with their 1 chance and they kept the ball out of the back of the net the other end. So they were the better team. The better team always wins. It's not rocket science. And if you draw, then cool, you were both even. Pretty fucking simple. Football is a simple game. The aim of the game is to win. Yeah, there's no progress in football. The progress is trophies. That's it. There is no league finishes progress. And this is the problem with English-supported football clubs. They've been bamboozled by Sky Sports, TalkSport, and TNT Sport, chatting absolute shit, getting a load of 2 bob fucking journos on there. Yeah, a load of 2 bob ex-players on there that want to sell out. Yeah, like fucking Martin Keown, wanker. Yeah, great player. Yeah, do you think he'd walk into the dressing room with all the players we had back then and say, well, that's all right, it didn't matter that we didn't win anything. We'll go again next year. You know, we had a couple of red cards and we used to get a red card every week when Wenger was the manager back in the day. We used to play better with 10 men and we still won shit. Yeah, these people take league finish as a metric for progress. Oh, yeah, but they finished 15th or 17th. Oh, but we finished second, so we're better than Tottenham. Who's got the trophy? Oh, Tottenham have. Oh, and they're in another final. Cool. They're in the Super Cup final on the 16th of August. No, 4th of August, whenever the fuck it is. All right, big up Jezza, bro. Big up Jezza. Jezza, I'm on for about another 20 minutes if you want to jump on, mate. Now I'm going to go and have a siesta for an hour and a half, and then I'm back again on the other channel. Yeah, if you want to jump on, mate, then I'll send you a link.
Yeah. No, that was a failure, isn't it? That was a failure. That was failure under Unai Emery, right?
Emery, yeah.
That was a failure, right, D? I just want to get it straight. That was a failure by Unai in that final, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Cool, I agree. It's also a failure being 8 points clear and bottle in the league.
Meet the Ultimaker.
And this is why when they dressed up second again, took it to the last day of the season, was progress from the season before. No, it wasn't. We were 8 points fucking clear. So how can finishing 2 points behind the following season be progress when the season before you were 8 points clear and didn't win the league? I'll email you now, Jezza. Bless up, bro. Yeah, I'm going to finish in about 20 minutes, mate, because I've been live for nearly 3.5 hours. And I've got 2 watch-alongs later. I'm doing the Dortmund game at 9 o'clock, 8 p.m. UK. Now I'm doing the Inter River Plate game at 2 a.m. UK, 3 a.m. my time. So I need to have a little sleep, mate. I've been up early. But I'll email it now, mate. How can that be progress? There is no progress in the league. One team wins it. You start on 0 at the start of every season. One team wins, the rest of you lost. It's not rocket science. Oh, but we got Champions League. Cool. Did you win it? Oh, no, you didn't. So now you fouled again. So how anyone can sit there and say Arsenal have had a better season than Tottenham? Yeah, it's complete bollocks. Tottenham are holding a fucking trophy and have the chance to get another trophy when they play the Super Cup final. If they win that, they've then equaled our entire European history as a football club inside 3 months, 4 months. And they've already got better European pedigree than us anyway. I don't think they will beat PSG, but you never fucking know. They've got a new manager now. Who thought Tottenham would lose to Man United in the final? Sorry, who thought Tottenham would beat Man United in the final? All them Man United players got over the line pretty much. Pretty much every single player Man United have has been over the line and won trophies with Man United, apart from the ones that signed in the summer. And then Tottenham rock up and go, yeah, hold that. We're having that trophy. Yeah, it's a joke. I'm sick to death of these bullshit takes. Yeah, football is simple. The league is simple. You play each other twice to see who is the best. The team that holds the trophy at the end of the season was the best. The rest of you all lost. Don't lick your wounds. We'll start again on 0 points again in August. And now we'll do it again, see who's the best. But we finished 8th and then 5th. 8th, 5th, 2nd. Cool, you just lost by less spots. It's not progress. But they've been bamboozled, so many of these people, because Sky Sports, TalkSport and TNT Sport, David Ornstein, all these puppet journalists that are not journalists, they're fucking storytellers and content creators like myself, chatting absolute bollocks, trying to finish. Oh, well, if Mikel Arteta wants him, I want him. Mikel Arteta said jump off a cliff, they'd probably jump off the cliff. It's a cult. And the cult of Arteta is diminishing every day because more and more people have had enough. They're coming to the dark side, guys. This is the dark side. And just remember who told you first. This scrub will never amount to nothing at this football club. And I told you, 25th of November, 2019. The video is still there, guys. Fuck this manager. He will do nada. And here we are on the 25th of the 6th. 2025. Oh, but you just want to be proven right. No, I don't. My want to win trophies is bigger than my want to get this manager out of the club. But nobody clips that shit up when I said I want to win the Champions League more than I want him sacked. Nobody clips that up, do they? They only clip it up to make me look a prick. Well, guess what? Nobody cares, bruv, because I got paid today and my bank balance is looking kind of cool. Yeah. Only people that look like pricks, these people running out of excuses. Let's up, Jezza. What we saying, bro? You good?
Yeah, all good, man. All good.
How's sunny southern France, Jez?
Hot.
How what, mate? I'm sitting there in 28 at the minute.
Yeah, it's cooler now. It's about 25. It's been up to about 30 today. But
nice.
It's too hot for me. I'd like it about 25. It's all right. It's cool.
Is there any breeze?
No, not today. Was
Oh,
yesterday.
Jez, I actually think you made a mistake there, my friend. There's plenty of breeds coming out of these top gooners' mouths today.
Last night, on my day, that was funny, man. That was funny.
Jez.
That guy, I mean, when he said, I said to him, well, Tottenham are a bigger team than Arsenal this year. I said, it pains me to say it. And he just, sorry, if the team wins a trophy, man, they're bigger than the team that hasn't. Simple, isn't it?
They've completed the aim of the sport.
Exactly.
The aim of the game is to win trophies.
Yeah, they don't get that.
Jez, let me ask the chat this and you this, yeah? Does anyone know who came fucking second in 1996? Well, they should know that one, to be fair. In fact, let's make it a bit more tricky. Does anyone know who came second? In fact, I'll do a better one. Fuck the Premier League. Who came second in 1996 in Serie A?
God, I would never clue.
Nobody fucking knows. Yeah. Who won the league? Yeah. Who came second? Yeah. Who came second in La Liga? Yeah, in 1999. Nobody cares about second place. Yeah. Who lost the FA Cup final? Yeah, in 1997. Who lost the FA Cup final in 1982? Who lost the FA Cup final in 1984? Yeah, who lost the cup final? Bruv, come on. Yeah, this is all bullshit, man. Nobody cares about second place. This is a new school thing that has only been infiltrated into English football. And now you have people from all over the globe watching English football, which I'm cool with. Got people all over the globe watching me, and I'm cool with that as well. Big up, smash the like, sub to Jezza. And nearly on 9K. Come on, Jez.
Yeah.
Told you before the season starts, you're hitting 10. I told you. And not only that, yeah, I'm cool with people watching from all over the world. But don't sit there trying to dress up second place as an achievement when we have seen actual achievements. Yeah, because that pisses you off and it pisses me off as well. And it pisses Kenny and other people off. Yeah, and it's like, it's all well and good doing that for a year or two. And you can go, okay, fair. Okay, he's just got the job. He's won the FA Cup. Fair enough. Then he came fucking 8th. No, okay, give him another go. He's just won the cup. It was half season, whatever. Yeah. Then he did a full season, came 8th. At that point, you go, maybe give him one more go. Then he bottles top 4 and finishes 5th. Well, we sacked Unai for finishing 5th. So if you want to forget the first 2 seasons, he won the cup, fair play, he completed the aim of the game. Proof it don't take fucking time, by the way. Next, he did it in 6 months with a squad that weren't his, so it don't take time. But then when he's done two full seasons and he's finished 8th and 5th in 2 full seasons, at that point, surely these people should wake up. Because if that was Man United, that was Chelsea, that was Liverpool, that was Man City, they'd all be sitting there laughing, taking a piss out of them, like they have all season this season. Why are they taking the piss out of Man City? They finished just behind us. Why are they taking the piss out of Liverpool? Why are they taking the piss out of Tottenham, Man United? Makes no sense to me.
I just don't understand it, mate. I don't understand their logic. I really don't. I mean, that other chap that was on there, the African Gooner, he just runs with the fox hunts with the hounds. He agrees with that guy D, and then he's agreeing with me or agreeing with Kenny. I mean, stick to what you think, mate. You're just doing that to be popular. I don't want to be popular. I'm not that sort of person. I'll say what I think, and if people don't like it, I'm lucky. But that guy was just agreeing with everybody around. I thought, you haven't got an opinion then, have you? Now, the other fella, that D, I've never met him before. At least he stuck to his guns. I mean, personally, I think he was talking a lot of rubbish, but he went with what he believed. It's just sad, man, that you get these people, they will support this guy through thick and thin. I mean, Arteta, it's madness. Look what is happening. Here we are again. Start of another window, transfer window, and we're still doing shit. I mean, what is this new guy, this Norgaard? What's that about? What is that about? No, I just think this is going to be another crap window, Lee, and it will go onwards to another crap season. I just hope this guy's sacked at Christmas, because at least that'll give us all a nice new Christmas present if we get a new manager in, because I think it's a bloody disgrace, to be honest. It's not good enough. The club isn't doing the business. We've become the laughing stock of English football, in my opinion. You know, round here, you know, up in Bone, I see a lot of PSG shirts, a lot of Lyon shirts, actually, because Lyon's only a couple of hours down the road. But I've seen Man United, I've seen Liverpool, I've seen Chelsea. I've ever seen one Arsenal shirt here so far. The only one I've seen is one that I've worn. And you think, a club the size of Arsenal, international club? But, nah, the only shirt is me. I even looked in a sports shop, right? Just walk in, have a look around, see loads of English shirts, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, and all that. I even saw Newcastle shirts in there, actually. Right, probably because they've just won a trophy. Didn't see any Arsenal. No Arsenal. Lot of Marseille, Lyon, PSG.
So you don't see Arsenal shirts anywhere because we're only big on the internet because we've got a mouthy fan base around the world that want to chat shit. And they all latched onto the club because Arsene Wenger was winning trophies. And now they're all happy not to win trophies. It makes no sense. Now, these men don't give a fuck, Jez. They have no history of our football club. Yeah, it's all about making friends on the internet, because they're retards. They sit on fucking forums and fucking group chats and DMs, on Twitter all day, chatting absolute bollocks. Yeah, oh, let's troll this person. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, let's take this clip. Yeah, and then when people like us come along and put all their fucking arguments in the bin, we're negative. Yeah, because they're not used to anyone challenging their shit opinions, Jez.
That's the problem.
Yeah, and guess what? This is why we have our channels, Jez.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's just absolute madness, and you cannot put facts to them, and they actually realise, well, actually, maybe I am wrong. Maybe this guy is talking right. They'll just defend it, deflect it. I mean, that fella last night, it was skip around everything. I was trying to put the facts to him. And I thought, what are you doing? It's the same with
when Northside said to obviously I didn't see it, I only see that because Matty said like this, share this, yeah. Right. But when Northside said, he was like, no, let's just change the narrative a minute.
Yes.
It was like, why do you want to change the narrative? Why don't you answer his questions? That's what they do. And then he mentioned young squad. Yeah. Well, Chelsea's is younger and they've just won a trophy. Tottenham's is younger, they've just won a trophy. That's what we're doing there. Yeah, both their managers have only just got the job. One's been there 2 years, now been sacked. Yeah. And their argument is, oh, so proof again the league finish does count then. No, Daniel Levy just wants the gimmick to keep going. Yeah, because Ange has won a trophy, the reason he sacked him is nothing to do with league finish. Because it doesn't matter whether he finished third, fourth, or won the Europa League, he qualifies for the Champions League. Which is all Daniel Levy cares about. So it's irrelevant. They're still going to get paid the dough and they've got a trophy now. Right? So it's irrelevant. What Daniel Levy thinks he's slick at, is I'll sack this guy because now if he goes and somehow wins that Super Cup, or even if he doesn't, now we really have to back him because he's won a trophy. Now you've got Vinay, who's our former CEO, doing an interview with Daniel Levy. Yeah, they're both sat next to each other saying, we want to continue with our, what was it? Our, not process. There was a word he said. Can't remember what he said. Yeah, of bringing in young talent, which is why we brought in Thomas Frank to develop young talent. With Ange, he's just won a trophy and potentially could have won another one. But now it's, bring in a load of young players. Why do you think they signed Matthias Tell like that? Just like that. Yeah, and he's shit. Let's be real. Tottenham fans in this chat, and there's quite a few in here, yeah? Graham, you're in here. Josh is in here. Any others in here? That Matthias Tell is dog shit. Why aren't they buying Mbeumo? Why aren't they buying Norgaard? Why aren't he going for players from his own club? Do you know why? Because they're too fucking old. They're going to go and sign a load of young players. Then it's, well, I've got a young squad, got a young team, and then you keep the gimmick going again. That's all Daniel Levy does. How Tottenham fans don't get this is crazy. Yeah, how any football fans in general that ain't getting this, tell shit, bruv. Hence why Bayern got rid of him. If he was any good, there you go. Tottenham fans are telling you, bruv. Come on.
Yeah.
In fact, actually, Lorenzo is a Spurs fan as well. You're going to get Eze. Well, maybe, but you'll ruin him as well. You've ruined Maddison. Ruined Madders. Kulusevski. Yeah. Let's just be real with it here, yeah? If they had given Ange the money this summer after winning a trophy, Jez, they could be a serious problem next season. Not in terms of winning a league, but they could be a serious problem in terms of Van der Ven's back. Romero could stay. He's just won a trophy with Tottenham. Van der Ven, decent centre-back pairing. Pedro Porro, don't really rate him, to be honest. Jed Spence. Now they added a few more to that. A couple of defenders in there. Then they go and sort their midfield out and get maybe one or two midfielders. Then go and get a proper fucking winger, whoever it may be, but it's not Tell. Yeah. They could literally, genuinely ruffle feathers left, right, and centre next season. Instead, what they've done, he has ruined Kulu. He has. Look how good Kulusevski played in the first half of the season. He was shit ever since. Yeah, he has. Yeah, that club, yeah. And this is why I was surprised they won that trophy. And this is why Tottenham will never, ever, ever, ever win a league in my lifetime, Jez.
Nope.
Yeah, because in fact, I'll rephrase that. They will never, ever, ever win a league with Daniel Levy in charge. And him and Vinay sat there and said, we want to win the league and the Champions League. So why have you just sacked a manager that's just won the Europa League then, that qualified you for that competition? Right? When you've just hired a manager that's won fuck all in his career. What's Thomas Frank ever won? Let's have a look. Has Thomas Frank ever won any trophies? You've just sacked a manager that has won in every country pretty much he's been in. Yeah, won at Celtic. Yeah, trebles. He's won at Tottenham. Jez, you're older than me, respectfully. Yeah. Jez, how many trophies do you reckon you've seen Tottenham win in your lifetime? 5, maybe? 6?
4, 5 max. 4 or 5 max. 91 cup final. FA Cup, sorry.
Oh, that's when we shared the Community Shield with them, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
The dinner plate, you mean?
Yeah, the dog plate.
Yeah, probably 4, 5
Yeah.
max.
Right, so honours for Thomas Frank. Syrenka Cup 2010 Denmark under 17s. Oh, it's almost like he actually started without getting a big job. He went for Denmark under 17s, guys. Then he went to Brentford, and well, he didn't go straight to Brentford from there, and he won the playoffs. So they've just sacked Ange Postecoglou, who has won at multiple different clubs. He managed under 16s, 17s, 90s. Then he managed Bromby, Brentford, now Tottenham. Mikel Arteta, by the way, is 8 years younger and got the keys to Arsenal straight away. Got ya. But anyway, Ange Postecoglou has won multiple trophies in multiple countries, and they've sacked him, but then they've got the audacity to sit there telling their fans, no, don't worry, guys, we want to win the league and the Champions League. Why have you sacked a manager that's actually won league titles then? Not at Tottenham, but why have you sacked a manager that's just won you a European trophy then? Why? Because you don't want to fucking win. The amount of people that believe this crap, not just Tottenham fans, but fans of other clubs. And then they sit there and ridicule Tottenham for finishing 17th. Jez, they've just won a trophy in Europe, mate. And we're sitting there empty-handed again going, don't worry, we're signing Norgaard, mate, from Brentford. Well, why didn't the manager, who's now Tottenham's manager, who was Brentford's manager last season, want to go and buy Norgaard for Tottenham if he's that good?
Yeah, good point. Very good point. You'd think.
Why didn't Bournemouth go and buy Kepa when everyone was telling us, Jez, on podcasts, Carl Kepa's been amazing. You've been on shows and people have probably mentioned it on other channels. Oh, Kepa was brilliant. He was outstanding last season. Really? Cool. Why haven't Bournemouth bought him for 5 million then? Tell me Bournemouth ain't got 5 mil. He was outstanding. Why are we buying him? Because we're the same as Tottenham. The only difference is the way we do our gimmick is better. Yeah, he does his gimmick. Their fans have a fucking meltdown. He sacks their manager. Yeah, we do a gimmick. Fans have a meltdown. Then this fucker lands on his feet. Yeah, second again. Yeah, how did Tottenham sack a manager that fucking wins them a trophy after 17 years? Do you know how mad that is? You've won a trophy in your second season. You kept, and he even fucking said it, Jez. He said, I always win in my second season. And he fucking did it with Tottenham. That's probably his greatest ever achievement.
Yeah, I mean, it's madness, really. You know, I never saw that one coming, but I just cannot get my head round why do these fans, Arsenal fans, accept abject failure? Why? We've won 4 trophies since we moved to the Emirates. I think I'm right in 4 FA Cups.
Yep.
That's all we've won. Yeah, and yet people think, oh, that's all right. No, it's not all right. Arsenal, you know, that guy last night, he said to me, well, who's bigger than Arsenal? And I said, well, Liverpool and Man City. They're bigger than Arsenal. They've won shit.
Yeah, he said who's been better. Yeah. Well, who's been better since Super Duper Mix won a trophy? West Ham, they've won one.
They've won a trophy.
Leicester have actually, in fact, if you actually go from when we won the league, Leicester have won a league since us and an FA Cup since us.
They have, yeah. Yeah.
If you go from when we last won the League Cup, they won a League Cup since us as well. But if you're going from the last 5 years after he won that FA Cup to now, from when he won it, the start of that next season to now, 5 years, 5 full seasons, West Ham, Palace, Newcastle, Tottenham, Man United, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man City, Newcastle. There's 9 fucking teams. So when he said we're one of the best teams in the league, well, we're not, because 9 teams have won a trophy since we last won one. And to be fair, Leicester have been relegated now. Yeah, but at the same time, the point still stands. And even if you take Leicester out, there's still 8 teams that have won a trophy since we've won a trophy that are still in the Premier League.
Leicester,
so we're basically mid-table in terms of how good we are then, aren't we?
Leicester have been relegated twice and still won. So,
yeah,
you know, we can't. You just can't talk to these people, Lee. You know, there's no point in even trying to discuss this with them. It's because it's like they've only got half a brain, and you're thinking, can you not see what you're saying? I was sat there sometimes last night. I was almost laughing to myself.
I think from the clips that I see that I shared, I can see you weren't even getting angry. You're just sitting there, just like, I've heard it all before. And the same with Kenny. I haven't watched it. Yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't watched it. I was cooking Terry Flowers last night for a good fucking 6 hours on 2 different channels. But at the same time, Jez, yeah, these people, most of them don't believe what they're saying. They don't. They want to believe he's a good manager. Yeah, but at the same time, like, big up Shane in the chat as well, and Hendo as well. Big up Hendo, brother. Yeah, and at the same time, if he goes 15 years straight at this football club and then wins 1 league title, they'll go, see, you got it wrong. That's what we were saying before you jumped in the chat, yeah, before they bounced him and Matty bounced, Shane and Matty. Yeah, it's like, no. If he wins the title this season, we've still been proven right. He's gone 5 fucking years without winning anything. If he wins one this season, well, guess what? It took him 6 years. 6 years. Cool. You're going to give the next guy 6 years because they won't. Just they will not give the next manager fucking 6 months, let alone 6 years.
No. That's what I don't understand. What is the fascination with this man? I don't get it. I just don't. He's done nothing. You know,
he's the same as them, Jezza. He's the same as them. Narcissistic. Yeah, can never accept he's wrong. Can never accept that it's his fault. Yeah, always deflects. Never answers a question. Yeah, me and Matty were talking about this on Sunday when we were on the phone before we did the Juve game. Yeah, and I went out to get cigarettes, went for a little stroll. I thought, I'm going out for a walk. It's nice and sunny. Yeah, and he was like, I said, what's wrong with these fans, man? I said, like, they never answer a question properly. They always deflect. Yeah, they always want to fucking have a go at it and blame everybody else. He goes, who does that sound like? I said, the manager. They always say they're in love with the players. Many times we have Christians say that, I'm in love with the team. I'm in love, Marty. I'm in love with the players. Yeah, again, oh no. Yeah, but just let me tell you something. Soon you know a whole load of bullshit's coming. I invited him on. I know I'm still unpacking stuff for my new house. Well, yeah, I'm a bit, oh really? Well, you've been tweeting all fucking day. Got time to tweet saying 11 million euro bargain. Yeah, I'm putting a picture of Norgaard up. Yeah, this is the same guy, by the way, they didn't even have Rodrigo in his combined 11 for the last 2 Madrid games. Forget the one that's still a combined 11. Yeah, where he was just like taking the piss. Well, he weren't taking the piss. He's actually being serious. Yeah, let's do a combined 11. Did he have Rodrigo in his team? No, he didn't, did he? Put fucking Jesus on the left. And now Rodrigo's the man. Then it's Rafa Leao's the man. Then it's Nico Williams is the man. Then it's Bradley Barcola's the man. Now he's tweeted out last night. Excuse me. Let's go and sign Eze. Excuse me? Eze's a good player, mate. He is a good player. Yeah, this manager will ruin him. And he ain't on the level of fucking Rodrigo, mate. He's nowhere near that level. Nowhere near that level. Yeah, and the same thing that pisses me off here, none of these people before today would have sat there and said, I know who's good that we should go and get. Norgaard. They did the same with Kai Havertz. I fucking said his name. Take a shot.
Is this actually, have we actually bought this guy, or is it going through? I mean, I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, it's done. It's done. Yeah, Ornstein's tweeted it out 4 times in 3 times.
How much was he then?
This is Brentford's central defensive midfielder, who's 31 years old, just turned 31. Yeah, Thomas Partey's leaving for free, Jez. He's leaving. Yeah, he's leaving for nothing. Let me share this. Look how many times David Ornstein's fucking jizzing his pants, mate. Yeah, David Ornstein's jizzing his pants. Let's just make sure let's see if there's any other updates. He might have jizzed his pants a bit more. So. Okay. 7 hours ago, Arsenal exploring a deal for Christian Norgaard from Brentford. Proposal for the 31-year-old, 11 million euros, and awaiting Brentford reply. Denmark international contracted until June 27, but keen among options of potential party exit. Arsenal closed, so this was 2 hours ago, close to an agreement for Christian Norgaard. Deal not done, but heading in that direction after 11 million offer. Midfielder wants Arsenal and main target as experienced and Premier League ready option mid Jorginho and Partey exits. Well, Jorginho has exited, bruv. He's playing for Palmeiras. Yeah. He set up a goal the other night in his debut. Then he's tweeted again an hour ago. When does David Ornstein tweet 3 times in a day about the same player? Oh, when it's done. Anyone close to St Albans, drive to Sopwell House Hotel. He's probably sat in the fucking reception. Yeah, because this is already done. And they're going to look Flamengo, not Palmeiras, my bad. Yeah, he's probably already done. That's a done deal. He's put Arsenal in process of finishing. Notice the way he dropped the in process. They have to keep subtly dropping in these buzzwords. Process. Now you start saying them. As soon as you hear a word 500 times, it opens a new neurological pathway in your brain. Yeah, and now you remember it. This is how people learn fucking languages, Jez.
Yeah, it's just madness.
Yeah.
Man.
Keep hearing the same phrase, same fucking buzzwords. Roadmap, infection rate. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Process. Young squad. Yeah, bullshit. It's bullshit. Market opportunity. Young squad. How many times we heard that? Now everybody is using this word process. Arsenal in process of finalising. You mean Arsenal are close to finalising? Arsenal in process, but he has to get that in because he thinks he's slick. But this is apparently an uneducated guy, he said in a podcast once. Really? You graduated from fucking Brighton University, mate. Yeah, this guy's a scumbag. Well, he's blocked me on my previous Twitter account before as well because he knows I'm onto him, bruv. Anyway, dialogue continues between Arsenal and Brentford midfielder over contract length at the Emirates. Medical for 31-year-old Denmark international being planned. That medical has already been done. I'm telling you right fucking now. There's no way this guy has posted 3 times in 7 hours about a player. How can we get a player done inside 5 hours, 6-7 hours, just like that? But we can't sign a striker in 5 years. Make that make sense? Yes. Another defensive midfielder, Zubamendi defensive midfielder, Kepa goalkeeper, but we can't buy a forward. It took 5 years. Bullshit, Jez. And he's playing average. Why do we want him?
You know, honestly, Lee, I have to hate to say this, but I hope that by Christmas we're sitting in 6th spot.
Now, fuck him, Jez. Fuck him. I couldn't care less whether people get on with it.
I just want to get this Arteta out, man. We ain't going to do nothing with him. And if this is the road we're going down now, at this point of the transfer window, God help us.
Yeah, look at this bullshit. Benjamin Sesko's barber, who flew all the way to Greece from London, by the way.
Huh?
His barber flew all the way. No, this is the African Guna that you were sat on the show with, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this guy's totally different on Twitter than he is on YouTube, by the way. And I told him that last time I was on live with him. Look at this. Look, Benjamin Sesko and friends, always a pleasure to have you here. Tag Benjamin Sesko. We hope to have you in London from this winter. Mobile barber. Imagine flying somebody out to Mykonos from London to cut your fucking hair.
Jeez, man.
This is the life these people live, mate. Yeah, and these people are on their knees for these people. They don't even know you exist. They couldn't care less about you. This Benjamin Sesko is a dogshit fucking footballer, nicking 45 grand a week at RB Leipzig. Yeah, and we're going to sign this brat for about 70 odd million quid. Yeah, and we're going to put him on about 250 grand a week. Unbelievable, mate. So this beg, La African Guna, who's probably watching, hello, on Instagram this is, looks like everyone came here after I broke the news.
Wow.
Haha,
really?
You're going to have updates soon. Well, this Benjamin Sesko guy apparently followed Arsenal. Fabrizio's posted it. Yeah, he also follows Real Madrid and Man City. Anyway, watch this. Watch this. Because this guy, these men have got time. Look, Fabrizio, new social media hint. Bruv, why don't you stop lying and tell us it's already done? How about that? We know we're signing Sesko, bruv, but they're longing it out.
Mad.
Meeting was held yesterday between Artetaball and Partey and his agent. It ended with both sides respectfully agreeing not to extend. 3 clubs have inquired about Partey. One is 100% willing to pay him more. Well, he's going Turkey, Italy, or Saudi.
Shame.
Where's
Shame.
this? Here we go. This was yesterday. What time was that yesterday? This was after the show you did on Potts' channel, yeah? Arsenal FBI case, #1, summer 25. He's made that sound mad dramatic, isn't he? FBI case. Benjamin Sesko's agent, Elvis. Fucking man's called Elvis. Get these fuckers away from this football club. Now, has recently started following Arsenal-related accounts on his Instagram. Of course he has, because if the agent of the player starts following these top gooners on the internet, they will never slag his client off. Not rocket science, guys. They'll do more prop. Yeah, not rocket science. This is how PR works. This is why 5 billion quid is spent on PR in the UK every year. This is another twist in the Sesko Gyökeres transfer saga that's been unlike anything we've seen before at Arsenal. Oh, really? Unlike anything we've seen before. Do you remember when Higuain, Benzema, and Mbappe were all linked to us, Jez?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Draxler.
You have to make it dramatic, though. But he's sitting there, Jez, agreeing with you, agreeing with D, yeah, agreeing with Dan, agreeing with everybody on the panel. But this is him on Twitter. Now look at this. Oh, he follows that prick now.arsenal. Arseblog. Oh, AFTV. Of course the agent follows AFTV. Of course the agent follows AFTV, bruv. And Arseblog. And this absolute spastic now.afc. Yeah, who used to sell fake shirts on a Shopify account, posing them as real, authentic Arsenal shirts, and then telling me I'm a fake fan. You're stealing money off the club, mate.
Maybe
You're stealing money off the club. And I did a live stream outing him, and he shut his Shopify account down while I was live. Yeah, absolute spastic. Here we go. From doing more research, bruv, get a job. Yeah, I found that Benjamin Sesko is currently in Mykonos, Greece, where he has his mobile barber to give him a fresh new haircut. Well, maybe it's just sack his barber, bruv. Look at the state of the barnet on that. Yeah, here's what the hairdresser had to say today about the location of his next haircut.
Oh, really?
Always a pleasure to have you here. Hope to have you in London from this winter. Okay, mate. Thanks for that. Yeah. Obviously don't know how to do a skin fade properly. Crazy work, you know. This is a mobile barber that's been flown out to Greece, Mykonos in Greece from London for this absolute shit footballer who's on 45 grand a week to have that done to his hair. No wonder he's fucking smiling. Look at him. He's probably been paid about fucking 10 grand for that. 10 grand.
Yeah.
Including the account. He's probably staying there. They're probably part of the rainbow mob. You know what I'm saying? A bit zesty in that. But don't worry, he's got nice tattoos on his neck, guys. This fan base will be fucking knocking one out. That's what I'm saying. Look at Steve. Can you not fucking do a skin fade properly? What is going on? I mean, I know.
Loads of people have it done like that now. It's like it's not been finished.
It's like it's not been finished. A bit like our fucking football club. It's not been completed yet. Yeah. One of our fans said that our manager's not he's not just a manager, he's an architect, yeah? He's an architect. Right? So Shane, big up Shane. He goes, yeah, an architect never finishes the job either. What is fucking wrong with these people? This motherfucker has flown this barber all the way to Greece for this haircut.
That's obscene.
Yeah, it's like somebody's got, yeah, my mum said it's like he's got nits and it's just, we need to get rid of the nits, the fleas. It's like he's done it himself. Bro, what the fuck is this? There you go. Well, maybe you can fly to Mykonos and do the other half of the fucking job and tell him to fucking stay at Leipzig because he's shit. We don't want him anywhere near our club. He's flown in from London to Mykonos to cut his hair.
Like that?
Yeah. We're in a totally different... There, he needs help. Yeah, fucking damn right. Yeah. Don't worry, he's going to get help. His bank balance is going to go up about 4 times as soon as he signs for us in a couple of weeks.
Oh, he needs help.
Yeah, maybe he can get a better barber.
Yeah, you can.
His agent followed yesterday. Then the hairdresser made the comment about seeing him in London next time for his haircut. And now he started following Arsenal on Instagram. Always ahead of the curve, but people disrespect me too much on this app. Right, let's quote this fucking idiot. I'm live. I'll stay live. I don't give a fuck. I'm live now. He wanted to come on my channel as well. Pause. Right, so I'm live now. Come and join me and answer. Man said always ahead of the curve. Bro, you literally just went on Instagram and see his Instagram posts. How are you ahead of the curve? You literally went on his Instagram post and see he had his haircut, bruv. What the fuck are we doing here?
Mm.
I'm always ahead of the curve. No, you're not. Cool. What are they doing? What are we doing here, Jez? Like, this is the fan base we have, but this is the same like African Guna that sits on podcasts agreeing with everyone. He'll jump on here and he'll agree with everything we say. In fact, he probably won't even jump on it because he knows he'll get cooked. I'm live now. Come join and answer for your crimes. Your crimes against Arsenal. Email me. In fact, actually, fuck that. Ask Potts for my number. Always ahead of the curve. Bro, you literally went on an Instagram post and see he had his haircut, found out who the hairdresser was, and now you're ahead of the curve. FBI file, case #1. These men chat absolute bollocks. And do you know what? Yeah, do you know what I find the funniest thing about this shit is? I've not seen a single post of anybody showing Zubamendi in London. Because apparently he had his medical, Jez. But nobody's tracked the flight. Nobody's seen him in London Colney. Nobody's fucking found out what flight number it was. Nobody's got a picture of him. But these men track everything. Nobody's posting out the Timber quotes. And it was a 15-minute long video. Yeah, but they've only taken one little post of that. So cool. But you're investigating FBI shit, yeah? Man's FBI. Cool. They ain't going to sign you up, bruv. You failed. You didn't pass the test. I'm already disappointed with them for the release clause. Yeah, see, this is another thing. We are not 100% certain if the rumors about the release clause are true. We'll find out very soon, though. Has been a frustrating saga overall. Cool. So you're not 100% certain that the rumors are of the release clause. He wants 20% allegedly on top of the fee we buy him for as his release clause at Arsenal. So if we buy him for 100 million, he wants 120 million to be the release clause at Arsenal if he wants to leave from Arsenal. And they're all losing their shit. Motherfuckers got a release clause at Leipzig, but they're all cool with us doing that though, aren't they? Yeah, and this is why you know they don't rate this player, because if they rated the player, they wouldn't give a fuck about the release clause. Because obviously we're going to keep the player because he's going to be amazing. And now it will insert a 80, 90, 100 million pound release clause in 110, 120. He flops. Now we're stuck. We're stuck with a player with a fucking high release clause. Now we can't get rid of him on top wages. They don't believe the shit they're telling us, Jez. Yeah, I beg he comes on. I beg he comes on here because I will absolutely cook him. In fact, let me message Potts. I'm going to go piss Jez quickly.
Carry on, mate.
Yeah, I'll message Potts. And I'll say, give African Goon my number and tell him I'm live now. Jump on the channel right now. This is bollocks, Jez.
It is. It is. It's laughable. Absolutely laughable. I despair, mate. I do despair. You know, I just... It's not the club, mate, that we used to support. Not anymore. It's just full of absolute idiot fans. Not everyone, of course. But there's way too many of them. Way too many. And I don't know, man. I don't know what we're going to do. Until this guy's out of this club, mate, we're in shit.
Yep. Literally. We're dusted, Jez. And the thing is, I don't think people realise. Yeah, how effed we are. Yeah, because like I said earlier, I know you was obviously chilling earlier. Yeah, like, Jez, we have a 22-man squad, which turned into a 24-man squad with Skelly and Ethan, yeah? Well, now we've got rid of 3 players for free. So that's a 21-man squad. Then we got rid of Sterling and Neto. So that's now a 19-man squad.
Yeah.
Now we've brought 3 players in. That's a 22-man squad. Right? Reece Nelson's back, but he's going to go. Lukonga's going to go. So it's still a 22-man squad. Right? And now we're looking to sell Zinchenko. We're looking to sell Kivior. Now adding all the players that have got scars all over their bodies where this man's made them fucking play. Yeah. And they're playing through injury and now they've had surgery and they've got scars up the back of their leg, on their ankles, on their knees. And not only that, it's a World Cup year coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we're still on about a 20-odd man squad, 22-man squad, the same as it was last year. Because let's say all the players that are leaving, like Reece Nelson and Sam Lukonga that were on loan, they're coming back, they're going to go, yeah? Right? Maybe Vieira as well. So now we've got rid of 3 players and brought 3 players in. 3 players have left for free and we've brought 3 players in. Right? But now take out Neto. Yeah, now take out Sterling. We're even lighter. Jez, we need 10 players. I kept telling these people that. You kept telling them, Matty kept telling them, everyone, Northside, everyone. And they're sitting there going, no, we don't. Cool. Well, fair play. We'll see them.
So we're going to go again with a weak squad like we did last year and do absolutely nothing.
Yep.
And end up with more injuries again. So it doesn't make sense at all, Lee. It's going to be an absolute shit show. And that is, I think, the only time these fans are going to turn on Arteta and get him out. But as I said this to Kenny a couple of weeks back, the problem is now they've done a very clever thing, Arsenal, for the season ticket holders that go. Because if you don't go regularly, you either lose your season ticket or you've got to put it up for ticket exchange. So somebody will buy that ticket anyway. So they're going to walk in there and say, oh, well, okay, Kenny's not going this week. He's put his ticket up, I'll buy it. It's very clever marketing, that. And the only way to me, you're going to get this guy out of the club is by the fans. It's then when they start to turn on him, start to turn on the club, the Cronkies might act and say, right, we need to get him out and get somebody else. I can't say it any other way of it happening, mate. I really can't. And sad as it is to say, we're just a joke club of English football now.
Yeah, we are. But it ain't going to change until the fans change. But I think it will change this season. Yeah, if we don't beat Man United first day of the season, yeah, then that's a problem straight away. If we beat Leeds and then go and lose to Liverpool, yeah, 4 points out of 9, they'll dress that up as, oh, it was a tough start. Well, it ain't a tough start because based on their own metrics, Jez, Man United finished 15th, so they're shit. So we had 15th place Man United, then promoted Leeds.
I actually did a thing on a little stream I did last week, and I predicted scores for all those opening games up to West Ham. And I think I've got out of that 7 points.
I'm going to go bathroom real quick, yeah?
Yeah.
Answer this, Astro.
I'll mention this while you're having a week.
Go on, mate.
Yeah, Man United Arsenal, 17th of August. I've gone a 2-1 win for Arsenal. Arsenal leads 2-0. Liverpool Arsenal, 30th of August. I've gone 2-1 to Liverpool. Arsenal Notts Forest. Well, they like to do a job on Arsenal. They improved well big time last year, and if they carry on like if they had that season, I reckon we could get probably a 1-1. Arsenal Man City. I think they're 20th of September. I think they would 2-1. Newcastle, we haven't won up there for since God was a boy. So that'll be a 2-0. I've said to Newcastle. And Arsenal West Ham, I've gone 2-2. So, yeah, it is a tough start, but we've got to play these teams at some point. So let's get on with it. You know, we're supposed to be a big club. We shouldn't be worried about it. You know, with this fantastic squad we've got. Yeah, 7 points, I reckon. I don't know. It's not looking very good, to be honest, mate. Not looking very good at all. But hey, it's footy bants, man. Yeah, you right. Have your season ticket. Go stadium, check in, F off, empty stadium, and reduce chance of a mutant getting your ticket. That's fair enough. It's all done by e-ticket now. You've got scan your phone or whatever, so you could do that. Go to the turnstile, scan it, and piss off. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's not a bad point. That is not a bad point. But will people do that? I doubt it. Until we're in deep crap. And hopefully the fans will have turned to this guy by Christmas and get him out. Because at the end of the day, this club ain't going nowhere. And, you know, you've still got these Arteta sexuals, man, still believing in this second. Right? And they think that is what a big club does. That's an achievement. Not in my book, it ain't. That to me is failure. You know? Who was the manager? Was it Brian Clough who said once, first is first, second is nowhere. Or second is nothing. You know, which I tend to agree with, because anybody can come second. The best of the best come first. That's fact. You know, Mr. Waffle says 8 points in 6. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not a bad shout, mate. To be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's my family support should have went with them instead. Talking about supporting Liverpool, man. Fair enough. Good club, big club, proper club. Do things the right way. Yeah, Pito 316, mate. No one remembers the runner-up. No one does. Yeah. Arteta can't win anything. The lads need your love and support, Jez. Yeah, I support the team, mate. I don't support the manager. You know what I mean? I support that badge behind me. Yeah. It was Bill Shankly, was it? Yeah, I knew it was somebody like that. Big up, Dal. Hope you're doing well, mate. Topside hybrid. The game changed when all these sports science grifters came in and convinced clubs they were important. Yeah, fair point. Fair point, man. Les says, what phase is Lee Carsley in? Cook Jezza Aziz says. Yeah, I'm just getting fed up with it, man. Neil says it was Bill Shankly who said that, Jez. Yeah, thank you, mate. Yeah, I knew it was a proper top manager, Bill Shankly. What a manager he was. Wow. Proper big manager there. Greatness achieved. Yeah. Darren Redden, what phase is Gareth Southgate in? Lorenzo at Jez has asked if someone said on DJB's channel yesterday that you had an issue with him, eh? Or something. He said he doesn't know. He hasn't. I haven't got any issues with him. I haven't got any issues with DJB. No, not at all. That's bullshit, man. I'd like to know who said that. I ain't got any problems with him at all. No. There's nothing wrong between me and DJ. That's for sure. Unfortunately, he couldn't join the show last night because he had his own show. He's gone away now for, I think, to the weekend. I think he said something like that. So, yeah, no, that's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Scouse Farm says, best red wine you've had so far on the trip, Jez. Probably one of my favourite areas of Burgundy is Chevrolet Chambertin, which is about 8 miles that way north. It's one of the top producers, the top areas. There's lots of different vineyards make Chevrolet Chambertin. It's just got that domain name from where the town is, Chevrolet Chambertin. It's one of my favourites. Very big. Pinot Noir is the grape. As predominantly most Burgundy red wines are around here. And it's absolutely, this one I have is absolutely beautiful. It was so good, I had two actually. But yeah, it's not an everyday wine. It's a bit too, well, not for me anyway. I'm sure there are people that drink it every day, but it's not quite in my budget to drink it every day. But it was very nice. It was very, very nice. I probably will buy a couple of bottles before I come back, be fair. And all that, yeah. Van Villette, I like to know why is Arsenal the go-to club for the mentally ill. Yeah,
big up, Jezza. We do have a special guest. The African Goon is backstage. The African Gooner, even. Anybody in this chat that disrespects him, I'm blocking you. Don't care whether you've been here from day one, moderator, donate loads of money, don't donate, just comment. Anyone, moderators be on job as well. Anyone cusses him off, you're blocked. I'll say that to anyone who jumps on here. Yeah, you want to chat shit, don't care how long you've been here. So it is what it is. Man said my mic's quite loud. It's supposed to be loud. You can hear the message properly. You can hear the message properly if the mic's loud, bruv. But anyway. Okay, thank you. What we're saying, brother? You good?
Hey, Lee. Hey, Jez. Good to see you guys. Thanks for having me on.
Now, bless up for coming on short notice as well. We need you here to explain your crimes.
My crimes. Tell me.
Against Arsenal. FBI settings now, yeah? FBI settings now, yeah?
Always, Lee. You know, that's part of being an Arsenal fan. Like, you know, being an Arsenal fan that doesn't have direct information from the club, you do your own research and you do your due diligence to figure things out. And you know, the FBI, the Arsenal FBI, have been long going for a long time now, tracking cloud formations, tracking planes, tracking, you know, Timber's Instagram, for example. I was the first one to announce Timber signed for Arsenal 2 years ago, just because he posted an Instagram reel where he suggested that he was coming to Arsenal. So, yeah, detectives are in full flow.
Let me ask you this, though, yeah? What do you actually gain out of that? Like, surely you're wasting hours of your life doing that, bro.
I waste hours of my life reporting on Arsenal and talking about Arsenal any day, and I do it for free. So it's my passion, it's my ambition. I love Arsenal. It's my soul, and it's what I like to do. I choose to do this for no money. I spend 10 hours, 12 hours a day, just like you, talking about Arsenal. I just choose a different format. Instead of coming on YouTube and speaking about it, I create journalistic posts and I report on Arsenal. So, for example, if we're training, I like to be the first Arsenal fan in the world to be posting pictures of Arsenal training. It's how I share my passion for the club, and it's how I relate to Arsenal. It's just how I choose to support the club.
Oh, which is fair. Yeah, and big up for that. Yeah, but how do you get the posts of Arsenal training pictures before Arsenal?
That obviously, if I shared, I would be a competitive advantage. So the thing, Lee, is that it's not only for Arsenal. You can do this for any club, right? You could do this for any celebrity. Like, I could create a Dwayne Johnson or a Megan Fox account and just run it, right? But I choose to do it on Arsenal because that's my passion and that's what I love and that's what I'm interested in. So, you know, I post up before the official Arsenal account. Yes, you know.
But don't you think
do that too? No, sorry. Say other people do that too, right? I mean, it's just about being passionate and like it's about being willing to do it. Like I have to wake up at 3-4 o'clock every morning to report on Arsenal because of time difference. Like you have to be really in love with Arsenal to do that every single day for no money. Otherwise, you're not going to be doing that, right?
Yeah,
So,
but that's what I wanted to ask you though. Yeah, what's the end goal then? Because you're saying journalistic posts. So what's the end goal?
The end goal, obviously, you know, growing up was dreaming to play for Arsenal. Obviously, that didn't happen. But now it's to get involved in Arsenal in whatever way, right? And maybe this is just a platform to getting into sports journalism or into the sport, right? Whether it's with FIFA. I just love football. I'm an Arsenal fan, but I love the game, the beautiful sport. That's how I fell in love with Arsenal. And it's kind of just trying to figure out like my passion for Arsenal supersedes everything. And I also have a passion for business and I also want to make money in life. I want to own a suite in Emirates Stadium. I want to buy Arsenal. If that's too big of a dream, so be it, right? Like that's the dream, is like displace the Kroenkes. I want to buy Arsenal. I think I could run Arsenal one day and I'd love to run the club. Of course, that's a big dream, but I mean, I'm a fan and that's what I want. So that's what I do.
No, you're mad passionate. I hear it. And listen, we've done shows before. Obviously, one with Jezzy yesterday as well with Potsy. Big up Pots for giving the number as well. And bless up for jumping on so quickly. And like I said, I'm going to reiterate: anyone takes the piss, yeah, you're gone. Like banter's cool, but don't step over the line. I want to ask you this though, yeah, because like I've seen some of your posts, and I've said this to you on stream with Dan before. Your Twitter posts are totally different to how you are on stream.
Absolutely. Can I respond to that one? So, I mean, firstly, one is like when you speak on video, I'm able to speak much more and give much more clarity on how I feel, and you also get to see my emotions and how I interact and how I talk about the club over just me tweeting something that I have to kind of summarize in 200 words so that, you know what I mean, you get the gist of what's happening. You don't really get to see my opinion. And also I feel some sort of responsibility that when I'm sharing stuff about Arsenal, I try to be professional like I am in all facets of my life. And therefore I try to protect the club as much as possible when I'm sharing things. Of course, I'm an Arsenal fan. I love Arsenal. I want to be positive about the club. You know, I know your perspective on the club and where we are. And although I share some of those sentiments, maybe I don't come out and speak as directly and brutally as you do. But when we come on a YouTube podcast in a format like this, where we're having a discussion, I'm quite honest, I'm quite open. And, you know, I critique Arteta where I need to, and I call out mistakes that I think we've made. And I also call out, like I did with you on a previous stream, where I think Arteta has done some good things, right? So that's why I would say people think that I don't speak the same, but I have to remember that I have a responsibility, right? A lot of people see my stuff, and I want to be looked at as a positive Arsenal fan that wants the club to do well. So of course I'm going to try and be as positive as I can when I can be.
No, that's fair. Jez, I know you've got to go, mate, because I know dinner's ready, mate, yeah? Always appreciate your time. The godfather of Arsenal. What you got on your channel, mate? What's coming up in the future?
Probably be Friday, probably. I'm going to do a show there. I don't know what about yet, but it'll be something controversial. As it always yeah, but thanks for having me on, man.
Always, mate.
See you again, man. Enjoyed being on the show last night on Potsy's. But take care, one and all. And Lee, I'll be seeing you.
Enjoy your dinner, mate. Enjoy the southern French weather, my friend.
Lovely. Yes.
Take care, mate.
It's just nice now. Take care. Take care.
See you, mate. Yeah. So just coming back to what you were saying, right?
Yeah.
Why does everything have to be positive, Rob? Like Christian Norgaard is shit.
Yeah, so I mean, look, I'm not excited by the signing, but look, I also put it into perspective, Lee, right? He's going to be our third signing. He's barely going to play. We didn't spend a lot of money on him. Like if I'm thinking about actually replacing Thomas Partey, I think it would probably cost us 30-40 million to actually get a decent, you know, ready-made player, right? And the fact that we've lost Jorginho and Partey, which by the way, I think are mistakes, right? We are at least covering it by signing someone who's experienced, he's in the Prem, he's old, right? But he can do a job. He'll play FA Cup, he'll play League Cup. I doubt he'll ever play many Prem games unless we have a huge, you know, injury crisis like we did this season where Rise Zubimendi is out, then he'll play. That's why I'm not, you know, too fussed over it. Also, you know, my perspective and my opinion about this summer transfer window, Lee, is that whatever Arteta decides, like, there's no point of me yelling and screaming because this has to be the last season. He knows that he needs to win. So, like, I honestly, you know what I mean? Like, yes, as an Arsenal fan, I have a preference. Like, I do think Gyökeres is ready-made over Sesko. But if Arteta wants Sesko, he's going to have to die on that sword, right? So there's no point in me wasting my emotions and getting angry and yelling and screaming when, you know, if he wants Sesko, he wants Sesko. And I see the reason why he wants Sesko. And if it doesn't work, then he's going to be held accountable, right? And that's how I see it.
Yeah, but he's only going to be held accountable by people like me, which are the minority. And that's my point, because you're saying that there's no point screaming and shouting about it, because if he wants a player, he's going to get the player. Just coming back to Norgaard very quickly, yeah? Right? Norgaard's going to cost 10 million quid, there or thereabouts. 9.3, whatever.
Yeah.
He's going to be here for about 2 years, maybe.
Maybe 3.
Yeah. So the total, let's say 3. Let's say 2 and take the lowest. It's going to cost about 20 million quid. We spent 27 million total package for fee and wages for Jorginho. Yeah. And the guy did fuck all for us. He was rubbish.
He was a better player than Norgaard. So, and also we signed him from Chelsea, which is a rival. So obviously, and look, again, I'm not making excuses. I'm stating what I think are facts here, right? Like Jorginho is going to be more expensive than him. Jorginho is a better player than him. So I would expect Arsenal to pay more for Jorginho. In terms of Norgaard, like he's a fringe signing. You know, we shouldn't be placing so much time and effort discussing him, in my opinion. Someone like Zubamendi is way more exciting.
No, but we do need to discuss him, because this is a player that's coming into our football club 1 year. When's his birthday? He turned 31 in March. Thomas Partey, 32, just turned. Yeah, so he's literally 15 months.
But do you think he's an important signing for the club? He's not. He
is, because if Arteta wants him, it's important. That's how these fans go on. And this is my point, bro, yeah? Because when I sit here and I hear all these, like, I'm seeing everyone, nobody, not a single person mentioned Norgaard until today. As soon as that Norgaard story came out, now, all of these people all over Twitter, the usual suspects all over Twitter, yeah, now saying brilliant signing. Oh, it's a great opportunity. Oh my God, he's going to be a backup player. Cool. Well, let me tell you our midfield next season, our midfielders next season, yeah? Because Partey's left. Jorginho has already started and played and set up a goal in his first game for his new club. Right? So our midfielders, as it currently stands, with the ones that are coming in, right? Zubamendi,
Rice,
Norgaard, Odegaard,
Lukonga, we're going to sell.
Well, that's why I'm not counting him. So Declan Rice,
Vieira, who are also going to sell.
Yeah, but he's going to go as well.
Yeah.
So Declan Rice, Zubamendi, Norgaard, Odegaard, and Mikel Merino.
Yeah.
And you're saying, well, but if we have a massive injury crisis, no, if Declan Rice is injured, we're fucked.
Well, to be honest, I don't expect Norgaard to play in the 8, right? I think we were trying to have at least 2 players in each position. So Marino, I can't tell you if he's a 6 or 8. I'm assuming Arteta wants to play him in either, and even a striker at some points if he gets the opportunity to, right? So I'm not here to protect or justify his decisions. That's his decisions to make. For me, he's a squad player. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I couldn't really care who he got, because I don't expect that player to play too much. You're right, we are short. I do expect another midfielder, potentially Agume, to be coming in, and we do need to sign another midfielder.
And I can tell you right now, because I watch Sevilla, and I don't know if you do, but I watch him every week. Let me tell you right now, he's rubbish. Lukonga's better than him. Lukonga's better than him, bro. I watch it every week, and you know I watch it every week, and this is why I get the ump with people, yeah? Because people sit there. Right? I had a gal on the channel, when was that? Sunday. Was it Sunday? I can't remember. I think it was Sunday, I think. Right? And I asked him 8 times, how many times have you watched Zubamendi play for Sociedad? He couldn't answer the question. Oh, but I see him and Marino play for Spain in midfield. I said, how many times? Oh, well, the other day. And this is my problem with people, yeah? Not just Arsenal fans, but every fan base on the internet. Nobody watches these players. I've already seen compilations of this Norgaard out there.
Yeah.
He's 31 years old, bro. If he was that good, he wouldn't be at Brentford at 31 years old. Now he's coming in and you're saying, that he's going to be a backup player. Cool. Well, you factually said, and I've factually said, and the chat already know, he's worse than Jorginho. That's the case. Zubamendi is a good player, a very good player, but he ain't Rodri, which this fan base are making him out to be.
But
going that way.
I'll ask you a question.
I see you do a breakdown the other day as well, yeah? I think it was you that did a whole breakdown and you said you've watched 8 or 9 games of Zubamendi full games then. Weren't you? Maybe it was someone else, my bad. Somebody put a tweet out saying I've watched 8 or 9 games, full games of Zubamendi now, and this is my takes from it, pros and cons. So, brother, I watch him every week. Yeah. Sideways passes through the lines forward. It's a V-shaped through the lines. Nothing down the middle. Yeah, through the lines. Just short little passes. The easiest way I can describe him, he's a very good player. Little quick 1-2 touches. He's nice. He's techie. He's a sick footballer in terms of short game, The problem is, when he's receiving the ball off a goalkeeper, that's an issue, mate. And that's an issue in Spain, where they naturally play less tempo. It's a little bit slower. It's not 100% Gengham pressing the hell out of everybody. Now imagine he's doing that in the 6 and Declan Rice is playing the 8 and Odegaard's in the 10. Yeah, that midfield has, number one, got no creativity whatsoever. If Declan ain't creating, Zubimendi ain't creating, and Odegaard is rubbish. So now, let's assume that Zubimendi's injured. Now Norgaard comes in. He's got the turning circle of a ship. Now we've got Declan still in the 8. Now Declan's already overworked because the midfield we've already got is rubbish. So now I'm looking at it thinking, well, hang on a minute. Is this manager's plan to sign Sesko, which I think it is, and I think we are going to get him? Yeah, when really we should be going and getting Gyökeres and Sesko. If you want Sesko, cool, go and get Sesko, but go and buy Gyökeres as well. Now you've got 2 players, that can score goals. This manager's plan is to put Max Dowman into this squad next season. Everyone's going to jizz their knickers over a 15-year-old boy that they've never seen play football apart from highlight clips or the Youth Cup on YouTube every now and again. Well, by the way, we got banged by Man United. Yeah, me and Rance were watching it while we were live. Yeah, got absolutely run through at the Emirates, by the way. However, he looks amazing. But he looks amazing at young level.
His age, yeah.
Yeah, can he now level up? And this is my problem with this manager, because this manager has a proven track record of not taking players from here to here. There's no players. The only player I'd say that I'd give him any credit for is Gabby Magalhaes. And do I really give him all the credit? He's got Saliba next to him. Yeah. Because when he played with Ben White next to him, he looked dog shit. Yeah, and he's still got the bozo gene. Not only that, I think a lot of people are forgetting it's a World Cup year next year. So come January, these players are ducking out of tackles. Odegaard already does it all the time. Yeah, 29 is also another issue because when he's back in the team, he's going to be in midfield at times because Sesko's going to be up front. So this manager, from what I'm seeing, is going with the midfielders, the 5 we've mentioned, Max Dowman 6, and then 29 is 7. That's our midfield. Now compare that to Liverpool's. McAllister is light years clear of every single player. We've just let go of our best midfielder and our best defender, in our left backs, We've got Lewis Skelly, who's very good, and I rate Lewis Skelly. He's good. However, the only pathway into the team, his words, the manager said the only pathway into the team was to play left back. Calafiori is rubbish. Gabriel Magalhaes is going to have a massive scar on the back of his leg, the same as Saka. Declan Rice has played through a broken toe for 3 months. Ben White's got to have another surgery after he already had 1 surgery. Sorry, Tomiyasu. Ben White needed surgery, played him for 3 months, then sat in a press conference and said, "Now Ben White's not played all season." Yes, he has.
I saw your Timber video as well about him talking about his.
Was you the first to break the whole Timber article?
I didn't cover it at all.
Okay, stop right there, please. No, stop right there, please. Because you just said 5 minutes ago, and I'm not trying to have a go at you. Yeah, and I'm being respectful, like you asked, and like I said I would be, and like the chat are, because nobody's cussing you. See, my chat's elite, bruv, and there's 2K in the building. The most goated chat in the world on YouTube. However, I'm the only person. Me, toxic, negative league gunner, the enemy of Arsenal Football Club, is the only person on the entire internet sphere that has covered the entire interview. And I got somebody on, big up Yasser, who can translate from Dutch because he can speak and translate Dutch. And my chat, because we have a global chat, big up to Draco and big up to JR, the Veld, something Veld. It's always a Veld, bruv. Yeah, and anybody else as well, that was helping translate that. Because all that I see was little snippets, from AFTV saying, "Oh, he said we need to sign some players." If you actually go and watch the video, go and watch the whole interview, it's a 15-minute interview on a Dutch channel full of they're a rap band or a group or something like that. They're asking more pressing questions than any journalist in a press conference. And you said a minute ago, you like to be the first to announce stuff. Why didn't you be the first to announce that then? Why? Because it was seen as a negative.
No, well, again, this is ironic. I can't cover every single thing about the club. There's too much things, and also like that. You were talking about that when it was like 3 o'clock in the morning for me, 4 o'clock in the morning. I miss things, of course.
Yeah, but to be fair, that dropped 3 days earlier.
Yeah, but it's impossible.
And it was dropped in the daytime 3 days earlier. It was dropped on the 19th of this month.
But you have 100,000 followers who you're easily able to translate a language. I don't have that the same that same opportunity.
Yeah, but you have what? How many followers on Twitter?
I have 70,000.
Well, surely 70,000 out of 70,000 people on Twitter, you can find someone that can translate and help you.
I'm sure someone could have, but you already did it, so there was no need for me to go.
No, but I didn't do it at the time. That's my point, and this is my problem.
Oh, you're saying it was 3 days before you did it, the interview?
Before I did, 3 days before I did it. That's when I was doing it at 3 a.m. And do you know why I did it? Because I didn't even know it existed until somebody in my chat told me. Yeah, and then he emailed me. I said, please tell me there's a video, because I see a quote. Yeah. And then I see AFTV stuff after I've mentioned it and read out the quote. Yeah, he's got me blocked as well because he knows what time it is, because I dismiss all of this bullshit of this super toxic positivity crap. Yeah. He's blocked me. Then I see a quote from him that had an extra paragraph in between the paragraph. So the article I see had 4 paragraphs. Yeah. He had 5. So when I read out the 4, one above the last one was missing, but it weren't on his. So I thought, and I said it on this channel, I said it on the other channel. I said, if they're hiding this, I've not seen anybody putting this out. No top gooners are putting this out. David Ornstein would normally be all over it. Fabrizio would love a copy and paste. I said, if they're hiding that extra little paragraph that I didn't see, what else they hiding? Oh, Lordy.
Oh, so
oh dear.
Points on that. To be honest, I didn't even know about any of it until I saw clips from your video. I didn't even know about the article. And in terms of other Arsenal accounts, I mean, a lot of them post really what they want you to see. I try not to be that way. I try to be very fair. And I feel like a lot of times, a lot of the bigger accounts will just show you, yes, a lot of the positive stuff or take things out of credit. Like, for example, they want Martinelli to leave. So they'll quote a journalist saying, you know, Martinelli is leaving, but he didn't say that. He said Martinelli could potentially leave, right? But they will say, they will leave the potentially part and just say Martinelli will leave, because that's the narrative that they want to push. So everyone.
Yeah, but don't you think that's why
that's
when
wrong.
but don't you think that when I call this out, I'm right to call it out? Because do you know what pisses me off here? Right? Thousands of these people roam the internet, especially on Twitter and TikTok. Right? Oh, apparently it's a here we go for Norgaard, by the way. I've just seen it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, exactly. We're fucked. Yeah. How comes we can get a deal done in 6 hours for Norgaard? Yeah, but in 6 years we ain't signed a striker.
I know it's frustrating, and I'm frustrated with that too. But we also have to be fair that it's probably easier deal to get done than the Sesko one.
Well, it's not. You still have to negotiate, bro.
But yeah, but it's easy for a player that's 31 and is ready to jump to you, right? And has I think he has 1 season left on his contract. Like, he wants to come to Arsenal.
He had two seasons left on his contract.
2? Okay, but it still feels like an easy deal, right? But I hear.
Okay, so why is it not an easy deal when it's a buyout clause for players then? Because Sesko and Gyökeres got buyout clause. Why can't we buy them then?
Sesko's is a variable release clause. And by the way, I don't disagree with you. It's a frustration that I have as well. Not only this season, we've been doing this for years.
Why couldn't we sign Joan Garcia then? Because we got told, and you'll remember this because you break the news. Yeah. How comes, Edu was in Spain last year, and apparently he was going to meet Joan Garcia, and we all got told, all the accounts, all the biggest accounts, were all telling us it's a 30 million release clause for Joan Garcia. Well, how comes he's just signed for Barcelona, who, by the way, are apparently skint, but they're apparently skint. They've got no money.
All these players like Nico Williams,
but they've just bought in for 25 million release clause, but we apparently only bid 21 million, and so now we're signing Kepa. Yeah, who's apparently had the most amazing season ever in his entire life at Bournemouth. Yeah, for 5 million, and he's on more than David Raya, by the way. He's going to be on 100 grand a week, and now it's being dressed up as, well, yeah, they're backups. Now imagine David Raya breaks his wrist first game of the season. Are you comfortable with Kepa in goal for 6 months?
Better than what we had. So firstly, let's start from the beginning.
No, it's not. Cole Hines better than him.
Wait, let me go. So firstly, we started from. We actually went for Joan Garcia, and we convinced him. He had his bags packed to come to Arsenal, but we were cheap, and we could only bid 20 or 21 million, like you said, when the release cost was 25 million. So what happened is we said we were going to come back for him this season to get him, and we ended up loaning a cup-tied goalkeeper, which was Neto, which is terrible, right? And we waited
58 grand a week, by the way.
Sure, whatever the wages are.
50 grand a week.
We waited a whole year to get Garcia, who had an incredible season and now can start at any single team. He's Spanish, so obviously he's going to choose Barcelona. And we missed out, and we moved on. And now we signed Kepa, who's the world's most expensive goalkeeper, and we signed him for 5 million. Now, I think he's not the best. I'm not saying he's better than David Raya or he's the quality, but he's a backup. And we know that he's only going to play League Cup, FA Cup games, right? So again, like, there's no point. Like, we spent 5 million. We saved a lot of money that we can now go spend. I will only be frustrated if we don't go spend this money now on the striker, right? If we go get a a B tier or C tier winger, then that's when I start saying, hey, we saved all this money on Norgaard, on Kepa, etc., and we didn't actually go and spend it. That's when I'll be frustrated. But for now, what the strategy seems to be is, okay, we're going to get well-rounded players that are experienced, that will be able to come beef up the squad. And then in terms of our priority signings, like a Rodrigo or Sesko, we'll go and we'll spend.
Do you actually believe Rodrigo's even coming to? Which person started this story? Because he ain't going to Arsenal.
So, hand of Arsenal.
And I told everyone for 2 years, Nico Williams ain't going to Arsenal.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's almost like I watch the league every week. I've sat here, and sorry to cut in there. I've sat here, and there's 2,000 people in here. I've been telling everyone, go and sign Johnny Cardoso from Betis. Where's he going? I was going to Atletico Madrid for 30 million euros, including add-ons. Here we go was done yesterday.
Yeah.
I've been sitting here telling everyone, you want a winger? Go and sign Raul Morro. Yeah, he can play left and right, and he's in the under-21s tournament that just got eliminated by England, to be fair. Yeah. He's a baller. He's 21 years old. He's young. Yeah, we've still got Trossard. We've still got Martinelli. He could be a backup to Saka. He can be a backup to Martinelli. Yeah, it can integrate him into the team. Where's he going? I was going to Ajax for 12 million, including add-ons. So we could have had a midfielder that's better than this geezer we're just buying that's a here we go right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That wouldn't be on massive wages because he's playing at Betis and he's probably on about 20 grand a week, if that. Yeah. But lovely Arsenal. I mean, Arsenal, it's like a charity. Mikel Merino was on 40 grand, 50 grand a week. I'll have 130, mate. Yeah. Do you know as well? Yeah. Because I know you like to break the news. Right. Do you know how much, what's his name, was on a Spezia? Kivior. Do you know how much he was on a week?
Probably like 20K, even maybe 30K.
2,100 euros a week.
Yeah.
Do you know how much he's on at Arsenal?
Close to 100.
58 grand. How's he got a 19 times pay rise just like that?
We do terrible with the wages.
And this is why, and this comes back to what I wanted to land the point on there. Zinchenko was on 20 grand a week at Man City. We put him straight on 150. Calafiori was on 12 grand a week. We put him straight on 120. Declan Rice was on 60 at West Ham. He went straight on 240. Martin Odegaard was on 85 at Real Madrid. We put him on 115. Now he's on 240. Jesus was on 90 at Man City. He came straight in on 265. 29 was on 250. He's now on 280. Yeah. Trossard was on 40. He's now on 90. Ben White was on 50. He's now on 150. Yeah. This is why we are financially in a shit show. This is why when you're saying, yeah, well, it's because we can save a bit of money here and we can put it towards that. Why do we have to do that? Because we're seeing Man City go out and spend. And by the way, we're not Man City, and that's my point. Yeah. We're not Man City. Do you know why? Because we ain't got no fucker to sell. Because Man City's structure on their payments for their players is in line with what they've achieved at the club. Yeah. Same with Liverpool. Do you know how much Curtis Jones is getting paid at Liverpool every week?
No.
15 grand. Do you know how much Konsa was getting paid at Liverpool? So when I see top gooners posting out saying, well, if we can get 80 million for if they can get 30 for Quansah, we can get 80 million for Martinelli. No, we can't. Martinelli's on 180 grand a week. Man was in the favelas on £300 and a packet of peanuts a week. Now he's in London on 180. Nobody's paying 60 million and 180 for him. Quansah, by the way, was on 30 grand a week, which is why Leverkusen will buy him for 30 million and pay him 50, 60 grand a week. Our wage structure is a massive issue. And I don't think people realize how bad it is, because I'm the only person on the internet who does this shit week in, day in, month in, year in. I do it every day. And I show how much players were on before they joined us and what they're on now. And fair enough, they've gone up because you're coming to Arsenal. How does Calafiori go from 12 grand a week to 120? Mikel Merino, 50 to 130 with 1 year left on his contract. You go, yeah, have 35 and hold that.
So I hear all your points and I don't dispute them. I do think we do really, really bad in terms of wages. And that's why we struggle to sell players like, for example, Kiwi or et cetera, because other clubs don't want to pay those wages. But at the same time, we know that a lot of these players look at England as an attractive opportunity to make more money, and they're looking for those wages. Again, I'm not saying that we should give them the wages that we are. Like you said, 9 times higher. Like that's not justified, right?
19 times higher.
19 times higher when you haven't even played yet, right? So we are making mistakes, right? Without a doubt. I think a lot of the cleaning has been done, and my expectation with Bergta moving forward is that we're a better club selling, you know, for example, with Zinchenko, right? We've put a price tag, we're saying 17, 20 million, and hopefully we get that. We don't sell for 12 or 10 million. And I think once all these players are out of the club, we should have really good cycle of fresh players.
Yeah, but how long is that going to take?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm it has to be another, but between the next.
So it's a
6 to 12
rebuild.
months.
It's a rebuild.
No, not a whole rebuild. Not a whole.
It's a rebuild, bro.
But we've made mistakes that we are still rebuilding because we've made mistakes that didn't fix our holes, and we're still trying to plug some holes in. And my opinion, I've told.
And we're
before,
in fucking the sixth full season is about to come up, and we're still plugging holes and rebuilding and restructuring and doing this. And not only that, the players that this guy's signing are way below the standard for our football club. Yeah, Kivior is not it.
But he's a backup, right? And he's done well.
No, it's not a good backup. He had a couple of good. No, actually, if you actually go and watch the first leg of Real Madrid, he was awful. He was awful in the first leg. Yeah, if you go and have a look at, I've seen the games.
I wouldn't say awful. I would say he was okay.
I don't know how you watch football, but I don't.
Him.
Saliba was crap as well. Yeah, but at the same time, when I watch football, and my chat knows this, I do the watch-alongs on here with Matty and Ola. Yeah. When I watch football, I don't just follow the ball around the pitch because I know where the ball is. What I do is I sit there and say, chat, let's watch Odegaard for 5 minutes. Don't worry about the ball. We know where that is. If he goes off screen, we know roughly where he is. He's hiding. Then he's standing there going to Rice, give me the ball.
Yeah.
Bro, he can't pass you the ball. There's 4 players in between. So he's giving the ball and run off. And he's running off behind 4 players. Then I go, cool. Now let's just watch Kivior for 3 or 4 minutes. And I had halftime hooks on here. Inside 4 minutes of the first leg at half time, just before half time, they had this 6-7 minutes on. Yeah, first leg. No, sorry, second leg. Yeah, 7 minutes they added on because of the penalty decisions for Mbappe that never got given, so on and so forth. Yeah. Half-time hooks was on here. From the 3rd minute to the 7th minute of stoppage time in the first half, Hook said, I see what you're saying about Odegaard. I said, look at him. He's given the ball. Now he's run off behind 4 players. Declan Rice now got no ball to pass to anybody. And then he's standing behind 4 players going, give me the ball. Then when Rice has to pass it back, to the left back, or back into midfield somewhere else, or to the centre backs, he's then throwing his arms up in the air going, oh, why don't you give me the ball? He's a fucking coward. Yeah, and that guy's nicking 240 grand a week. Let me show you this very quickly, because this is another thing where Liverpool, Man City, and Chelsea absolutely excel where we don't. The only graduates in our academy that we have got any money for are Joe Willock, and
Chamberlain.
Eddie Nketiah. And even he came through Chelsea's, really. Yeah. But let's be real with it. We've got Ethan and we've got Skelly. Right now, they're probably worth about 30, 40 million each.
Yeah.
Right? They're going to get a pay rise. Skelly's got a pay rise. Notice how nobody's reported how much the pay rise is. He's on $4 grand a week right now.
He's supposed to be one of the highest paid teenagers.
But how much is the fee? It sounds amazing, doesn't it? Yeah, so nobody knows the fee, but they know it's the highest paid, one of the highest. But nobody can report the fee because it's a load of bollocks. They've dressed it up to make sure that this manager is still protected because he's signed him up. Oh my God, he's amongst the highest paid youngsters in the world. Well, tell us the fee then, because if you know that,
well, we will. We'll find it out as soon as it.
We'll find it out because Capology website always updates and it's always spot on.
Sorry, which one is that? Let me take note.
Capology. I'm going to share it now. So watch this. Yeah? The only one coming through our academy right now is Max Dowman. Right? This is Liverpool. Oh, sorry, this is Arsenal, yeah?
Capology.
Capology.com.
Yeah.
And you can do most clubs. Some of them have them locked. Celtic have them locked after a certain amount of times, but you can go back through years, yeah?
Okay.
Right? Arsenal's average salary per player is 112 fucking grand a week. Just to put that into perspective, what the fuck is this website? Just to put that back into perspective, Manchester City's is lower.
That's crazy.
Right? Just to put it into even more perspective, Liverpool's average wage per week is 77 grand. Now, let's go and have a look at Chelsea Man United, right?
Yeah.
Watch this. Man United, they overpay for everyone, yeah? Cool. Theirs is 81 grand per player average, right?
Sorry, I know this is a silly question, but do you think that having more players in the squad obviously affects it, right? Because the more players
of course it does.
The lower the average will be for the
facts. But now this is why I wanted you to see it. Because look at Chelsea's squad. Look how many players are on $2 grand a week. They'll sell that guy for 15 million. They'll sell this guy for 12, 10, 7, 9, 4, 16, 10. Yeah, he's on $7,000 a week. He scored yesterday. They could sell him for 30 million right now. Yeah, he's on $7,500. Yeah, look at all these players. 20 grand. Yeah, Malo Gusto 45, Lavia 45. If we signed Romeo Lavia, it'd be on 100. Yeah. Noni Madueke 50. If we signed him, he's on 130.
Wow.
Look at this.
This is definitely an eye opener. I mean, I don't think a lot of Arsenal fans spend enough time to look at the details.
No, they don't, because they're too busy sucking off the manager.
But at the end of the day, like, you know, we as fans are like, you know, people say we shouldn't be focused on these things, right? Like, we're not.
No, we should be.
But of course, these are important, and it's part of the reasons that we're.
So now watch this then, yeah. Watch this. Arsenal's wage structure, yeah. This is for the season we're still on, because it don't finish until the 1st of July. So this is going to all these numbers down here for years remaining is going to drop by 1, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So look how much money. From the start of the season in August, the one we've just ended, yeah, last year, 24-25 season, yeah. Look how much money we still owe to Jesus in 29. That is £99.5 million in wages if they go the length of their contract. That's without Odegaard, that we owe 50 million to. That's without Declan, 50 mil. Obviously, that's from the start of August last year, yeah?
Yeah.
Right? Thomas Partey's leaving. He's left for nothing. Cheers. 95 million we spent on him from wages and fee. He's walked out for free. Lovely. Then Bukayo Saka, cool, fair enough. Yeah, academy boy. But guess what? He's only got 2 years left from the 1st of July. William Saliba, he's only got 2 years left from the 1st of July. They're both on 190, 195.
Signed a new contract, by the way.
Fairs.
Yeah.
Now look at this. Gabriel Martinelli, 180 grand a week. How are you getting any money for this guy? Yeah, for top dollar, because nobody's going to pay over 130 million for the package deal to get the guy. Now look at this. Zinchenko, from the 1st of July, he has 1 year left. We'll get about 12-13 million for him if we're lucky. Yeah. Ben White, 150. Mikel Merino, 130. Ricardo Calafiori, 120. Sterling's obviously gone. Jorginho's gone. Tierney's gone. Tommy Yasu, 100 grand a week. Oh, by the way, unless he signs another new deal, then he's leaving next season.
Oh, yeah, 100%. We probably won't get crap for him.
And we'll get nothing for him. So that'll be another waste of about 45-50 million, because Tierney cost us over 45-50 million.
Unlucky with injuries. I mean, I feel like that
one. He's been fit for years, but no, he's actually factually had less injuries and less days out than Tommy Yasu, Thomas Partey, Alexander Zinchenko, and Gabby Jesus. Factually, since they've all joined the club, Kieran Tierney's been fit for longer than they have. But it's a thing that sticks with Tierney. Oh, he's always injured.
Yeah.
No, he's not. No, he's actually not. And do you know what? He's the very last player that started that FA Cup final that we won. Yeah. He's now left. There's not a single FA Cup winner that started that final or played in that final that is still at this football club. Now go and have a look at the team, the squad that started and played. Every single one of them, by Lacazette and Rob Holding, has won a trophy since they've left.
Tierney was the one who made that pass in behind to Aubameyang to go one-on-one. People forget that. And I agree with you, Lee. I think he was fit, and we loaned him out when we could have kept him instead of buying Calafiori.
Neto, 50 grand a week to sit on the bench. Yeah, cool. We gave him £2.6 million to sit on the bench. What a life. Yeah, that's another 2.6 million wasted, plus the fee.
For us. He literally played one game for us.
And he got lobbed from 30 yards out by Dan Juma against Girona. Yeah. And we paid him 2.6 million to sit on the bench, plus the fee that was about 6 million. Yeah, to actually go and get him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we just wasted nearly fucking 10 million there.
Yeah.
But this is great business, guys. Kivior, 58 grand a week. He was on 2 grand a week at Spezia. We had to be Spezia's to pay him that.
So Lee, don't you think that, some of these journalists that have access and have the privilege of asking some of these questions should be asking a sort of question like this at some point, right? Why?
Yeah, but they'll get kicked out, bro.
Well,
this is why I do it. Yeah, because these journalists don't ask these questions. I know more about Arsenal transfers than most of these 2-bob journalists that sit in press conferences. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you right now, anyone in this chat that lives anywhere near St Albans in England, drive to Sopwell House Hotel. I guarantee you'll find right now somewhere, if you just sit in the reception or at the bar, I guarantee you'll see Norgaard in Sopwell House Hotel, unless he's actually gone back home, which is in London. Yeah, because he's apparently done this medical, or we booked a medical in. No, he's already passed the medical, mate. David Ornstein don't tweet out 4 times in a row about a player unless it's done. Yeah, and let's be real here. Yeah, I called Kieran Tierney Sopwell House, sitting in reception. Sky Sports 4 hours later. I was live on this channel. 4 hours later, breaking news is en route to have a medical. No, he ain't. He's past it. He's in Sopwell House. Yeah, I know factually Reece Nelson was done the day before these fuckers strung us along on deadline day, which then tells me so was Sancho and Sterling. But because deadline day was dead, and it was dead.
It was dead,
yeah. They strung it along. I know factually, because I know people that know Reece Nelson, bruv. Yeah? Factually, that deal was done. These men longed it out until 1 hour before the deadline and said, oh my God, the deal to Ipswich has fallen through. 3 minutes later, here we go to Fulham. It was done the day before. Yeah? Same with Sterling. Sterling news dropped right at the 11th hour. Yeah? How the fuck 3 hours later, you got the press comments, the pictures, the shirts.
Well, we already know that Lewis Kelly signed his contract and the pictures and everything is done and nothing has been announced, but we know it's done through family members, right? So
thank you. How can you get all this done real quick? Because it's a load of bollocks and they're finessing. And these journalists like David Ornstein and Fabrizio Romano are playing the game. Yeah, they're in the pockets. Right, now watch this. Look at the way our bill's structured, yeah? Look how many players from the start of the season we just ended are under 100 grand a week, yeah?
1, 2, 3, 3.
Neto's obviously gone back, but he was under 100.
Still here. Okay,
and then obviously the two kids,
5.
Right? Now go and have a look at this. Watch this. Whoops.
But in terms of Chelsea, isn't it because most of their players come from the academy and they don't have to buy from, so they don't have to give big wages because most of their players are coming from their own academy. They don't give them crazy wages.
They bought how many players last summer?
Sorry?
They bought so many players last summer.
Yeah,
but they don't overpay for them in terms of wages, and they'll buy them for 12 mil, 15 mil, 7 mil, 9 mil. They'll send them out to Strasbourg, pay them $4 grand a week, 3 grand, 2 grand, 5 grand, 10 grand. Now, if they actually go out and do half decent, somebody's going to buy them for 25 million quid. I'll give you an example. Who's the lad? What's his name? Humphreys. They've just sold a geezer called Humphreys. Who the fuck is Humphreys, bro?
No idea.
He's just got to Burnley for 14 million quid. Who's he?
Never heard of the guy.
Thank you. Who's the lad that was at Burnley last season? CJ Egan. Yeah, he was on loan from Man City. He's on loan from Man City at Burnley. They've just flogged him for how much?
I've seen him play.
Or did he go for free? Actually, I think he went for free. Actually, I'm lying. He did. That was another one Fabrizio fucked up on. Yeah, Fabrizio said they get a 20% sell-on clause and it was a free and he deleted the tweet. My bad. Yeah, but now go and have a look at how many academy players Man City get rid of for money.
Yeah, of course.
And how many Chelsea get rid of. Where's our academy?
Without a doubt. There's no question. We are poor. We've always been poor sellers. From the fact that we sold Van Persie for 20 million, we did a swap deal with Sanchez and Mkhitaryan, which we got royally screwed. Nasri, Clichy. I mean, like the whole thing, right? The fact that our biggest sale is still 40 million on Joe Willock is just embarrassing when we've had 10 times the players.
Now look at this. Look at this, yeah? This is Liverpool's wage structure. Top earners are the top earners. Why? Because they've done it.
Justified. He's
gone. But they've still got 10 million for him. Robbo could be leaving.
Yeah, Lee, can you imagine that Madrid paid 10 million just for 2-3 weeks, but we're here saying that we don't want to sign a striker too early because we don't want
to. And guess what? We've outspent Madrid for the last 12 years.
Yeah.
We've outspent Madrid for the last 12 years.
That's
so they've got money. Yeah. Now you've got McAllister on the same money as Ben White and Zinchenko. He's their best player. He's Liverpool's best player by a country mile. He's fucking insane, that guy. Yeah, Alisson. 150, Gravenberch 150, Chiesa's going, he's nicking a living anyway. Jota, he's likely to go. Noodles is going. Gakpo 120, Szoboszlai 120, Joe Gomez 85, Connor Bradley 75, Konate 70 grand a week. You're telling me they can't go and get 60, 65 mil for him? Of course they can, because he's on 70 grand a week. We can't go and get 60 mil from Martinelli because he's on 180 grand a week.
Yeah.
Mashvili, they've just signed. He's coming in this window, yeah?
How is Luis Diaz on 55k, man?
Thank you. This is my point. Yeah, wow. You ain't even seen the best of him yet. Quansah was on 30. That's why they got 30 mil for him.
He's a squad player, but like Luis Diaz plays. Like he's
Harvey Elliott scored for England tonight. He's on 40, and they'll probably get 40 for him when they sell him to Brighton.
Yeah,
right?
So
Curtis Jones.
Our wages are way too high, which kills us when we try to.
Curtis Jones, 15 grand a week.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Kelleher, 10 grand a week.
That's even less than Nwaneri and Lewis Kelly and Curtis Jones playing more first-team games for Liverpool than they have for our.
And they're going to get rid of every single one of these. In fact, they've already got rid of some of these. Yeah, they're going to get rid of all of these. Yeah, which is then some of these. Yeah, the ones that have come through the academy, pure profits. Where's our pure profit? We're letting players walk out for nothing.
Yeah, like we
Yeah,
did.
and
with,
they're all on decent
Jason Butler
wages.
just left for 300K, and I mean that's nothing. We
There you
left
go.
so many players we could give you.
There you
We
go.
let go of the Salah brothers that we used to have, the Salah brothers. And
Yep, they
I was
went
really
for fuck all.
excited, and we let them go. Like, what was that whole point of all that investment for so many years just to?
Because it's a scam, bro, and that's what I keep telling everyone. This club is a
it's
fugazi, bruv. It's a Ponzi scheme. Yeah, watch this. Watch Man City's wage bill. Yeah, look how many players have got under 100 grand a week. Yeah, look at this one. You'll laugh at this one. Where is he? Where is he? Cushion off. 20 grand a week.
That's the center back that they have, right? That they bought. But
they
even
bought for about 30 mil.
And Doku, who they bought recently as well, they're on such low wages.
Yeah, look at Nico Gonzalez. 60 million euro for Gonzalez. They put him on 60 grand a week.
Yeah, no, this is definitely clearly an issue. Thanks for showing this to me, because definitely
look at their youth teamers.
Time to do this.
Youth teamers, 1,800 a week.
I think, yeah. I mean, some of these players I haven't heard of, but you're right. They'll end up selling them for profit, which we.
Juma Bar's just gone out on loan, so they'll get a loan fee for him. Yeah, Calvin Phillips, I don't know what's happening with him. Issa Kabore, the right back, he'll be gone. Yeah, if he ain't already. Yeah, but look at this. Look at their wage bill, bruv. Rico Lewis, 25 grand a week.
Yeah.
Scott Carson's gone. He had the best job in the world. Victor Reese, Savio, Jeremy Doku, Oscar Bob, Gonzalez, Ortega. Edison, 100 grand a week. Yeah, 100 grand. Ben White and Zinchenko are getting paid 50 grand more. Martinelli's getting nearly double.
Yeah, someone in the club should be doing this work, right? To do this analysis and make a benchmark of us against the top 6, top 7 clubs in the league and around the world, and see that this is obviously a huge issue for us.
It's a massive issue for us, and this is why when we haven't got an academy that produces any fucking talent, and when we do, they leave for nothing, right? Because they don't have a pathway to the club.
Yeah.
Look at Chelsea.
Yeah.
Look how many players they got on their books, and look how cheap they are.
Like 10-year contracts, but on such small wages that it doesn't even matter.
2 grand, 3 grand, 2.5, 3, 3, 8, 5.
These players, right? Like at the bottom.
No, do you know why? Because we don't buy them and we don't produce them. Yeah, and this is why Chelsea have the healthiest PSR. Yeah, and Man City have the third best PSR. So here's what it is. Here's what it is. As for sorry, I've only just said I was on a different screen, bro, and I need to bounce as well because I need to eat something. But before I go live again, and then I could probably have a siesta and go live again. 3 a.m. River Plate Inter. I was supposed to have a sleep now, but you jumped on, so bless up for jumping on.
Inter should definitely win that one. No, firstly, thank you for having me.
Let me grab this super chat real quick. Sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
It's been there for ages, man. It's actually been there over an hour. Bless up to Kenyans Transformed. Bless up to you, bruv. Hi, Lee. Hope you guys are good. Sorry. Stupid breaking news. Sesko just started following Arsenal page on Insta. We're cooked. Let's wait for the league title in bloody 3 years. Oh, my. Bless up to you. My Kenyan G's, bruv. I've got loads of followers in Kenya, bruv. Come on, big up. And not only that, we don't know when he started following Arsenal. And he also follows Real Madrid and Man City.
We do because you can download apps and you can pay for apps that tell you exactly. It doesn't tell you the date and time, but it tells you the list from 1 to 50, the last 100 accounts.
When did he follow Man City?
I have no clue. I didn't do
Real
that.
Madrid.
But he's so the actual real information is that from what Fabrizio was saying, I haven't done the research on Sesko. I did the research on the agent who has been following different Arsenal accounts, especially in the past 48 hours, following AFTV and Arsblog. Very weird behavior, right?
And now shit. And do you know why he follows these people? Do you know why?
Yeah,
because now that come up. Oh, that's the agent of this player. So now they're going to put the prop out, and they'll never slag him off. Yeah, it's very smart from the agent. Yeah, it's very smart from these players to do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah? Declan Rice follows me on Twitter, bro. Declan Rice plays for the club. He follows me on Twitter. How many people do I follow on Twitter?
None.
0, exactly.
Yeah.
Why does that player follow me? He follows Troops on Insta.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I'll sit on my fan cams and I'll sit on my channels. And if he plays shit, I'm saying he's played shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and this is the problem with these players now, yeah? And like when you posted out about Sesko getting his haircut, he flew the geezer all the way from London to Greece to have a haircut, and he done half a job. When's he getting the other half done?
So look, I think as Arsenal fans,
it's not haircut. Even my mum agrees. It's not haircut, is it?
Oh, it's awful.
It's awful. Thank you. It looks like he's tried to get the nits and the fleas out of his hair.
Oh, your mum doesn't approve of the hair.
No, Mum. What do you think of Mikel Arteta? He's rubbish. He needs to go.
Look, I'm not surprised. I mean, you're in the same household, so I'm sure you'll.
Well, she's only just landed today.
But I think
and she's had enough. She's had enough of him.
I think that this stuff about the release, like a lot of the news that has come out about him has been fake and wrong, and I think it's been on both sides, right? Like even the Gyökeres stuff. It's been a really interesting transfer saga that we really haven't seen before, right? And I think as Arsenal fans, we look at the finer details, and as I said, like, you know, his hairdresser is basically announcing the signing, and we've seen that with Alexis Sanchez, and we've seen that done before in many different ways, and there's different ways of signing.
Yeah, but we've also okay. So sorry to cut in there.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Has anyone tracked Zubimendi's plane? Does anyone have a picture of Zubimendi
no one
in London?
even knew that he was in London, so we missed the boat.
Okay, so cool. So just because the agent of Sesko has followed a certain amount of Arsenal accounts that are the PR accounts for this club anyway, especially AFTV and Arsblog, yeah, who have actually had Edu and the manager on their channels before, and just constantly drop on their knees for this football club over anything to keep their access going. Now Arsenal is a fucking mug anyway, and I cooked him live, and he deleted his Shopify account, selling fake Arsenal shirts, posing as authentic Arsenal shirts, whilst I was live. Chat, anyone who was here for that stream, you'll remember that a few years back.
I didn't know that.
No, because most people don't. I've been doing this a long time. And I've seen a lot of BS from this fan base.
Firstly, let's get this clear. I've been watching you since you used to do transfer news in your car. So I've been here a long time too, okay? And yeah, of course, no one can discredit your work, and your opinion is your opinion. And, you know, just because you're right, absolutely, just because he followed Sesko doesn't mean that Sesko's signing, but it is a good indication. And as fans, we get excited by these type of things, right? And it's not only that, it's the fact that the hairdresser said, basically, see you in London for your next haircut, right? Basically,
in the winter.
He's going to be, and then someone asked him about the winter, and he said that basically it's just a language thing where he just says the winter, but it's the same thing, right? So
it's not the same thing. Winter and summer. Autumn,
I know, but
English
is not his first language, right? So like we're looking way too deep into
but this is my point with posting this shit out.
Yeah,
because you're posting something out, that is now considered lost in translation, bro. Winter is winter, summer is summer.
Yeah. And
winter and summer are totally miles away from each other.
Absolutely. I mean, look, if you
want literally just turned summer. It was summer solstice here yesterday. Yeah.
If you want to nitpick on that specific point out of the
it's
whole
not nitpicking,
thing,
it's facts.
I mean, look, and he's spoken about it, and he messaged me personally saying that there's going to be a news announcement soon, right? So look, again, as Arsenal fans, we want to be excited. By no means does this.
Yeah, but are you actually genuinely excited if we sign Sesko?
No. I mean, I know that Arteta and Arsenal wanted him for 2 years, and I just want to get a striker, right? So at this point, I just want this to be over. I want this to be done. And as I
but this is my point.
As I told you, whatever happens this season, Arteta's going to live by it. If he's choosing Sesko over Gyökeres, he's going to have to answer for it at the end if we don't win a major.
By who?
To the fans, because I don't think that the fans are going to give him more time after this.
They are. They said the same last season. They dressed it up with PGMOL, red cards, injuries, this and that. And I'll tell you why. This is a load of nonsense. I'll tell you why. Right? Because, right, this is the same thing with Sterling. David Ornstein tweeted out on deadline day, and you'll remember this. Deadline day, he tweeted out around lunchtime, UK time, around 1-2 o'clock in the afternoon, saying Arsenal's business for everyone is done. They're not looking to sign any forwards. Everyone went into fucking meltdown. Guess what happened right at the 11th hour? Oh, well, signing Sterling feels like signing Messi now.
Well,
and this is my problem with the fans. Just because you want a striker doesn't mean that you accept what gets served up. Every single player that plays for this football club should earn their stripes at this football club. Just because a player puts the shirt on, don't mean I have to back the player. And this is the problem. People think that because a player plays for your club, instantly you have to accept it. No, you don't. How about you show me why you deserve to be here? Right? And this is the problem with these fans on the internet.
Also, Lee, you have to be fair, and when a player comes in, you
got 5 years without a trophy is fair.
At least give them the chance to prove it. Like, you know, for example, Havertz didn't even get a chance to prove it, and even Sesko, like you're doing now, and this narrative that we're creating, we're not giving him that opportunity to. I ain't giving
Sesko no chance. I never gave the manager a chance. I ain't backing this fucker either.
An opportunity to prove himself, and I do see qualities in him that he can be good. Does it mean that he's better than Gyökeres? Maybe not. We know Gyökeres is definitely proven, but
no, definitely not.
I'm not going to be, you know, critical.
One scored 13 goals last season. Yeah, Marmoush signed for Man City in January and outscored him in the Bundesliga, and he stayed for the whole season. And Marmoush got half of his tally in the Premier League than he got in there.
But Marmoush is playing for Man City. Let's wait and see when Sesko.
What, the same Man City that fell off a cliff and went 1-13 last year?
Man City that still has their B team is still almost as good as our A team, right?
No, their B team now is, but when they had Rodri out injured, Oscar Bob out injured, John Stones, Ake, Akanji, they had Jack Grealish not in the squad at all. Yeah, they had who were the other players out? They had what's his name? What's his fucking name? Rico Lewis. Who was the other one they had? Kevin De Bruyne. Yeah, Haaland was out last season. Yeah, and guess what they did? First transfer window in January, they went out and signed 5 players. This first window, 1st of June, active. Edison as well, active. Diaz, another one. They have signed 10 players in 10 different positions. The only position they ain't covered since that January window is right back, and they're going to get Livramento. So now they've got a brand spanking new starting 11 to add to what they've already got. And we're sitting there pouncing around saying, well, Sesko, not really, I'd rather Jokeris maybe, but now that he's here, we've got to give him a chance. No, we fucking don't. No, we don't. He's shit. Until he proves he's not shit, he's shit.
Yeah, that's not my perspective. That's not how I decide.
No, but this is the problem with the club, and that's my point.
No, it's not. That's how you choose to support your team. That's
I choose to support my team because trophies are the be-all and end-all, and we've gone 5 years without them.
You're not giving a player an opportunity to even play for the team before you make an assessment. You've just discredited.
Okay, let me ask you this then. On that premise then, yeah? Right? Let me ask you this then, yeah? Right? If we was to go and sign Jesse Lingard right now, would you give him a chance? No, you wouldn't. Thank you.
No.
So it's the same shit.
Again, like that's not even apples to apples. You're giving me someone that I've seen.
No, it's not because Jesse Lingard's a decent player.
It's not the same thing at all.
And he's still playing.
Give me an upcoming rising player like Xavi Simons.
No, upcoming and rising.
Played in the Premier League before and ask.
Because you'll accept Norgaard, and Norgaard's 31. So would you go and accept Isco at 33 then?
Players that have already played in multiple clubs for multiple years is a complete different thing than a player that is just upcoming and is rising and has only played for
Okay, cool. On that basis then, yeah. Let's think of a young player that's up and coming then. Yeah, that's 21. Don't barely score any goals. Okay, cool. Let me ask you this then. Would you take Jonathan David at Arsenal?
Yes, I would. On a free, 100%.
Okay,
I would.
why haven't we signed him then?
That won't ask me. I'm not.
Because I'd sign him and I don't even rate him. Because you know what I'd sign him? I'd put him on 35, 40 grand a week and I'll sell him next summer for about 30 million to someone else like West Ham.
I agree. All I'm saying is don't.
So a young up and coming player, would you sign Højlund then?
No, because I've seen him play for Man U, and he's.
Well, you see Havertz play. I've said his name. Shot. You see 29 play for Chelsea for 3 years and do fuck all. And now you're accepting him saying he had a good season.
I think Havertz
crap, right? We just signed Garnacho.
I think Havertz has overperformed. He's done way better than I expected him.
He hasn't overperformed. He's hit the level that that Lacazette did that you wanted out.
Havertz has played better for Arsenal than he has for Chelsea?
No.
You don't think Havertz has played better? Has been a better?
I think he's rubbish, mate. And I'll tell you, next time he plays, just watch him for the whole game. Don't watch the game. Watch him.
I do watch
him,
which is why I think
am I lying? How many times do me, Matty, and Ola sit here and say he's hiding behind the ref again? He's hiding behind 2 centre backs again. No, he's literally right behind him. Can't pass him the ball. He's not making a run. To be fair, he did against Man City, and we weren't finding him. Rice and Odegaard.
He was our top goal scorer, and he was out for most of the season.
Yeah, but so was Lacazette, and we binned him because he scored the same amount of goals. So was Jesus and Man City. Nobody can get over 14 goals at this football club in a season. And do you know what's even more mad? That is the first season for over 100 years that we have not had a player score. I don't know if you posted that up. Score double digits in a season. Do you know how crazy that is? Yeah, this guy is a talent killer. Yeah, a talent killer, a liar, a narcissist. Yeah, and he's nicked 15 million a year out of this football club. The gimmick's ending. The best thing we can do this summer is pay him off, and go and get someone else. Yeah, and when people want to ask me, who should we go and get? No, it's not happening, but I ain't stopping until it does, because he ain't ever going to prove me wrong. Fair. Yeah, and you can sit there and be deluded if you want, and that's cool. And be
but I don't think it's fair to call me deluded because I respect a player that I think has contributed more than my expectation was for the club, and I'm going to.
Yeah, but the point is your expectations way down.
No, my expectation for Havertz was that he was going to be shit, and he has not been shit for Arsenal. He's been better than I expected.
So okay, so your expectation for the player was shit.
Yeah,
it's just been less shit than you thought.
No, it's not that he's been less shit. He's actually been a good player for the club.
He hasn't been a good player for our football club. He's been rubbish. What has he done?
We will agree to disagree.
Okay, where was he against Newcastle, home and away? Where was he against Newcastle, home and away, semi-final?
And where was the rest of the team?
No, I didn't ask about the rest of the team. I asked about him because you're asking a question that I asked you with a question, and this is tactics that top gooners use.
So okay, let's answer the question.
The question is, what did he do home and away against Newcastle in a semi-final of a League Cup this season?
We can
talk about the other players afterwards. What did he do?
Anything. And what did other players do in our team as well? You have to answer that question too. I agreed with you. He didn't do anything. But now I'm asking you, what did the rest of the team do? And also, what did the manager do? They all did nothing too. So I'm not going to look at Havertz.
Thank you. But guess what? Guess what?
That's not fair.
Guess what? Yeah, it's not. No, it's not unfair. Yeah,
That's not
because
fair to criticize and single out one player when the whole
yes, it is.
team was crap.
He's the highest paid player at the football club. I'm calling him out every day if he don't perform.
Oh, but all these guys are
Fuck
high
Skelly,
paid
he's on
players.
£4,000 a week at that point.
Okay, but the other players as well, Odegaard, Rice.
I'm
all
gonna call
of
him
them,
out
they
every
all
day.
have
What do
to
you think of
hold it.
Odegaard since he's been at Arsenal?
They have to hold it, Lee. Everyone has to
What do you
hold it
think of
for all
Odegaard
players.
since he's been at Arsenal?
He's been okay. He's been underwhelming in the last 2
Okay,
years.
and underwhelming, and he's on £240,000 a week and our captain.
We already agreed that we're overpaying players. That doesn't mean that.
I know, but forget the overpaying of players. This is our captain of our football club, and the highest paid player of our football club is 29.
Yeah.
What do you make of? What do you make of? Let's go to Trossard.
Yeah, I think we should sell.
Why?
He's been good because he's old and he doesn't contribute enough to the team.
He's old. He's younger than the guy we're just signing in midfield.
Yeah, but again, different positions for different roles. Trossard is supposed to actually play more games than Norgaard, right? Like, again, you have to be like, if you want to put out agendas, you got to actually be.
It's not an agenda, it's facts.
It is an agenda because you're saying basically he's old, therefore you can't.
No, I never said he's old. You said the Trossard was old, and I said he's younger than the guy we're signing.
Old.
No, you said Trossard was old. I never said the word old.
I'm giving you the reason why I would sell Trossard is because I think he's old compared to Martinelli, and I don't think that his impact.
So you wouldn't keep Trossard as a backup then, a squad player like Norgaard that's coming in that's older than Trossard as a squad player.
So when you're a squad player, there's a first guy who plays, there's a second guy, and there's a third guy. Trossard right now is the second guy. Norgaard is the third guy. Right?
Okay, so who's Norgaard behind then? So we've got five. We've established. Hold on. We established earlier that we've got 5 midfielders. Yeah, Zubimendi, Marino, Norgaard, Odegaard, and Rice. So and 3 of them start. So where's it? Okay, Marino. So 6. So
okay, so 6.
So 6. So how is he third spot?
Players, right?
So he's second choice then.
No, I still think he'll be a third choice. I still think not every single player is going to play in their position. So you think that Rice is only going to play in the 6 and he's not going to play in the 8? Of course,
I never mentioned Rice's position. I just said we've got 6 midfielders. Yeah, you said that Trossard is second choice behind Martinelli.
Yes,
right?
Currently.
Yeah, currently.
Yes.
You said Norgaard's going to be third choice, but we've only got 6 midfielders. So surely he's second choice.
Between second and third, yeah. But
how's that even make sense?
How does that not make sense? He's a squad player.
Okay,
he doesn't start in the first team. He's going to be brought.
So what's
on
Norgaard's position for you? What do you think Norgaard's position is?
I don't watch him enough. I think he's going to play in the 6. That's what he is, right? Like I don't watch.
Okay, so who's our current number 6? Well, Partey's leaving, so it's going to be Zubimendi.
It's supposed to be Zubimendi now, right?
Okay, so cool. So he's back up to him then.
Yes, but
so he's second choice then.
But I do think that Rice can also be played in that position before him, which is.
What do you think Rice's best position is?
Second and third, right? I'm not the manager. We don't know. We haven't even seen it play out yet. We're assuming here. Me and you are assuming, right? Whether he's second or third.
Oh, I'm assuming based off a previous that I've seen for the last 40 years watching this football club.
You're right. He's supposed to be the second, but I can see Arteta playing Rice even as the 6th before him in the Premier League. I only expect him to start FA Cup or League Cup games.
So basically you're saying we're throwing the cups away then?
We've been doing that for 4 years, haven't we?
No, that's not what I asked. You're saying we're throwing the cups away.
We don't know. We haven't even completed our team yet. How are you making these assessments? We still haven't even bought the striker.
Okay, based on since we won the FA Cup, do you know how many cup games we've won?
Window, and I can give you a proper assessment to say, hey,
perfect. We'll do this again at the end of the window then. So since we won the FA Cup, then do you know how many FA Cup games we've won and who they were against? Bear in mind, we won the FA Cup 6 FA Cups ago.
Yeah, we've been out every single season. We haven't.
So how many FA Cup games have we won? Who were they against since?
So we won. I think we beat Oxford. That's probably and then we lost to Man United in the first round last year.
No. Who have we beaten?
Yeah, we did. We got knocked out.
No, I never said who we got knocked out. I said since we won the FA Cup 6 FA Cups ago. Yeah. How many FA Cup games have we won and who were they against?
I don't know the exact ones.
2, Oxford and Crystal Palace. Okay, so when you're saying I'm assuming based off of fact-based evidence. Yeah.
No,
and you just said that Norgaard's going to play in the cup games. You also said earlier in the show, that the goalkeeper Kepa that's coming in is going to be a goalkeeper for the cup games. Yeah. So based off of what you're saying about these fringe players, we're throwing the cups in the bin again then.
You can make that assessment if you want. I'm
based off of what you're saying and what I witnessed.
Okay, if that's what you want, then that's what you want, man. I mean, I'm not here to make your narrative or make your point. That's your opinion. I'm not going to make my opinion until.
Yeah, but this is the problem with having conversations with people like yourself that think the way you do, and it's not a diss you. And I appreciate your time. You're doing it for free. I appreciate it.
It's logical to assume that I'm only going to.
You don't fully answer a question.
Sorry.
You don't fully answer a question. You deflect away.
I answered your question. I told you that he's going to be.
You can't say that he's going to be third choice and he's going to play in the cup games and Kepa's going to be back up and he's playing in the cup games.
Yeah.
And then based off of throwing away every cup domestically for the last 5 years under this manager, last 5 full seasons under this manager, so that's 10 cup competitions.
Yeah.
10.
So you don't even know who
based on that, we are not going to win it, so we're throwing them away again.
Entire team, and you're already making assessments based on our previous, which is fair.
Off of fact-based evidence.
We are not going to compete for FA Cup and League.
We ain't winning nothing. We ain't competing for the league either. We ain't competing for the league or the Champions League either. We're winning nothing. We're finishing lower than we did this season.
You can make that assessment if you want, Lee. I'm not ready to make that assessment. I hear your point. You're saying based off the fact that I'm saying he's going to play FA Cup and League Cup games, you're saying they're not good enough for us to run in those competitions. That's fair. That's your perspective. I hear it. That's fair.
Okay, before we wrap, because I do need to go and get some dinner, and I've got about half an hour, 25 minutes till the game starts. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate it. Make sure you follow this guy and this channel. You got a channel, right?
I have a YouTube channel. I haven't posted on it, but I will be soon. So please do follow there. But I mean, of course, up to date on Twitter. And Lee, as I said, like, thanks for being respectful. Thanks for having me on. And I'm sharing my opinion and totally hear your points. I don't agree with all of them, but we've said that together before. Like, we don't have to agree on all our points. We will never agree.
Let me ask you one more question before we go, yeah? Right, you said that he has to win something this season, yeah?
Yeah.
Right?
It's if only the Premier League or the League Cup. Sorry, Premier League or the Champions League. League Cup, FA Cup, not enough.
Premier League or the league, otherwise he's done. So we're throwing the cups away again, guys.
That's it.
Cool.
No,
so we're throwing the cups away again because cups don't count anymore.
No,
right. So it's only the Champions League, which we've never won, and the league that we ain't won for 21 years. So the League Cup and the FA Cup, 2 of the best cups in the world, by the way. Mum, do you remember when we were little? FA Cup final day was a whole event, wasn't it? Thank you. But now, top gooners throw it all in now. They don't care about the FA Cup anymore.
Lee, why are you speaking on my behalf? You haven't even let me finish my...
I wasn't mentioning you. I was just talking in general.
Oh, yeah, you know my opinion.
I never mentioned you.
I don't think that the League Cup and FA Cup is irrelevant. I don't think it's enough. If we won the FA Cup next year...
Right, it's a trophy. We haven't seen one for 5 years.
It doesn't matter.
Since when do trophies have tier levels?
We are at a stage right now where I, as a fan, do not... Like, yes, of course, I don't mind winning the FA Cup or League Cup, but that is not enough to keep the manager, in my opinion. As I said, I would need to see the Premier League or the Champions League. Otherwise, he needs to go. I don't understand how that's funny, because I personally think that if we win the League Cup, it's not enough, and I think you would share that sentiment. I know you said that if we win the League Cup, you think Arteta should stay, but I think if we win the League Cup and we don't win anything else, I don't think you actually have that opinion and you stick with it. In my personal opinion,
a trophy is a trophy, and Arsenal don't win any, so a trophy is better than no trophy, right?
I know, I hear you, but it's not good enough.
It's not good enough, but no trophy's better, so we'll keep them again anyway.
No, we're not. I mean,
because there'll be context, and this is how it works. Yeah, if we get to a Champions League final and lose, right, and we finish 1 point behind the winners of the league, we get to an FA Cup quarter final and a League Cup semi final. There ain't no way you're sacking him. Ain't no way you'd want him gone because that ain't good enough. He ain't won nothing. But he got to the Champions League final. He 1 point behind the title winners, quarter final of a cup, and a semi final of another. There ain't no way you're getting him sacked. No way. You don't want him sacked to that point. Am I lying?
Yeah, no.
Am I lying? Yeah, nay or bollocks. It's a simple answer, bro.
Well, it's not for I'm not going to speak on other people's behalf.
No, I'm talking about you. If you said Champions League or League, or it ain't good enough. So if he gets Champions League final and loses, 1 point behind the title winner, quarter final of the FA Cup and League Cup semi, but he don't win any of it because he's lost.
If he makes the
you want him then sacked, yeah?
Well, let me tell you this.
Yes or no? It's a simple answer, bro. Why are we waffling?
It's not about waffling. It's about, again, let me explain myself. If we make the Champions League final, but we won the League Cup, it's a very different context than.
No, but I never said that. That's what I'm saying. You guys divert. I'm giving you an example, and I needed the answer because you didn't answer. And I'm asking it for a third time. Champions League Champions League final, Champions League final. 1 point behind the title winner, quarter final with the FA Cup, League Cup semi. So he's won nothing. Would you want him sacked?
Yes, he has to be sacked in that moment. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Cool. I'm telling you that if he makes all the finals and he wins one trophy, the opinion is not the same as him making all the finals and not winning anything. If he doesn't win anything, yes, he needs to go. If he makes a final of a Champions League and wins an FA Cup, we're having a different conversation. That's all I'm trying to tell you. But then you just
said a minute ago. So this way you guys contradict yourself. Yeah, Gal does it all the time, and so does Christian and Marty. Yeah, you just said only a Champions League or a league title would suffice. But now, if he makes a Champions League final and wins an FA Cup, you keep him.
Yeah, it's perspective. Come on,
no, exactly context, which is what I just said, and this is why conversations, just go round and round and round. Which is why he will
Because it's
still
not
be
black.
here next season after this season's ended with him winning fuck all again.
It's
Because
not
now,
black. It's not
well, it
black
is.
and white. It's
Well,
not
it is black and white. You either win or you fucking lost. It's simple. It's a simple game. We
That's
don't need
how
our
you-
opinions.
That's how you see it. Again, don't impose.
No, that's no. Respectfully,
that's
yeah,
how-
and I've been
wait.
respectful,
That's
and you
how
have as well.
see it. Don't
That's how
impose.
football is. It's an elite sport.
It's
You
not.
play
There's
to
only
win.
one winner. There's only one
Thank
winner.
you. There's only one winner. Thank you.
So for you, the only measure of success for a club is winning
It's a trophy.
trophy. That is your measurement of success.
No, that's the predefined metric of
That
the
is
aim of
one-
the game,
that is one,
which we're
and the
playing
biggest
as a
one
club.
and Bro, come on! Like you're being disrespectful here. I'm trying to.
No, I'm
give
not
you
being
my-
disrespectful.
You are
The
being
aim of the game is to
disrespectful.
win trophies. Am I lying?
You are.
That's why they
even
hand them
letting
out
me-
to
you're not
the
even
winner.
Letting me speak. You're imposing your opinion on me. You're also.
Okay, that's why that's not
putting
the case. Then go on. I'll
narratives
shut
that
up
I
and
haven't
listen. Go on.
said. So, as I was trying to say clearly, when you're competing for all 4 trophies, and if you make the final for the Champions League and you win an FA Cup, it's very different than going for all 4 trophies and not winning anything. There has to be context. It's not black and white. And for your measurement of success, it has to be winning a trophy, and that's it. That's not how football works these days. Yes, it's the biggest measurement, but there are also other measurements to understand improvement, to understand development of a club. It's not only about winning the trophy. Yes, that's the biggest one, but it's not the only one. And your perspective is that is the biggest one, the only one. And if we don't do that, then that means we've been a failure. And that's fine. That's how you look at things. I don't disrespect you for that. That's how you decide to support and you see football. I decide to see it a different way. Yes, I want to win. Yes, it's the biggest and the most important things to win the trophies, but I also look at other facets.
Yeah, but the other angles and all this
that's
other
your
facets and all that
perspective.
are totally irrelevant to the predefined metric that was there way before we were born, way before my mother was born, way before her mother was born, and so on and so forth. They hand the trophy out to the team that wins. Everybody else lost. You start again the following year and you play each other again and see who's the best. So we don't need context. You either won or you lost. Yeah, people have infested this football, this whole sport, with all this fucking rainbow crap. Yeah, all of this fucking context. But injuries. But we were close. But we made a final. But we don't need our opinions, mine, yours, or anybody else's. We have a fact-based metric, not an opinion-based metric.
It's not
the
the only
fact-based metric is this: a trophy.
I agree with you.
So guess what? If you don't win one, you've lost.
I agree.
And then there's no progress because guess what? Where do we start in the season on the 16th of August? How many
We
points
all
we on?
start on the same stage.
Thank you.
And
So
I'm not
there's no progress then, was there?
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying it's not the only quantification.
No, it
for
is
me.
the only
For
quantifier.
me,
No, for you,
me.
but that's a you problem.
For me, that's me and my fan on how.
Because
I
you've
like
inserted
to
other
how I
metrics
look
that
at
are more
the
about
club. I'm not just gonna
feelings
consider
than
success.
actual facts.
No, this is how
You
people
have.
have different opinions. There's different ways of.
No, we don't need opinions. We have a
think that winning
fact-based
a
metric,
trophy
not
is
an
the only
opinion-based.
quantification or measurement of success. That's up to you. Like everyone.
That
is
measurement
gonna
of
have different
success
opinions.
is a trophy. We don't need our opinions on.
I
We don't
already
need
agreed
opinion-based
with you, but I
metrics.
already told
We
you
need
there's
a
only one
facts-based
team
metric,
that-
which has been there 150 years
What's
because
the
they
point
handed
of
out
even-
trophies 150 years to the
What's
winners.
even discussing this if you're not gonna like.
Well,
we're not
I've
gonna
listened
agree.
to
We're
you,
not gonna
but you're
agree on
waffling.
this. We're not going to agree on this. There's no.
No, we're not
waffling.
going to agree on it, but
I've already-
ultimately, at some point, you're going to want this manager out, and you're going to have to
I've
agree
already
with what I've
told you.
said.
I'm already on the fence. I'm already ready. That's why I'm not getting upset
But
about
if
it.
he gets to a final with the Champions League and wins an FA Cup, which weren't good enough, because he only has to win the Champs or the League, otherwise he
But if
wants
he
him
made
out.
a Champions League
But if he makes the
something
final
that
and
we
wins the
haven't
cup,
done
then that's
before.
cool, guys.
I think that is fair to say that if we won an FA Cup or a League Cup and we made a final, that there's enough reason to say to give him another season more than if he didn't win anything. I think that is a very logical statement to make. And again, Lee, I totally respect your opinion in saying, of course, we need to win the major trophy. That is the biggest KPI or success metric to measure our success. But for me, it's not the only one to measure how we've progressed. It is the most important, as I reiterated, but not the only one. And again, thank you for having me on. Respect to you.
No, I appreciate it.
Hope we are able to have more conversations like this and chat. And thank you for opening up the conversation about the wages, because I did learn something, and I do think that a lot
Bless
of
up, man. And listen, you're a
don't
cool
know.
guy, bro. Listen, I've done shows with you on Potts' channel. You jumped on real quick as well. I appreciate that.
I try to be
Yeah.
fair, Lee, in whatever I do. You know what I mean? Like I
Yeah,
don't
but
have
for
hidden
me-
agendas. I love Arsenal, and I want Arsenal to be the best, and I want Arsenal to do the best. That's why I invest all the time. That's why I invest the passion. That's why I come on here and speak to people like you who share some of that passion with me to be doing what we do and talk about Arsenal 24/7. Right? So
Yeah. It's just a shame after nearly 4 decades of supporting this club, it's absolutely buried.
Yeah,
Sad
I mean,
times.
we're-
We used to be a classy club,
we're
didn't we, Norbert?
struggling.
We used to be classy Arsenal. We used to be a good club, yeah.
Classy Arsenal.
Now it's
yeah,
just
no.
infested. Yeah, it's infested.
It's
So let's
It's
see
not
what he
good
does.
football.
So
What
let's
did
see
you text me the other day? You said this is rubbish.
So if we don't sign a striker and a winger, I already think that this is a failure of a season, and I don't even really want to even like, you know what I mean? Like, I think you should go before the season even starts. So like that is where I am at as an Arsenal fan right now. I'm just kind of seeing how this summer transfer window plays out. I think it will easily be able to tell if we can actually compete, and if we can't compete,
I already know, bro. We need 10 players. It ain't happening.
we need 5 players. We need 5.
We don't, bro. I've just broken down the
striker,
squad with you a minute
winger,
ago.
a center mid, a backup goalkeeper, and another defender. That's
Right,
5.
very quickly, because I do need to go and get a pizza from the end of the street, yeah?
Yeah.
Because I'm starving.
Me too.
Very quickly, yeah? And I'll start work again in 15 minutes. So I'm definitely late for that Dortmund stream, lads, which I haven't even set up. Very quickly, yeah? We had a 22-man squad last season, yeah?
Yeah.
22-man squad, then Skelly and Ethan were added into it, so that's 24-man.
Yeah.
Yeah? We've signed 3 players, so that's 27-man, yeah?
Yeah.
But 3 players already left for free.
So we're back to 24.
So we're back to 24. Now, take out Sterling and Neto, we're down to 22 again, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, cool. Now you add in your winger and your striker and maybe one more midfielder, that's 25, yeah?
5, yeah.
Now take out Zinchenko, Kivior.
23.
Yeah, that's 23. Now take out Jesus and Tomiyasu who are injured. And
But
then
they're
come
not
back for how
going
long?
until next season. They're going to be in the squad this season.
They'll be in the squad, but that's my point.
they
Now
won't
take
play.
into account the 8 players that have had surgery. Yeah, plus the fact it's a World Cup year. Yeah. Martin Odegaard's going to want to qualify. They've won 4 out of 4. He wants to go World Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now take into account, the fact that most of these players are running on adrenaline. Like I told a gal, and I think you on the show, I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was a gal. Maybe it was just a gal on a show on Potts' channel. Yeah. Oh, what you saying now? Oh, we scored against Everton and Real Madrid. What you said about Saka? I said he's running on adrenaline. 1 goal in 13.
Yeah,
1
he's
goal in
struggling.
13.
He's struggling.
Oh, he's struggling. And wait till Timber and Ben White and Gabby Jesus. Yeah,
And
and
you know what,
Tomiyasu
Lee?
and Gabriel Magalhaes.
You know what, Lee? If that all happens and you're right, like
I am right. I've been right every year since he's been here.
Yeah, but
mate.
no one can say anything, right? No one can dispute
They
with you.
will.
When that happens, I think everyone will turn naturally. Everyone will come to those conclusions themselves, right? Like that's why I'm saying this is the be it end all season. Like there's no excuses. Whatever Arteta's decision is to sign the striker, whoever he chooses, he's gonna have to live by these decisions, right? So it's all gonna play out this season.
The fans are going to
Honestly,
kick off in that stadium. They're already beating each other up in the ground this season.
Oh, it's gonna get worse than that.
Oh, I already know. Oh, and it will. He loses 3 out of his first 10 games.
Oh, 100%, 100%. And forget losing, Lee. As soon as you start drawing games, it's gonna start because people are already waiting. Like it's already brimmed to the surface. It's just waiting to get that final like shove and push. And when it goes down, it's gonna be like a snowball effect. Of course, I don't want that to happen, but I'm prepared for it to happen, and I can see it that it probably will happen if we don't sign the right players. So that's why I'm just kind of sitting back and letting this all play out. And then judge from there.
Yeah, but this is where we're different. Yeah, I don't sit back and let
You're
it all play out. I
actively
call it out.
I feel like I've tried
because-
to do that before, and I don't. You know what I mean? I'm just a fan. Like I feel like it's.
Yeah, but I'm just a fan, bro. I've been going home and away for years.
I know. But I
Yeah,
feel
I
like
don't
I don't want to
anymore
waste my
because I've had
energy
enough of the club taking the
upset
piss
when
out of us.
When you've been burnt so many times, you know how you were telling me about the history and the trends about how we're not going to compete for the FA Cup and League Cup. That's kind of the same thing that I feel with the transfer window, which is why I'm kind of bemoaned and I'm just like, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to invest so much emotion into it and disappoint myself, like you said with the Rodrigo thing. I don't think he's personally going to come, right? And I'm not putting hopes on that. But I want to be neutral and see how it plays out. I want to give the club an opportunity to show that they're serious because they said they were going to be serious, and then we're going to judge them.
Yeah, but the problem is we have the same conversations, brother. It was like when we lost to Man United. When we lost to Man United in the cup, it was a case of, oh well, well, judge at the end of the season. Well, I judge at the end of the season, but now by then everyone's forgotten about the season. Now it's all about what players we're signing.
So so just so you know, Lee, on February 3rd, I was one of the Arsenal fans that said that the season was over because when we didn't sign someone, that was it for me. I already knew from that moment how.
Where did you predict us to finish at the start of the season? Last season, where did you predict us to finish?
I thought we'd be second.
Well, me and Matty predicted on July 27th, I think, when we played Liverpool in the pre-season friendly and see Mohamed Salah skin our defence off a 1 long ball. Yeah, and Harvey Elliott curl it round the corner off a goal kick. Yeah, me and Matty said we're in a top 4 race. Guess what? We were in a top 4 race. We predicted nearly every single injury that happened.
Yeah,
Saka, all of them. We predicted single them. We predicted the whole thing. 80% of what me and Matty said on streams came to fruition, and people still doubt me 5 years later. It's crazy work. Anyway, Bless up for coming on. I'm going to grab these 3 super chats real quick, and I need to run down the road and get a pizza, mate. But I said that you'd get linked to everyone and end up signing somebody nobody reported. On 24 hours, did anyone report on Norgaard? That's because no one cares. Bro, it was the same with Matt Ryan. I called that before anyone. Yeah, I posted it out. 2 days later, Arsenal dropped it, not a report. Why? Same with Kepa being shown round Colney by Lacazette. Oh, nobody reported that. It's on Arsenal channel 2 days later. Crazy work. Big up to Andre. Bless up. Couple sus frate. Miguel said trophies are overrated.
Crazy things, so I wouldn't take everything.
Yeah, but this is the problem. There's millions of people like this on the internet. Yeah, and when I speak to people,
Miguel is a different. You know what I mean? Like that's Thai levels of like.
Yeah, but when I speak to a lot of these people that live overseas, yeah, they have better standards for the overseas clubs that they support there in terms of American sports teams than they do for Arsenal. So you've got higher standards for your team in America, not you personally, but you've got higher standards for your team in America than you have for my club in England.
You know what?
And then you want to tell me I'm negative because I want higher standards like your clubs.
You know what it is, Lee? I think personally, like the ambitions that you have for yourself in your life, you kind of push that on to the ambitions of everything around you in your life, right? Whether it's your sports team.
Yeah, which is why most Arsenal fans are fucking losers.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, because they only latched onto this club because we were winning. Because they fucking wanted, because Wenger, Thierry Henry and Vieira, right? That's it. Let's just be real with it, right? Then they thought, oh, well, but we had to smash the stadium down. They still believe we were paying that off. The Conkeys paid it off 2018. Yeah, 240 odd million they refinanced to themselves. Yeah, people believe this crap because Gary Neville told them.
I promise you, if we sign Madueke, I will lose it. I will lose.
What about Garnacho?
Nah, but he could be good.
He ain't having Garnacho, bruv.
No, but he could be good. He could, but he's too much.
Most people have latched onto English football clubs, whether they're from England or overseas, because they've got nothing going on in their lives. So it's their release from day-to-day bullshit. That ain't my problem. That don't change the aim of the sport. Win or fuck off. Simple as that. And I've got over 100 examples this season just ended of managers winning in their first season. So, and not only that, this manager won in his first season. 6 months.
Else's team.
Thank you. So proof it don't take time then. So why are we fucking around 5 years later?
Yeah, we made mistakes.
And not only that, did you see the Charlie Boy Watts, Dick Law? Yeah? Guess what? What does that sound like? That was 2013, right?
Yeah.
12 years later, we still need a striker and we're still fucking around.
We're still doing the same stuff. Yeah.
Only difference is my forehead's got bigger because my hairline's receded.
Which is why I told you, like, just I try to remove some of my emotion from it because, you know, I've been that fan, like a gal who's just hoping, and you just get crushed, and then you're just like, you just know how the club are and you just know what we do and like just let it play out right now. See if we get someone like Rodrigo, like I get really excited, but we're not going to.
Even if we get Rodrigo and Gyökeres, we ain't winning fuck all because we still got Odegaard and this manager.
I think if we get Gyökeres and we have Zubimendi and we have Rodrigo, we could do some damage. Like I'll be way more confident than I am now. Of course, I know what you're saying. It's not enough. We still need a creative attacking midfielder because Odegaard, if he doesn't show up, it doesn't matter if you buy a striker. It doesn't matter if you get a winger. You'll get more goals, but we'll still struggle. So yeah, I agree. And we're not going to fill everything. We're not going to get a Cam this summer. We're going to push it till next year. So let's see.
It's mad. Big up to Max Speaks IT. If Liverpool get his sack, it's over. It's over already, mate. It's over before it started. Yeah, I've got no hope whatsoever based on previous. Yeah, there's nothing going to happen, bruv. Big up to Andre as well. Nah, Garnacho 14 ain't happening, bruv. Get out of it. You can keep that fucking scrub, bruv.
You know what? Arteta has issues with players that are going to rise up to him at any moment. And he gets
hence why Aubameyang slaps him.
Of course.
That's why he left the club.
And Ozil and all these guys, right? So
which is why we will never achieve anything because he'll buy players like the ones we're signing, from clubs that are below Arsenal, in terms of size and stature, because now we'll pay them more than they're being paid. Now we can control them. Or what he'll do is he'll buy fringe players at a bigger club like Man City, because they have been a bigger club than us in the last 20 years. And like Jesus and Zinchenko will X time their money by 4 or 7%. Yeah. And now, I gave you this, so you have to shut up and do as I'm told.
100%.
Yeah, same shit. And this is why we will not win nothing with this manager. He lost one game out of one game that he'd managed before he managed this club. It wasn't rocket science to predict he'd flop on his face.
And by the way, that's why we don't get Osimhen, right? Because
imagine Osimhen.
You kill for us.
He'd slap him up. He'd slap Arteta's face off, bro. Anyway, we are gonna have to wrap because I haven't even ordered the pizza yet. No so I'm gonna be late for this Dortmund game. And then after that, I'm gonna have a siesta, and then I'll be back for the River Plate game. But listen, bless up for coming on the channel at short notice as well. Listen, good debate, man.
Of course.
And my chat was cool, right?
Yeah, absolutely healthy
But I'm
debate.
toxic and negative. My chat's
No,
toxic.
I had to rein you in sometimes, but it was all
Rein
good.
me in.
It was all good, you know. It was all good. I love hearing other perspectives from other Arsenal fans, and I love that you want us to win. It's very clear that obviously you want us to win, and that's the most important thing, right? And other people can take that in different perspectives, but it's like deep down, you love Arsenal, right? And you want Arsenal to do well, and that's the most important thing.
Yeah, man. Listen, we are going to raid my other show. I'm going to be about 15 minutes. It depends how quick they can cook this pizza. So I'll be as quick as I can. And then we will be back for Dortmund versus Ulsan. And yeah, it's been mad. Nearly 6 hours. Crazy. I was only going to do 2 hours.
Crazy work rate.
Don't worry, man. We've got another 2 watch-alongs yet.
Whenever you're free to have more discussions, I'm always available. I'm a message away now, so let me know.
Nah, bless up, man. Appreciate it. Bless up for coming on as well. But listen, I'm going to have to go raid the other channel. Yeah, with Lee Raid, and I'll be there in about 15-20 minutes for the Dortmund game. Yeah, love. We're out. Cronky out, mate.